relationship with Israeli people, especially Bibi in the Israel. Oh, this guy, he's a great guy. Listen, guys, I'm not selling my country to Israeli at all. But I want to tell you, we have a friends from over 3,000 years, and we respect that and we love that. So, Mr. Shirzad, okay, I'm sorry if I talk too much, but I want to tell you, Shirzad, he was a great guy. Go ahead. I'm sorry if I talk too much.
You're fine. I understand your excitement. So, guys, this is community conversations and collaboration. Can Israel actually beat Hamas? We're also doing a side subject of possibly the fall of the Islamic Republic. Let me say hello to a few people. Marsh, Bree, Council, how you doing, Abby? Akima, good to see you. Mike, guys, you have a pink ticket. Please cash it in. Ada, I don't know why you have a ticket. Let me see who else. Brian, cash in your tickets. Casey, cash in your tickets. We have great conversations in here every day. Kima wants to come up. We'll get him up here. Let me say hello to Fatima. Fatima, how you doing?
Hello, yeah. Hello, JB. What's up?
Oh, my bad. My apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, you remember. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So we're talking on two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel, guys.
What delusional title is this?
Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out.
Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well.
Thank you so much. Hi, Fatima. Always a pleasure, Your Majesty.
You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is my answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. Yes, they can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas, and they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it's gonna
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by the ideology?
So how it's spread around the world where people now are identifying as their Hamas because...
people are crazy, even on this app. You know, I have an announcement to make, if I may, GP, please.
Go ahead, Your Majesty.
These pro-Palestine people have been attacking me because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people, but you people don't accept me. Let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see. Alright? There you go. That's what I wanted to share. And I hope you all catch that, share it around, spread the word like you're already doing. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, GB.
You're welcome. Euro, how you doing? Euro, long time no speak, man. Euro, are you there? All right, let me say hello to Seneca. Seneca, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, it's really, I think it's very manipulative for Muslims to say to other Muslims, oh my God, look at what the Israeli troops are doing. They're killing children in Gaza. I think that is the most manipulative bullshit that I used to hear when I freshly reverted to Islam. I just thought that was such manipulative bullshit. Okay, meanwhile, you got terrorists kidnapping women, shooting men, shooting women, as if those men and women are less valuable than the children in Gaza.
Seneca, let me say this, man. It's been just my lived experience. I can't speak for anybody else. That's why when the Islamophobia comes out, people are like, all Muslims are, man, they're not. What you just said is so important because you're a Muslim and you call out the hypocrisy of other people. To me, that makes you a man. It's our job to do that. So I just want to thank you for that, man. Seriously.
No, you're welcome. And any Muslim that God has blessed with a brain that cannot think for themselves and decide what the truth is for themselves and thinks that they need to acquiesce and pander to a norm that is ascribed to them by another human being and not Allah, right? You deserve the hell that you get. Like, I'm just sorry.
Thank you.
Archie.
I appreciate you, man. Hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go to Euro real quick. Euro, what's up, man? Long time no speak.
Hi there. Yeah, sorry I didn't get fast enough last time.
You're good.
You do such a great job, so I'm glad to see that you're still here doing stuff. I just joined recently in this conversation, so I haven't heard a lot, but I would say the one thing, yeah, I agree with you 100%. It's not all Muslims, and I don't like people painting with a broad brush like that. However, it is really surprising in the non-Muslim community how widely some of these narratives are accepted. And
Give me an example of one narrative that you think's accepted.
well, just this idea that there's a genocide going on in Gaza, and these crimes and all this stuff that you hear frequently, especially like in various subpopulations in the U.S. And to some extent in Western Europe as well. And it's mostly amongst people like they don't really know very much about the region. They don't know much about the history, and so they just buy into this narrative without looking into things very deeply at all. And it's quite unfortunate. I mean, I don't know how you solve that problem.
Sorry, I couldn't unmute. Hakeem, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
What's up, JB?
Man, I have to tell you, I'm not trying to get off topic, but that little, I don't even know what it was, like 15 or 20 minutes in Nye's room with you was pure clubhouse gold. Thank you for making me laugh my ass off, bro. So I just gotta say,
Was I being real, or was it humorous, or was it the real? Was me being real? Was it humorous? Like, what was it for you?
it was that no matter what you said, that lady was not gonna listen, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at your frustration, but it was funny because you knew you weren't gonna break through to that lady.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, that's why I said some of the things I said to her. I'm never a nasty person, but I did say a couple of nasty things to her because she was just, oh man, she was horrible. She was very human. But
Bro, I tell you what, I learned the term moon cricket today.
oh yeah, she gave a lot of racist terms, and actually I didn't realize the room topic up here when I came up here. I wouldn't even came up. And I really came up to pick a fight with Nab, but I'm gonna fight her. I'm inviting her to a cup of coffee at Starbucks so we can talk. Me and Nab need to talk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit.
But I don't want to sidetrack this room though. But I'm gonna mute up and I'm just gonna listen.
I'm gonna say something respectfully to you, right? Because I know you're like 6'7", 320 solid. With all that, I'm still putting my money on Ms. Nye. How about that?
Oh no, Nab would definitely win. She definitely would win.
You know I don't want to fight with Hakima at all. I adore Hakima. That's why when Marley called him fat, I was thinking to myself, even though I've never met Hakima, don't know what he looks like, I'm thinking, y'all, you don't know this is the lord of the internet. He doesn't eat flesh, sugar. He's probably the fittest person on that.
Yeah, she didn't know. She didn't know no better about a lot of things. But I don't want to change the topic that you guys going on. But I'm gonna mute up because I'm a Muslim, and there's been a lot of things said about Muslims, but I don't want to debate that.
Listen, Hakima, man, you're my friend, right? I respect you. Something was said that you disagree with. Get it out, man. It doesn't have to be an argument. Just say what you have to say.
Oh no, it'll be an argument. I mean, it's all good because the topic is not about that, but it comes up though. I'm okay. I'm okay to listen. It's all good.
Thank you, Hakima. Let me welcome Migzet to the stage. Migzet, how you doing?
Doing well. How you doing, Jay?
And hey, day above ground's a great day for me. Do you want to chime in?
About what specifically? Whether or not Israel can beat Hamas?
That, and we're also talking about the possible fall of the Islamic Republic.
Which one? Iran?
Yep. You can talk about whatever you like, Michael.
I don't know that Iran is going to fall, but yeah, I think Israel's doing a good job of beating Hamas. I think that the propaganda propaganda war is like crazy. All the media being published, and there's like it's a war. It's not like a good thing to see, but mostly I think they're succeeding, and I think historically they'll be put down as waging a righteous, justified war. I look forward to the court cases that everyone wants to have on whether or not this thing is a genocide.
I'll tell you what, Michael, do me a favor. I put this article on top. Graphic video shows Israeli father throw himself on a grenade to save his sons. Now, I want to tell people now, before you come off mic, before you start flapping your gums in the chat, watch this video and then come up with your anti-Israel sentiment. Come up and talk about this stupid fucking genocide that doesn't exist. Please. At least watch the video before you flap your gums. So I see we got Maximilian and Bev back on stage. Bev, you didn't get a chance to talk before because you said something stupid as soon as you opened your mic. I'm going to give you a minute to speak. If you say something stupid, I'm just going to throw you out. But go ahead.
Look, JB, I think we got from the wrong foot.
Maximilian, your name's not Bev. Bev, are you there, Bev? All right, you just want to stage squat, so go. You can hear better in the VIP section. Go ahead, Maximilian.
Sorry, so JB, I think we got from the wrong foot. I love being Jewish, Zionist, and I love Israel. And I've had a cousin who passed away on October 7th, so I just don't appreciate my Jewishness being reduced to just a free trip. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, but in the chat you said there's not a genocide, but they're committing war crimes. So I'd like you to tell me which war crimes they're committing.
I didn't say that.
You did. Hold on. I'm going to take away the precious time I'm teaching my kid how to play dominoes, and I'm going to find this chat where you said it.
Why
Why did you have to put it that way?
I think I was agreeing with Sam Stone in the chat. He said every war has war
No
crimes.
genocide, but war crimes, yes. As the U.S., as almost every country in the war has done. I'm a Zionist, and I'm going strong, supporter of Jews, to have a state, / I was just about to saw this 19 minutes ago.
Hold on, hold on, Darush. Give me 1 second, because I'm going to address this young man, Maximilian. He's not being disrespectful, but let me say this, Maximilian. I'm an OG on this app, right? And doing this for a long time. And I'm aware when somebody talks out of both sides of their face. And that's exactly what you're doing, my man. So when you do that, and I don't even know if you do it intentionally, you insult people's intelligence. Now, with that said, I know I'm not the smartest guy on the stage, and I'm definitely not the smartest person in this room. I would definitely say Ms. Abby's the smartest person in this room. But I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, man. So you may want to think about what I'm saying here and dial back what you're saying. Now, if you really believe that it's war crimes, bro, I want you, do me a favor, Maximilian, please. Watch this video and tell me where the war crime is. Guys, we're going to go popcorn. Darush, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. With all respect to you, GB, I want to tell you something about the Bibi. Bibi is not my friend, but I have a question from Bibi because he's a Jewish living in Israel and that stuff. I want to know, Mr. Bibi, can I ask something, GB, from Bibi? With all respect to you.
If he wants to answer it, he's more than welcome.
Yeah. Just I wanted to ask about Mr. Bibi. Mr. Bibi, how many percentage of the Israeli people they believe if the Iran change regime, if they change the Hezbollah change and going to democratic country, Iran is going to democratic country, and how many percentage of Israel they believe if Iran go to democrat, everything be okay. But right now, so far, if all the problem is Islamic regime and Hezbollah and terrorist organization, how many percentage?
I'll answer. So I'm not Israeli. I wasn't born in Israel. I was born in Morocco, I don't speak on stuff I don't know much about. So I only speak on lived experiences and what I know. So I think I'd have to defer that question to probably Abby or Migzed.
So, Bibi, you are Arab? There's nothing wrong with Arab. I mean,
I'm a Jew. I'm a Moroccan Jew.
Yeah, he said he's
My whole family lives in Israel, but I didn't Google the stats on your question.
All right, hold on. Let me jump in here real quick. Hold on, Fatima. Yo, Bev, I brought you back. Somebody brought you back to the stage. They give you second chances. I already told you about this bullshit you're spewing, so you have a nice night. And I want to ban you from my house. I don't want to hear your bullshit. Come with facts, not fucking rhetoric. Before you go, Fatima, let me say hello. Hold on, I got you. Let me say hello to AJ. Let's see what AJ has to say. AJ, good evening. AJ, are you there? Okay, let's go to Fatima. Oh, there he is. That's
Yes,
right.
I'm here. Okay, on the topic, can Israel actually beat Hamas? I don't think so. Why I don't think that Israel actually can beat Hamas is Israel is not tackling the ideology behind Hamas. If Hamas is eliminated, a new Hamas will come up. That is what we have already seen. We have to tackle, the problem is people always dilly-dally around tackling the ideology. This is not a land dispute. This is a religious dispute. But people somehow just don't want to address the religious angle to this. As long as you don't tackle the ideology, you will not defeat it. That's what I would like to say. Thank you.
AJ, you get zero pushback from me, man. Even when I say it, I'm anti-Semitic. I'm a self-hating Jew. You gotta attack the ideology, man. Because I don't care how many people they call up from the reserves and they go into Gaza City. When you're killing people's mothers, brothers, sisters, uncles, and all that other shit, who would forgive that? Who would forget that? Right? They're just not. And if you think that this is going to be like post-war Germany or post-war Japan, this is a different beast. This is a religious ideology that calls for the elimination of Jews, and that's just the way it is. That's how I feel. Look at the charter that Hamas had originally. I think it was Section 13 where they said, kill all Jews. Kill us all. Let me go to Euro and then Fatima. Euro, you wanted to jump in?
Yeah, just two things real quick. So earlier, I had made the point about the propaganda war, and then I saw that, Michael followed up on that as well. So the first thing was, I just wanted to ask you if you agreed with that, JB.
What part of it? Listen, we lost the propaganda war from October 8th on.
Okay, good. So we're in agreement there. And then on this...
You muted up, Euro. Euro, are you there?
Yeah,
There you are.
I'll just yield, I guess.
No, you were fine. You just muted up. What's up? You still have the mic.
Well, I just wanted to cover your second point, but I kind of forgot where we were going with that.
They were saying about the ideology, about how it permeates through the region. And when you kill people's families, they don't forgive very easily. This is not post-World War II. This is not Germany. This is not Japan. This is a religious ideology that's inbred into their children. You can't beat that, bro. I'm sorry. And you know what? AJ's right. Hamas, you eliminate Hamas today, you have Hamas 2.0 tomorrow. Because of the ideology. What are we going to do about that? Fatima, you wanted to jump?
No, not anymore. Sorry, go ahead.
Fatima?
I said no, not anymore. Go ahead. I said not anymore. Go ahead.
Okay, because I once you said that, I went to Hakima, not Your Majesty.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Bibi, how do we eliminate the ideology, bro?
That's a tough one, bro. But I think we need to do more. We need to touch more on educating Christians, other religions, that you're next. There needs to be more advocacy going on and letting people know you're fucking next. They just think it's the Jews. They don't realize you're next. I think there needs to be more voices, more education on letting people know that it starts with us, but it ends with you.
GB, with all respect, can I ask something about Bibi? With all respect to you.
Oh, you can ask Bibi a million questions. You don't have to ask me
Just
permission.
but Bibi, what do you think we give to free education to Palestinian people, to Arab people? Listen, your country has a capability.
Listen, the reality is, this is the problem. They should have bought their children books. The mothers need to love their children more than they hate Jews. and with all the money that they've received in aid, it's historical. The amount of money they've received in aid in Gaza. No. The problem is when your chant is, and that's the problem. It's true, and I'm not denying what JB's saying. When your chant is, "We love death more than you love life," how do you fucking fix that? How do you fix that? And it's true. The more the IDF goes in there, we're creating orphans. Hold on, Dariush. We're creating orphans, and it's embedded that they're gonna want to have a retaliation. It doesn't matter. So Israel, okay, hypothetically, Israel wins the war, eliminates Hamas in Gaza, and what happens tomorrow? They're not gonna wake up, these orphans, and saying, thank God. No, they're going to come up with new, smarter ways. And this whole pushback that everybody's saying, let's move them to Egypt. I think that's too fucking close. It's too close.
Yeah, but Egypt's not. Egypt don't want.
No, they don't. That's the problem. None of these countries, they don't want them. And then the whole thing was, what I found very interesting when the Arab League did the vote, I think it was 2 weeks ago. It was the first time in history they voted unanimously, and they said, Hamas, put down your weapons and give back the hostages. The Arab League never said, Israel, stop doing what you're doing. But what they did was they went against Hamas. It's got to tell you something. But people are failing to see that. But also, why isn't any of these Arab countries opening the door and saying, come? It's because they also want to see Israel fall. The ideology is so it's like, everybody, stage 4 cancer is really bad. This is stage fucking 9. I don't know if there is a solution. And this is a holy war. This isn't a land dispute. That's an excuse. The Palestinian people are being used for this holy war.
I agree 1,200,000%. Hold on, Darush. Hold on. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Let me say hello to Ali. Ali, how you doing, man?
I'm good. JB, how are you, man?
I'm doing great. I have a question for you, man.
Yeah.
Is the Iranian regime going to finally fall?
Of course, 100% with the BB, with the okay. If the BB protection, he wants the protection of people of the Iran, he has to eliminate this fucking regime, these fucking mullahs, and 100%.
But then what's next? What's next, brother?
Dude, the next for what?
The regime falls. What's next?
Of course, we need the revolution of the Iran with the people revolution with the helpingness of the BB and the President Trump. The president, the vice president, Bibi Netanyahu, and the President Trump help the people of the Iran. As the BB said at the conference, he said, we protect you, people of the Iran. You have to go to streets. We protect you. We are behind you. And that's it.
Well, Ali, let me just say this. Yes, President Trump, he helped Iran when he eliminated the nuclear facilities. Israel's helped. I don't know if the American public, and I don't speak for all Americans, but I don't think the American public wants to get involved within a regime change in Iran.
In the social, no, we should not say that. Okay.
But wait, hold on. Let me just say this. At what point did Iranian people, the millions of them, stand up and say we've had enough? At what point do they stand for themselves?
What is you mean? What is the goal? What is the point?
No. What I'm saying is, when do they stand up and say we've had enough? When do they?
Okay. After the 12th war, the 12 days war, because Iran has 400 kilograms of uranium. Still, they have 400 kilograms. They hide that. They hide those 400 kilograms. And the BB don't want. Since the Iran has 400 kilograms, it's a trait for all of the world. It should be, I think, after 1 month, after 30 days, the snapback completely coming back. Okay? It means the Europe should be giving hands to the BB and the President Trump. when they get their hands together, it's gonna be a start. Oh, okay, JD, could you please give me 10 minutes? I will be back to you soon.
Take your time, Ollie. Thank you. Ada, how you doing, Ada?
Hi, how are you? Thank you for inviting. You raised some questions. I would like to answer simply. First of all, when you asked when people of Iran gonna rise and say we had enough, they are already doing it, but sadly the news are not covering. Since last few days, people in Shiraz
I'm really hungry.
and in Kazarm and in Rasht, the central part and part of the Iran, they did protesting, and no one is covering, like it's not being covered in any media, in any news. And also, so people are starting initiating, and I attend the rooms of Iranians. There are some Iranians who always try to offer solutions for initiating a kind of fire, inside Iran, and we are thinking of different ways, which I cannot explain in detail, but the widespread protest needs some fire, some stuff, like some initiation within the people, but it must be organized. But sadly, Iranians are not do not have one leader or one united group that organizes through everything throughout the country. People rise within themselves because their situation of living gets worse, and that's it. And you also asked what comes next. Yeah, let's imagine Israel and US and all the countries helped with regime change, the fall of the IRGC. We have I cannot say any percentage, but as I'm seeing around, most people of Iran are supporting Reza Pahlavi, which is the son of the former king of Iran, and he has gathered a team of professionals, and they have released a notebook, a kind of instructions for explaining the plans and what will happen after the fall of the IRGC. So most of the Iranians want him to be the leader of this temporary government that is going to happen after IRGC. And in this temporary government, we're gonna have three stages of referendum. First, for the people, put election for the people to choose the leader of the temporary government. Even Reza Pahlavi doesn't want to impose himself to the society. He wants to be elected for this. Then another part of election is for the laws, because when IRGC came to the Iran, they changed all the rules based on the Quran and Islamic. They want to, and a group of lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then we put another referendum for the people to accept whether.
Let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it? Would you say until the Iranian people, the Persian people, rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks? Are we talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack start. This is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything, just my opinion. As soon as the war begins, Iranians can have the courage to come to the street and protest, because Iranians are afraid of their lives also, because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes we call it Basij. It's a kind of morality kind of police, maybe not morality, but they are armed. They've got weapons. They bring tanks to attack people, snipers to attack people.
Wait a second, Ada, and I'm familiar with what the IRGC does.
One sentence.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ada.
All Iranian want is that when they come to the street and protest, the IDF support them alongside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have or they could have. Now I'm not there, right? But I'm gonna keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time, and that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites, and also the army, like the jets, they attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, also the morality police, which is
Ada, hold on. And I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on, and I'm going to say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, and I could be wrong, maybe BB could fact check me, but if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people. They outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff, but I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader to get the people to galvanize, then you'll have your revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady Chi. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey JP, how are you?
She was very upset about
I'm
ayahuasca
having a great day. I got to share space with you twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about the conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do. They're good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if they think Israel's coming to save the day. Just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
Foreign affairs. I just want America to stay out of it. But again, they're like, well, America can't stay out of it. I would like to see Iranian people, because I've talked to some of them, and it's not the people, but it was the government. However, it's put the people in harm's way. So, I'm always on the fence.
Thank you, First Lady. Appreciate you.
Did I? Bibi, you want to jump? Okay, I was going to.
Yeah. I just want to do a little commercial. This commercial. This one's brought to you by Gravel. If you click the link on the top, it's probably gonna make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that where it says Community Conversations and Collaborations, and you click Join the Room, that way you can cash in your red tickets, and you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your civil duty, cash in your tickets. And like I said, this one's brought to you by Gravel.
Thank you, Bibi. And I'll say this. Hold on, Darush. What I just said to this young lady, I like Ada. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're gonna expect. Because if you're waiting for the army or the cavalry to come save the day, it hasn't happened yet. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan?
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm great. How are you?
Good.
Do you want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question because she was going on and on, and I wanted to make sure that before anything happened, we could get to an answer. And I appreciate that she is long-winded and circuitous, but I was having a bowel movement, and I
Wait. How do you spell circuitous?
Circutus.
Yo, Jordan, you're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you. I can go back down now. I just wanted to move things forward.
You don't want to continue after the bone?
I was gonna say, please make sure you wash your hands, please.
I think he must have been under pressure or rushed a little bit because that wasn't quite the right spelling.
Well, listen, he got closer than I could have, you. I can tell you that. Buttercup, hey, Buttercup left.
Too bad.
I know Buttercup brings us the smoke.
Yeah, she does. Can you come back up, Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you've watched the video in the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, Shavuot?
Shavuot. I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a million times.
Oh, the video actually got released today for the first time.
Oh, but it's been described in the media like 100 times. I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think...
What do you think of the title of the room?
Being these kids in a really vulnerable position is like going to change my feelings on it. The title of the room, Can Israel Actually Beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize and say...
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
No, but what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli prime minister. I would have deported the bad guys, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And then you keep mentioning Gallant, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So, do you still feel that way?
Gallant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, send me a link. Gallant, who says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for a takeover?
And if Hamas never agreed, they change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
The deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past, and now that Hamas wants it, they're nowhere to be found. There's an article in Haaretz today where, the opposition gets a call from the Qataris that say...
The Haaretz is like the KKK newsletter for the black Americans.
If you believe that, if you believe that, then we're not...
It's not a credible source. Okay. But then again, what would you have done? I really want to know.
I can't talk to someone who's not in the same reality. If you think it's the KKK, then...
No, but you also think that Israel's committing a genocide, and you want to... And you also advocate for the dismantling of Israel, and you also said, it's recorded and documented, that you believe oppression should be dealt with violence.
What? I don't even know what you're
You said that in Amir's room. You said that.
Oppression should be dealt with violence. When did I say that? I'm sure last time you told me I said something and you rolled the clip and
That's not
exactly
true.
what I
That's
didn't
not
say.
true. That's not true. Norm wrote it down. He's already cornered you about it like 5 times.
Norm wrote it down. Okay.
But anyways,
Norm
no,
is like a real
time.
reliable
But
narrator.
regardless, no. Did you not say that you believe that Israel? That you want the dismantling of Israel?
I did enjoy.
I believe in a new model of Zionism that is more sustainable, that gives everyone, including Palestinians, equal rights under the law. That's what I want. I want a Zionism that is sustainable. A Zionism that can last and fewer people will die.
Never mind the word Zionism. Israel itself.
Is the country should be
dismantled in your words.
No.
But why should it be rebuilt? In order to rebuild something, you have to take it apart.
Because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there in 2003 and seen how it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not
right.
sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right, okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable. We all agree.
Everybody meet up. Buttercup, you're not having that many engagements, but I'm just curious. Just two very simple questions. Right?
Did not grow up with him?
Does Israel have the right to exist? And what happened on October 7th? Very simple question. This is for Buttercup only. Devin, mute up, please.
Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th in a terror attack and a genocidal act, yes. And then in response, Israel committed a genocide.
And does Israel have the right to exist?
It does exist. It doesn't even matter whether it has the rights. It exists and it will continue to exist. There's a country in that place, and that's Israel. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether the current model of Zionism is sustainable and keeps people alive, or ends up with escalatory violence.
Should it exist as a Jewish nation?
Depends what you consider. Yes, of course. It exists as a nation that is Israel. It is Jewish in character, yes.
Do Arabs that live in Israel today, do they not already have equal rights?
That's right. I'm glad you brought that up, because the one state proposal that I keep floating and keep getting accused of being a traitor and a capo for this utopic idea that people would live together in harmony under the law. That people think that's such a far-fetched solution, but the truth is, if you talk about Israel, the boundaries of Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law, so we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in Gaza and the West Bank. Obviously, it won't be easy, and it's a long process, and it would require a lot of reparations and a lot of forgiveness on both sides, and systems in place to make sure people's safety is assured. But the fact is, they're halfway there.
But who's putting the systems in place to make sure that Jewish or Israeli citizens are safe?
What?
Who's putting in place that the Israeli citizens are in place? And you know Gaza has the biggest army in the world, right? That's there to protect them.
Gaza has the biggest army in the world? What
Yes.
are you talking about? Iran?
No, the IDF.
Gaza, you said, has the biggest army in the world.
Gaza has the IDF to protect them against Hamas, but they don't want them to help.
But the IDF is not ruling.
The IDF is not looking out for Gaza. Then why are they murdering?
Yes, they are. They're trying to rid Gaza
that is the
of
most
Hamas, the
twisted shit
terrorist
I've ever heard in my life.
organization.
Come on, baby.
If that's true, BB, why would they drop 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas if they were looking out
They're
for
not
people
dropping 3,000-pound bombs
They
in
literally
densely
did.
populated areas. They're trying to eliminate Hamas. If you don't warn people in an area and say, get the fuck out.
I know, but you can also
and people
choose to
sit
not
there,
drop
sit there with their
3,000-pound
heels in the
bombs.
sand, and
You
then
can also
and
use a
cry.
different bomb.
You're lying right now.
I mean, even the IDF
You're trying to
admitted.
gaslight the room as you usually do.
No. The IDF admitted a few times, whoopsie daisy, we used the wrong bomb. That's when we killed all these people.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I'll show you a link. I'm gonna post a link.
Wait a second.
No, but
Wait a second.
Buttercup, even if
Wait,
that's true.
hold on 1 second. You can go next, I promise. Miss Abby has said, why expand to Gaza? Let them live in the Sinai with the Egyptians. Abby, I agree, but the Egyptians will never take them. And she also wants to know, Buttercup, how would you eliminate it?
I understand. I'm not Max. It's not gross.
Buttercup?
I know him in any way outside of going to political events.
All right, it's yours, man.
No, sorry. I just wanted to post in the chat the link to the time that Israel said, "Whoopsie daisy, we accidentally dropped 3,000 pounds in a densely popular area and killed a ton of kids." Whoopsie daisy. Posted the link from Times of Israel. Hardly a left-wing rag. You can't call them the KKK of Israel, BB. A mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they had made a mistake, right?
That's not a mistake. That's
So you think that's
so you don't. They have like no.
So your position is that this is intentional and that
But they do these mistakes constantly. It's not like they have any sort of protections in place against the mistakes.
Times of Israel is not a mainstream media.
Yeah, it is. You haven't lived in Israel, BB, if you think that.
Yes, I have.
Can I finish my point or no?
Guys, everybody mute up. Let's go to Seneca, please. Seneca, go ahead. Ali, I'll come back to you, I promise.
Thank you so much. No, I just want to say
Ali, hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, Darush, hold on. Seneca's been patiently waiting. We'll go. Seneca, Lady Chi, Ali. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why we're being disingenuous with the history here. We all know the history in this room. We all know that IDF is not ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from, is it Fatah or Fatih? I can't
Fatah.
Words here. Fatah. Yeah, we all know that Hamas separated from Fatah. Okay, and Hamas is ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that it was Hamas that invaded in October 7th, 2023. Okay, on behalf of Gaza. Okay, so I don't know why we're suggesting that IDF is there to protect, those in the Gaza Strip. That's insane.
It's like actually deranged. Yeah.
Oh, no, but you don't. Hold on. So you guys don't believe that Hamas is killing innocent civilians in Gaza right now?
Killing more innocent civilians.
You do? No. Hold on, Buttercup. Okay. So if Israel eliminates Hamas, they're not doing a justice to the Gazan civilians?
They will never eliminate.
There was a better way to eliminate them without killing all.
Why? By giving them fucking blowjobs? Come on.
No, by using munitions that are smart and not
Hold on a
stupid.
second, guys. I have one mic policy. So you keep saying this. I'm just curious, but how do you eliminate Hamas in your opinion, Buttercup?
So, virtually every former Israeli defense minister and former prime minister has said that they from the get-go, the Netanyahu government has refused to make a plan for the day after. And when you have a void, that creates worse organizations and creates opportunities for Hamas to grow, right? And in fact, there's a lot of reporting already on how much Hamas is recruited, and the number of recruits is outpacing the number of militants that are killed. In fact, Israel's done a very poor job at eliminating Hamas because they leave a void and they've come back to Khan Yunis for the 4th and 5th and 6th time, and Hamas keeps coming back, right? So whatever they're doing, not working.
That's Hamas is Gaza. Gaza is Hamas. Our dear friend Shlomi that was on here was held by civilians.
Okay.
Was held by civilians.
One mic at a time in this room, right? So
why? That's the problem.
You asked me to answer the question. So I'm going to tell you how you eliminate Hamas. You take the advice of every former defense minister and top military officials and top intelligence brass in the Shin Bet, and you make a plan for a day after, which involves the Gulf states and also the Fatah. You put Fatah in power. And what you do is you exile the Hamas. You sign a deal to get the hostages out, and you exile the Hamas leaders that are to Qatar or whoever will take them. And then you have actually something to build with. But instead, they decided to thwart deal after deal after deal and perpetuate a forever war for one man's political interests, a prime minister who's deeply compromised by his coalition has extremists, fanatic extremists from like Kahanists, like Bibi over here.
So we never once agreed to that, and they never will. You know that. No. So I don't know why you're trying to gaslight the room.
They have agreed. The only thing they have not agreed to is putting down weapons. The only thing they haven't agreed to is disarming, right?
So that means they haven't fucking agreed.
Except
are you dense?
Let me answer. The former military leaders, including virtually every former military official, has said that if Hamas doesn't lay down his arms, there's still a method to put something else in its place, right? Israel has the power. Has the power to control a weakened Hamas that already its tunnels are destroyed. It doesn't have the same infrastructure that what once had. It's extremely weakened. And the Israeli government is refusing to take this golden opportunity to go in and capitalize on its wins and put something else in place. And if they've done that, they're not. Instead, they're squandering those wins and allowing their own soldiers to die in battle because of one man who needs to hang on to power, who's desperate, who's in a corner, who's politically compromised.
God, you believe this shit that Bibi?
That's what 70% of Israelis believe, not me. Okay.
That's not. You're lying again about statistics. Why are you lying about stats?
Sources. I'm going to provide a link to a mainstream Israeli outlet.
You're lying right now. This whole same bullshit that Bibi's avoiding prosecution. He's so fucking old. By the time he get found guilty, appeal it, and then have to do time, he'd be 85. He would never go to fucking jail.
That's not what this is about. It's about accountability for October 7 and for transferring $1 billion to Hamas through Qatar, and for his for his repeated thwarting of hostage deals for his own political goals. Every single time there's a hostage deal on the table, we've seen it happen. His two extremist ministers threatened to leave the coalition, which would put him in a bad place, and immediately after, you see Bibi Netanyahu move the goalposts and say, suddenly we need the Philadelphia corridor. And it's happened.
Thank you, Butterfly. Thank you, guys. Hold on. Hold on a second, because I'm trying to get a queue together. So many people want to talk at the same time.
Did you say Darius there?
No.
I said hold on.
Darius.
Hold on. Let's get a queue going. So I'm gonna go. Lady Chi, Ali. I want to say hello to Sarah, then Mohammed. Lady Chi, the mic is yours, man.
Oh, you remember? No, I was just coming off the mic to mod the space, but you had already did it with the one mic policy, so that's all. That's the only reason I can.
I appreciate you. Ali, are you there, Ali? Ali?
Yes, buddy, yes, JB, is it possible to do a favor for me? Invite Ahura on the stage. He has a good answer for this lady. Could you please invite her on top?
Do I believe in what?
Can he raise his hand?
Ahura, could you?
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Ahora. He lived. Okay.
N-H-O.
He's gone, guys.
I was gonna say, I don't think I said anybody.
Okay, lady. You don't have any understanding situation from after 7 Octobers until now. You don't know what is the situation. He doesn't see the attack to the party and kill Israeli people for nothing. Who's started? Oh my God. Are you alive? Where do you live? The Neptune, Plutonian, or Moon? I don't have anything to say.
Thank you, Ali. No, Ali, it's fine, but we don't have to attack her. She's allowed to believe what she wants, even if we disagree with it. Darius, you're not yet, man. I got you. I promise.
Sorry, man. I had to move him because he's down when he can come.
It's okay. I want to welcome. Is she still on? Oh, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Sarah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was responding in chat really fast because
No worries. The mic is yours.
attacking Jews. And I'm not attacking Jews. I have no issues with Jews or Israelites or whatever. I just understand history and the way all this shit's gone down over the last 150 years and not trying to tie it into something from thousands of years ago. So I guess let's address the topic. I set this in chat whenever I joined. Is you can't beat Hamas because you can't beat an ideology. And ideology is what fuels quote unquote terrorists across the globe. The term terrorist means that you're using violent actions to force political change. And if you lose, you're a terrorist. And if you win, you're the founding father. So like, there has to be some recognition on the way these words are used. I looked at the video. I didn't watch the video, but I read through all the caption to it, and it even says, "Oh, they terrorized them," and the amount of terror. Like, they overly use that word because it's trying to make it sound super bad and scary. When in reality, the IDF, and I don't want to say it's just war because it's not just war. War shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen in civilized societies. This is not the way we should be living our fucking life with multiple countries across the globe.
Hold on a second, Sarah. Do me a favor.
Constant war.
Do me a favor. Watch the video before you comment on how the video is described.
I've seen.
Hold on.
Honey, I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last 22 months.
I'm asking about this specific video. Okay, because
I can understand something terrific.
Okay.
And it's bad. I'm not justifying it.
Okay, yes you are. And I'm not having that on my stage. Okay? You know, how do you say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite? And that's exactly what you were doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. And that's a fact, because that video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. Jordan, you want to say something, Jordan?
Yeah, goodness, how can I put this diplomatically? I think that certainly two things can be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across a video of a talk given by Dennis Prager, who would be an unlikely recipient of my praise, but I actually found him to be very endearing, very wise in many ways, although perhaps this was simplistic what he said. 10 years ago, he was giving a speech to St. Petersburg University in Florida, and he's been quite outspoken as a modern Orthodox Jew about, for years, not just 10 years ago, for years about how Israel has been truly the underdog, and yet the narrative is that they are kind of a domineering player. And when you listen to him, you really have empathy for how the narrative has been twisted and changed and distorted since 1948. And again, I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning certain things, and I'm not no guru in terms of military science. But when you listen to Dennis Prager talk, and people will find him very controversial, it's very moving, but his consistency speaks to a story that I think would give people pause if they heard it now. Maybe I can put the link, rather than running on and on like a bomb movement. I will. I'll share the link.
Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. So I want to go to John T, then Scipio, and then hold on. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay. John T, how you doing, man? Long time no speak.
Good. I don't know how long I have, but what I will say is that I personally believe that anything else that's happened in the past, you could talk about this war, that war, this year, that year, 48, 67, West Bank, Gaza, everything, all that bullshit is out the window in my book because of October 7th. They want to deflect from October 7th. They don't want to talk about that day. They don't want to talk about what happened that day. They want to, when you bring it up, they say, well, what about this time and that time and this time in 48? Fuck that. I don't care at all about anything else besides that day from now on. They want to deflect from that day. The only reason why people are talking about this right now is because of that day. The only reason why people are marching all across the world is because of that day. So every time we bring up the history of our people there, we're going to bring up this day and why and the reason reason why the whole region has changed because of this day. And this is what we're going to live for the rest of our lives there. So I don't want to hear anything else about, Nakba and the creation of the state and blah, blah, blah. No, this doesn't, doing this, what they did on this day to us is not justified at all. I don't care what's happened to you.
John, I appreciate you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, BB, are you there, BB?
Yeah.
So, did I call it or what? See, how do you say somebody's name?
Oh, you called it right away. Look in the chat, yeah.
Silence, hold on, this is fantastic. Silencing someone to avoid reality is weak. I guess that's why you support genocide. Why don't you come, when you are on stage, why don't you just go right to that point instead of just dancing around calling me honey? No, honey, I don't mean it like, listen, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, and I could smell an anti-Semite within the first 3 fucking words. So I would respect you more if you came up on your stage and spewed the hate instead of saying, hey, honey, you don't know. I didn't watch the video, but I'm going to critique the video. Shut the fuck up respectfully.
You want me to tell him something?
No, it's good. I got this. Let me go to Saipio. Saipio, how you doing? Saipio, you there? There you are.
Oh, hello everyone. It's Scipio. Thank you.
Scipio.
So, to answer your question, can Israel, actually beat Hamas? Well, I think the question that we should ask is whether we'll have peace or not. Because I think that, this question would just treat, a symptom that we have now from the whole conflict between, the Palestinians and the Israelis. And when we'll have a two-state solution, when will, the Israelis basically, accept to sit for table and sign, an agreement or an accord to establish, a two-state solution and end up with a bloodshed, because we can talk for ages about 7th of October, and the Palestinians will say, okay, what before the 7th? Because before the 7th there were deaths in the West Bank, an area that where Hamas basically is not active, unlike Gaza. So I think this conflict is basically the result of a bigger problem, a bigger issue, which is the right of a nation, a right of a Palestinian, people that they didn't get their right. They didn't get their right of self-determination, and they are subjected to, continuing and ongoing, basically, how can I say this? Like denial for their rights, for existence. This is like, this became the new trending now. When we talk about Palestinians, who are the Palestinians? If we talk to an Israeli, the rights of Palestinian people, who are the Palestinian people? They call them Arabs. They are not Palestinians. And
Hamas will kill the IDF wherever they find them. They will lie in wait. They will strike them.
I think the moderator gave me the floor to talk. You will have your time to answer.
I moved him. You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So, for me, that's really the issue. If you gonna look back to an event and start history from there, I'm referring to the 7th of October, you would be, ignoring the reason, the main cause of this problem, the main cause of this conflict. Why do we have that? You cannot submit some people, in this case, the Palestinian people, and subject them to, neglect, blockade, like checking points, mistreatment, random killing, random sniping, kids aged as young as 3 killed just in 2023, and I can bring you the name now. Do all that stuff, and the crimes committed by settlers and illegal settlement. Here again, according to international law and UN Security Council, I can give you the resolution calling Israel to back from the West Bank and from East Jerusalem. All of that, you keep ignoring that and going on and on and on with everything with all your force and all your power and money and finances, and then expect that nothing would happen. And then when the catastrophe happened, and here again it's the 7th, you say, oh, how dare they? Well, obviously they will revolt. If you can't learn from history that people subjected to oppression, they end up always to revolt and to show rebellious character.
Wait a second, bro. Look, hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
How many billions? And I'm talking about billions, billions of dollars. Did the Palestinian people get? Did Hamas get before October 7th? So this narrative about money and all this other bullshit, respectfully, is just that bullshit. They hold on, sir. They empowered these terrorists by hiding them in schools, mosques, and let's talk about the school system then. If you have 6 Jews and you kill 4 Jews, how many do you have left, sir? Because that's what they were teaching their kids before October 7th. We have the textbooks from the schools. So this bullshit you're saying because Israel was strong and had money, it's just that, a pile of bullshit. So, listen, if you're not a supporter of Israel, that's fine, but stand on your square and say it. Don't give me all this rhetoric bullshit and be long-winded about it.
Okay, GB or JB, you are older enough than me that I should respect you. This is my culture. We respect older people. So respectfully, let's keep it, gentleman talk. I'm a gentleman. I don't want it to get to this, unnecessary, vocab and necessary.
But you're not coming out with respect. You're blaming Israel for October 7th. Everybody can see through your bullshit.
I'm talking to JP. He can answer me. Okay? So, respectfully.
You cannot see that green stuff under the BB icons.
I showed him the respect. I moved him down because, like I said, listen.
The moderator is God of the room. Hey guys, listen to me.
I don't want to be the God. I just want to have a respectful conversation. Come with intelligence and come with honesty. You're gonna fucking blame Israel? Shame on you, bro. Watch the video and tell me what you think.
So I'd like to comment on this because I've been waiting since Buttercup and this last.
Yeah, girl.
Okay, thank you. Because I want to follow up on John T's comments because what was just said is nonsense, and it was an attempt to try to justify October 7th, which I find incredibly insulting. So what happened on October 7th is you had a terrorist organization recognized around the world as a terrorist organization that has control over territory in Gaza, who attacked Israel and committed atrocities, serious, atrocious terrorist acts and war crimes. And Israel, as a state, has the right to self-defense. This is recognized almost universally. So now it's the question of execution. Israel set up 2 goals, which are reasonable under the circumstances. One was the return of all the hostages. I love how no one ever talks about the hostages. So the return of all the hostages. So Hamas could end this immediately by, 1, returning all the hostages and not negotiating because they don't have a right to those hostages. It's not a question of negotiation. You return all the hostages. And the other thing is they wanted Hamas out of power. Now, all these other issues, whether it should be a 2-state solution or what rights have to do, has nothing to do with this particular conflict. The conflict needs to be resolved first. When we had the World Trade Tower attack in the United States, no one was asking the U.S. Well, first you got to negotiate the issues with the Middle East that were raised by these terrorists. No, the first issue was track the terrorists down and get rid of them. And they pose a threat, and this is the case with Hamas. So I mean, this to me is very clear.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, right? It's my opinion, by the way. I don't think a 2-state solution is ever going to be a reality. I could be wrong. Do you think that 2-state solution is a reality?
I think this is part of the problem of this is what the other side wants. They want a discussion on all these other issues, which is a way to justify the attack. That issue is an important issue. It's a separate issue. The first issue is resolving what happened on October 7th. Israel was attacked. They have a right to self-defense, and that self-defense involves getting all the hostages back and removing Hamas from power. Once Hamas is removed from power, then we can have discussions. Should it be a two-state solution, not be a two-state solution, all these other things. Unfortunately, this is part of the propaganda that's being involved. That's why I brought it up. It's convincing a lot of people in the West, and that's why you have people like Britain and France and Canada and Australia talking about, oh, let's go ahead and recognize Palestine right now. Look, if it is the right thing to do, it shouldn't be done now. They should not be rewarded for October 7th. We have to be very careful not to reward people for terrorist acts. First you deal with the terrorist acts, and then you can have any type of discussion about what the future is. Now, the other point that Buttercup raised was, well, they should be doing these objectives and killing fewer civilians. So the ratio of civilians, innocent civilians that are being killed to combatants is already the lowest in history. Israel is taking all kinds of precautions to try to minimize casualty that no one else, no other government has ever done, nor are they asked to do. But whenever it's Israel, Israel is asked to make all these sacrifices and compromise. Why? Because we're listening to propaganda from a terrorist organization. All of these figures and narratives are coming out of Hamas. Hamas-run agencies. It's just outrageous, and it's obviously not true. So the ratios are already low. They have a right to get back all the hostages, and they have the right to remove Hamas from power. So if they want to end this war tomorrow, Hamas could surrender. They could return all the hostages. It's very, very simple. Can't blame Israel.
Thank you, Euro. Fatima, who are you calling monkeys, by the way? I'm just curious.
These fucking radical pro-Palestine people.
Okay, thank you. And by the way, I don't just randomly remove people. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I put you down. If you come up and hold on, Ali, give me a second. Let me just finish my little rant here. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I'm just going to remove you because it's a waste of my time. I'm not looking to waste time. That's one thing. Second thing, if you come up and you spew hate, I'm just going to move you down. Everybody's welcome to my stage. Just come with respect. And when I say respect, be intellectually honest. Go ahead, Ali.
I want just to say thank you so much for your amazing room with a good title. Yeah, God bless Israel. God bless United States. God bless Iran. And God damn Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you so much for everything. I have to leave.
Thank you. Stay safe, Ali. So let me address this. Thank you. So, Sarah, you dingling, I invited you back out. You've been sitting down there crying in the chat. You don't want to come up, don't come up. JB seems very weak. Yeah, I'm weak, I know. But I'm also one of the best moderators on this app. I say that every time I open a room because it's true. So, you guys can think what you want, but you're still going to populate my spaces. Thank you for coming. I love my haters. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style.
JB, this is Darius. Can I say something? A really long time I'm here.
Oh my God! I forgot you were here, Darush, because you haven't been coming off mic. I'm not used to you showing mic control. The mic is yours.
Nobody died. Just I want to tell you, I'm a long time over here, and soon I want to say something. They tell me, Darius, shut up, please. We take care of you later. I'm sick of it.
You know why, Darush? You know why? Because we like to save the best for last.
I love you. Just I want to tell you, sir, just with all respect, you ask, guys, we don't know when is happened revolution in the Iran. The Israeli, they are sick, the European, they are tired, and American, they are tired. When you, sir, we don't have an answer. I wish I have an answer, I tell you. GB, people of the Iran, they are not sick, and they see your the country going to crazy way. We try very hard to fuck, I'm sorry if I say bad word, to destroy this this regime. One thing I want to tell you, sir, very fast I talk. We Iranian people, they are very believe to education. Look, guys, 45 years Islamic regime. They have a TV station, they have a radio station, they have a school, college, everything. They said you have to say you don't have a choice, people. You have to say dead to Israel, dead to America. Do you know, sir? We find out we have to educate ourselves. We cannot believe everything America, everything European, everything Israel. We have to wake up. And you know, I want to give to chance to all of these Arab people. Look, all of these Iranian people, they said, no, we are not believing fucking Israel or American or European. We have to wake up. Just bomb is not answer. With power, you cannot change us. With education, look, Israeli never spent even penny in the Iran, but Iranian they find out Israel the great people. Israel they are friends of us. Do you know? With education, we can help ourselves. Without education, with power of the bomb, with power of the we are strong, we can fuck you up. No, sir. Jibe, you can.
Yes, Darush. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry if I talk too much, and thank you. Let me talk. I really and thank you didn't take me out. Very important.
Yeah, because usually you go on too long, but tonight I'm giving you grace. But before we continue, I want to go to Shapeshifter. What's up, Shapeshifter?
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
You know, doing okay. Just sitting here in the corner, chilling.
Smoking a cigar.
How'd you know? I actually literally have a cigar in my hand.
It's Saturday night, kid. I ain't dumb. It's not my first rodeo with you.
I got an idea for you. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but go ahead. Ask the question.
No. I was just gonna ask, can Israel actually beat Hamas? But I want to hear your idea.
I'm gonna propose something that's never been done before, JB. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There's another room going on right now. Amir's room. I propose.
Zero chance.
Come on, let me finish my proposal, man. Like, taste the cake before you throw it in the trash, okay? You ready? Are you ready, JB?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm proposing a clash of the Titans. You know what I mean? You ready? Like King Kong versus Godzilla. You ready to be King Kong?
Not with that piece of shit, but I respect your offer.
Not even for a little bit? A little merger of societies and see what happens?
No. Because I'm not coming from my feelings. He's coming from his feelings. Listen, it's a waste of time, Shapeshifter, because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. We're just going to argue. We're going to yell at each other. We're not going to have a conversation because he's going to be disingenuous. Yeah, I don't go into Amir's space for a specific reason. Because he likes to gaslight, and I don't think he's... And listen, he's entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I respect you less, but Amir is more than welcome to come in here, but I will never go into that space.
Me neither. I've been warned this would be the response.
Did somebody send you to bring that offer?
I'm an emissary. I've been trying to do this for a couple months now. See if I can combine rooms. It's never been done, JB. It's never been done.
Probably for a good reason.
I'm gonna let it hang in the air. Awkwardly. Go back.
No, listen, it's all good. I'm not mad. I told you, I don't have him blocked. He can come into this space. But, I will never go into his space. Ever, ever, ever. Euro, you want to...
Yeah, JB, you raised the issue of money because someone else brought up, the injustice of money. And as you rightly pointed out, the billions of dollars that were poured into Gaza, that was meant to raise the standard of living for the people in Gaza and for their welfare. And that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals who all have net worth now in the billions of dollars.
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. BB, run it. I got to make a phone call. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. Yeah,
so that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was worn, torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they had nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals.
Yeah.
So,
and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Israelis out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems, and what did they do? They destroyed every single thing. Why?
Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JB pointed out and others have pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos you can watch where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is, and it all revolves around killing Jews, where mothers hear about their children being killed and they rejoice, they celebrate. Oh my God, I'm so happy my son was killed. Think about this type of sick mentality. This is the reality of what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the money that's been poured in there. Nobody wants to talk about loving your children more than you hate Jews. Nobody wants to talk about buying books for your children and educating them, as opposed to buying weapons and artillery to try and destroy Jews and Israelis. And not only did they kill Jews on October 7th, they killed Muslims, they killed Christians, they killed Druze, they killed Thai workers, they killed Hindus. They killed a lot of faiths that day. And how come everybody's trying to say, well, what happened the day before? No. Let's focus on what happened that day. That's where the focus is.
What happened the day before was there was a truce, and they had been violating that truce, and secretly they were getting many of their citizens were going into Israel because they were getting work visas and stuff, and they carried on this masquerade that they were interested and willing to negotiate peacefully. Well, in reality, they were preparing for war the entire time. And they even said on October 7th and on October 8th, we will do this over and over and over again. There is no remorse on this side. So this whole idea of Israel should just forgive and forget, they haven't even taken that position. Their position is we're just going to keep doing this. And that's their official position.
And hold up, and nobody's talking about the ice cream shops that are still open right now in Gaza. Nobody's talking about the restaurants. I know of 5. I did it in my room last week. We called every single one. They all picked up the phone. Operating restaurants.
Well, not only that.
3 ice cream shops that are thriving. And then you have these people going online. So everybody's saying that they're starving. There's no food. There's no nothing. So if there's no food,
then why the fuck are you asking for money? What are you gonna buy with the money? Are you gonna eat the money? No, you're gonna buy food that Hamas is holding, hijacking it, and extorting the people and charging exorbitant amount of money for the food. I'm not joking. We did an exercise in my room, and we called the 5 restaurants that we found, and they all picked up the phone. Busy restaurants. But the problem was, pre-October 7th, if you asked anybody what's going on in Gaza, they'll say it's rubble. Because the media is portraying it's war-torn, it's rubble, it's garbage. But if you actually look, there was a guy that was doing a tourism. There was a beautiful sign with a big heart. It says Gaza. He was showing beachside resorts. But they don't talk about any of that shit. It was always an excuse to funnel money in for a terror cell to build weapons to terrorize Israelis.
So, Bibi, you're right, and there's YouTube videos out there that actually show. This is why I was talking earlier about the propaganda war, because this is what they really excel in pushing their narrative around the world. So you can see all these videos out there with young children in Gaza that they show starving, looking for food, and desperate. But you know what? There are other YouTube videos. Let me just finish this one point, please. There's other YouTube videos that show that they're staged. They literally show the people staging the children, showing them what to do, handing them food packages and all this type of stuff. It's a lie.
Well, Yoro, let me ask you this question, and I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it's all a lie, can we put to bed the narrative that Jews own the media? Can we do that? Can people stop saying that Jews own the media? Because we all know it's not true.
Stop doing that. We don't own the media.
If they do own the media, they're doing a really bad job because the narrative is going the other way. And the thing is, what happened between 1948 and 1967? Okay, Gaza was controlled by Egypt, and the West Bank was controlled by Jordan. Where was all the call for Palestinian autonomy then? Where was the outrage against Jordan and Egypt from depriving Palestinians of their homeland? Guess what? It didn't exist.
Hold on,
it's
guys.
only when Israel is involved that suddenly it's an...
Hold on, Royal, you're on stage right now. So, and I know you're trying to gaslight the room, because I see you sitting in Mir's room, loading the chat full of shit. So, do you believe the Jews own the media?
Oh, I think, yeah, I don't know why this guy is talking about that when he just sent me messages unprovoked, crazy messages.
Which guy are you talking about? Which guy?
This guy, he's speaking to me right now, this BB.
I've never. Prove it. She's a fucking liar. This girl's
Okay,
trying to
I have
character
a
assassinate you. Do it. No Photoshop shit, though. Do it, you liar.
No, it's not a Photoshop.
I've never sent you a message in my fucking life. You're a liar.
I have no reason to lie.
You're a luck. Show it.
Screenshot.
Okay.
Screenshot a message if you can right now, please.
Yep, I'm bringing it. Just give me 2 seconds.
It's probably manufactured by Prince because they're on a mission. But it's okay. Go ahead.
Manufactured by Prince.
Yeah. You're his cheerleader. Go ahead.
I don't even know.
Prince loves me.
She's so full of shit. Her and Prince held a room about me the other day.
Here it is.
Yeah, here it is. Put it up.
Yeah, look at this. PTR. Everybody, feast your eyes on this. So I don't know this guy, he just keeps, coming off the mic at me crazy. He talks crazy. He messages me just randomly unprovoked. I've never messaged him.
Hold on. So we're going to do that. Okay, no problem. Hold on.
Anyway.
August 22nd, that message was sent after she opened a room about me, saying that I fucked the tranny. She's a fucking liar. And you got what you deserved. You're a fucking liar. And yes, you are a loser. There was no lie about that. You're a loser.
No.
I'll PTR the actual.
Well, wait a second. Was the message?
That's not my room. Just because I'm on stage
Royal,
Royal,
are you claiming that message was from today? Or was it
Yeah,
from
she just said that. She just said unprovoked.
No, I didn't. Okay, now you're
randomly sending me messages unprovoked.
Wait, let me ask you this.
Now you're just
Royal,
because I never said that.
Royal, hold on. first off, let me just say this to you, and I'm not going to argue with you, right? Because I'm familiar with who you are. I'm familiar where you hang out. As a matter of fact, you commented on me in chats and rooms. You don't even know me. Yeah, she left because I was going to call her on her shit. She was in another room that I won't mention, talking crazy shit about me. Never spoke to this woman in my life.
Anyways, everybody can check my PTR. I even put it in there, and it shows the date of it, August 22nd. And I even said, "You're welcome. I'm curious. What's your angle in this whole escapade to assassinate my character?"
Okay, so
anyways, I don't need to defend myself against that.
No, so you sent the message on August 22nd. To dissect what she said, "You're sending me." So she's using the progressive continuous. So this suggests that it is now or very, very recent, not 9 days ago. So I think she was, at best, disingenuous.
Listen, you've been around this app a minute. I've been around this app way too long. BB, the same thing. We know when people are lying, right? That was all bullshit. And even if you called her a loser, who cares? Who gives a fuck?
No, but she was called a loser 9 days ago, and she came in here suggesting Euro.
She probably is a loser. But the point being is I get called worse by better people every day on this app. Fuck her. She runs with Prince. Everybody knows Prince, the biggest anti-Semite on this app, who, by the way, sends dick pictures out, and I have fucking receipts on that. Right? She runs with another group of people that just love to fucking bash people. We know the trolls. What brings you back, Shapeshifter? What's your counter offer?
I'm thinking about it. Just want to catch the vibe in the room and see what we can.
Well, if we have honest conversations, Darush,
Yeah, I thank you so much. I have to go. My car is double parked, my man. Thank you so much. It's very hard talk with you guys. It's very hot chair to get it. But just I want to tell you, sir, I want it back to Persia, back to Iran. I want to tell you, if you want to fight with terror.
How you doing, Allie?
Hello.
Do you want to chime in the conversation?
What topic are we on right now?
Well, can Israel actually be Hamas?
I'm not even gonna give my opinion because I don't know too much about it. But I'm just here to listen.
What would you like to talk about then that you came to the stage?
I was just being nosy and just jumping into different rooms. That was about it.
Well, I mean, I've got a question for Allie.
Yeah.
We've got another room going right now with folks from the opposite opinion. Do you think the room should be combined?
Yeah, of course. It creates more excitement.
Think about it, JB.
Zero chance. The thought about it, still zero chance. Like I said, Amir and his crew are more than welcome to come in here as long as they're respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever step foot in that insidious space. But he can come in here. I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
How they hate Jews.
No, the object of the room is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay.
Are you new to that, Allie?
Yeah, I am new to the app. I've been on here for I want to say a week or so.
Run while you can.
What'd you say?
Run while you can.
Everybody says that. They're like, oh my gosh, why did you even come on here? And I don't know, it took me so long, but...
Well, let me make a suggestion, if I may. You see this young woman that her name is Nye? Follow her. Go to her rooms. I guarantee you have the best conversation on this app.
Period. Okay.
I just gave her a follow because she's a newbie. She might, go into rooms that open up the hallways. Newbies always find new spaces that some of us who've been on here for years haven't seen. You know how it works. So welcome to the app, Allie.
Thank you. So far, it's just been like gender war debates and all that bullshit, but nothing really too interesting. It's like the same shit. Like, do you think women deserve a snack? You know, I'm like, oh my god, like, damn, we still talking about that? And I'm like, and then I'll leave, and then I'll go do something, you know, enjoy my day. I'll come back later, and they're still talking about do women deserve respect? And I'm like, why the fuck is this even a thing? Like, why are we spending hours and hours and just screaming and just bullshit? It's like nothing that ever matters. So I'm just trying to find like.
Have you got trapped into those spaces where they talk about body counts?
Yes, like, oh my god,
How
it's like
stupid is
40-year-old
that,
men
bro?
talking about body counts, and I'm just like, sir, you're about to die. Like, why do you care? Just pick something and be happy, you know?
I think it's stupid. But go ahead now.
I'm just laughing because that's funny. Sir, you're about to die. Just pick something and be happy. I love.
Yeah, like pick something off the rack. You don't have too much time left, so you know they're just being like, oh my gosh, oh, you know, if she has a BBL, I don't know if I like her. If she doesn't have a BBL, and I'm like, guys, like we just need to come together.
Let me ask you this question, respectfully. How many guys have shot their trying to shoot their shot at you in the back channel?
They honestly think I'm a fake account. They're just like, I think maybe a couple, but then they're like, this is a fake ass person. I'm like, I'm not fake, but thanks, I guess. If that's your way of saying I'm pretty, I don't know.
Well, welcome to the space. You're always welcome here. We host different topics, relationships, race relations, Israel, Palestine. All depends on what's going on in the world. So you're welcome here.
Thank you. I'll be listening and maybe chiming.
Absolutely. So we got Royal back. BB, your friend is here again.
I know.
Royal, how you doing, Royal?
I'm not interested in engaging with BB. Like I said,
Okay.
But when I came on the stage, you know, he just started immediately barking, and then you muted me, so I couldn't speak, and I don't like to be in.
I didn't meet you, but
you muted the entire stage, JB.
I didn't do it. Somebody else might have done it.
When I came on the stage,
You're gaslighting. You're lying. You're lying.
Oh, here we go again. Go ahead, speak.
That's not happening. Euro was speaking, and all I said was, "Hey, Royal's here," so nobody was barking.
Well, let me ask you a question. How many times have you and I engaged in conversations? Any idea? I'm going to say this is the first time we actually shared a stage together. But I've been in other rooms where you've talked the most vile things about me, but you don't even know me.
Oh, no, I've never talked about you, JB. That's a lie.
Okay. Everybody's a liar. Everybody's a liar. Everybody's a liar but you.
Okay, go ahead.
I get it.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to get clarity. I'm just trying to get clarity. Everybody's a liar but
she's the only one that doesn't lie.
I know.
Yeah, like you just told this room you never sent me a message, and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I never. No. You implied like it was. You're a fucking psychopath. You know that, right?
Well, I threw her out. I threw her out. I'm not having it in my space. She's full of shit. Listen, my glasses in that PTR, they work. I know what I can read. I know what she said. Just own it. Be a big girl. Put your big girl panties on. Come up to the stage. You want to have a dialogue. You want to call me all these crazy things with no basis. And then I call you on your shit and you want to laugh and you want to gaslight. Go hang out with Prince, who likes to send dick pictures out from the shower. Go hang out with these other fucking racists and be my guest. You're not welcome here, and I'll say that. But we got Ali and we got Omar on stage. Ali and Omar, how you doing?
Doing well, JB. Quick answer is no.
I want to know why you every day you put in your chat death to the IDF.
Omar, is that directed at?
That's directed at you, Omar. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say what the.
No. Hey, Omar.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the last thing you said?
Every day you put in a room, maybe 4 or 5 times a day, death to the IDF. Oh, and Omar's gone.
How convenient. I didn't touch him. How convenient. But you know what I notice about people like Omar? I promise you he'll be back. Because he's gonna want to be centered around the conversation. Ali, how you doing?
Dude, I'm beyond pissed.
College football's rigged, bro.
What'd you say?
Fucking rigged. College football's fucking rigged.
What game did you lose that you say it's rigged?
Fucking Texas A&M's up by 25. The spread is 18 and a half. And some podunk, I think it's like University of Texas San Antonio, scored a touchdown with 14 seconds to go. Like, come on. It's just not real. But on the side note, based on your topic, I guess define what you mean by beat. What does beat Hamas mean?
They're done. They're gone. They're history.
Okay, but if that gets replaced by another group, not Hamas, but another group because of what's going on now, does that still count as beating them?
Listen, I said it earlier, bro. Their ideology is going to stay there. How do you beat that, Ali? Because I don't have the answer. That's above my pay grade.
I mean, don't build settlements on their land in the West Bank. Probably work. Two-state solution probably would work. I mean, Hamas even changed their charter and said that they would recognize Israel as the final step of a two-state solution. They've said it like 100 times that they would actually recognize two-state borders. They're not going to do it now, but until there's like an actual agreement.
No, you're talking about Hamas, and then you're talking about the West Bank. Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Hamas has mentioned that the encroachments in the West Bank are making it impossible to have a two-state solution. Because I know Hamas is in Gaza. They're not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on. Right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much...
What's a Palestinian to you?
I'm sorry?
I didn't stutter. What's a Palestinian?
What is a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area.
Oh my God.
Let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going?
No.
What is a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what is a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know the whole thing. You tell me.
Well, if you just
heavy side and let it out. So please tell me. No, it's okay. You're right. I don't know.
You just talked about Hamaza and you talked about Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea and Samaria means?
Oh, here we go. No, tell me.
You tell me.
No, I don't know. You're asking
You're the one that started the combo. Do you know what Judea means?
No, I don't know what Judea means.
Okay.
Tell me, what is Judea mean?
I have nothing to say to you then.
I got to address something in the chat. Ollie, if you could just read up, please. Give me a minute.
Sure.
Thank you, bro. Abby, can you put the name in on what you said? Because I want to address that, please. Abby, just put the name in the chat, and I'm going to handle it. I apologize if that happened. You know, I can't control the lunatics app. Is it this guy? Is it this guy right here with the Palestinian flag, Arab name? Okay. Shady Hagress. What's up, Shady?
What's up?
Are you making threats in the chat?
Yes.
Wait, you're making threats in the chat and you're okay with that? You're going to threaten a woman?
I don't understand you.
And this is the guy I'm supporting.
Okay, I do, Matt.
I'm sorry, who am I supporting?
Hold on a second, guys. First off, Tyrone, before you speak, Ali, you and Bibi can go back and forth, but I have to say hello to my friend Andre. Abby, he's removed and he's banned from the house, so I apologize for that. Andre, how you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, Jerry? I just really quickly wanted to clarify something. I forgot who said it on stage that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state. That's complete nonsense. I think as late as 2024, during the diplomatic relationships and very heated attempts to solve the crisis in Gaza. The leadership explicitly said that they will not recognize Israel as a state, and they constantly, even with the two-state solution, talking about the East Jerusalem as being, part of that movement forward. They always stop short of of recognizing Israel as a state. So that's nonsense.
Andre, let me ask you a question, man. It's just my opinion. I want you to tell me what you think about my opinion. I don't think a two-state solution is ever going to be feasible. I think the best solution is move these people out. Because if it's not about land, if it's really a religious ideology, then she can give a fuck about the rubble that's there. Move them out, let them go to Egypt, wherever, Somalia. I don't care where they go.
But who you? No. Who you are, bro? You can't talk like that.
I'm the fucking head man in this room. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. That's who I am. I was having a dialogue with Andre. I'm sorry that my Zionist ass triggered you. Andre, what do you think about what I was saying?
JB, it's. I think that's a fairly radical approach. I would be more in favor of creating some sort of Marshall Plan for the Palestinians, but they need to be under the supervision of the Israeli state for at least 3 to 4 generations before the toxicity that they've been infected with will keys to poison that society. Because we have to recognize that the history of creation of Palestinian identity and for what purpose it was created. Because most of those people are ethnically, as you kind of alluded to, they're either Egyptian or I think Jordanian. So it's not a matter of them not having a state for their ethnicity. It's the issue is that they've been created as an identity in order to to have some sort of resistance within Israel and not allow Israel to exist peacefully. So that's just my kind of perspective.
I have a question for Andre.
Okay.
Andre, when Hamas says it's willing to see a path to the pre-67 borders, is there an implied recognition in that statement?
No, there's not. In fact, this is one of the documents I think that I kind of double checked just to make sure that I was not, giving wrong pushback. They stopped they stopped short of recognizing Israel as a state, even in that attack.
Okay, so other than saying the words, right? What does that mean then? Like, tell me what it means to say they want to go back to the pre-67 borders. What is the meaning of those borders?
That means that that will allow them to regroup and continue their, basically their terrorist activities. In fact, I think they in the last year, they made their commitment to resistance to Israel.
I'm gonna explore this more. So the 67 borders means that on one side there's Israel and on the other side there's Palestine. Agreed?
Physically or diplomatically? Those are two different.
Physically?
Well, physically, yes.
Okay. So that is some sort of a different position than saying Israel should be destroyed.
No, that's not. Those two are not mutually exclusive statement that they want to go to borders, back to the 60s borders, and they still want to destroy Israel.
Well, if they want to go back to the 67 borders, it means that they're willing to accept that there's Israel on the other side of those borders.
No, not necessarily. That's once again, that's a non sequitur. It doesn't fall.
Okay, so
wait. I'm asking you this, shapeshifter. Do you think they'll ever recognize Israel and those and borders? Do you think they'll ever sincerely recognize, not just lip service?
Why? I don't. Saying that we want to exist along this pre-67 borders is sincerely saying that they don't want the whole land. That's pretty sincere. That's a pretty sincere statement, right? Because they used to say they wanted Israel to be destroyed. They adjusted their position to say they would be okay with the 67 borders. can't just ignore that and start inserting all this conjecture about what they mean by that. It's a position of face value that has some sort of implied recognition.
I'm sorry, once again, you're filling it with meaning which does not, neither belongs there nor exists there. You basically trying to create this implication. They explicitly said that they will continue resisting Israel, regardless to what borders they are willing to go back to. And they have never stated that they recognize the state of Israel. So unless you can find, in order for your position to actually make any kind of sense, you need to find a statement by Hamas leadership that says that they are willing to recognize Israel. You will not be able to find.
I'll be able to find a statement that says they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders.
That's all I asked you to, right? So
now I want to know.
Your premise is that they are willing to recognize Israel. In order for you to support that statement, you need to find their leadership saying that. Those exact words, that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. They said they're not willing to recognize it as a state. But there's no statement that they would.
Well, do me a favor, Shapeshifter, and Cam, Fan, and everybody else. While you're looking for that information, Shapeshifter, respectfully, cash in your pink ticket. It's free. Thank you.
Cash. Oh, that's joining the house. Oh, let me do that. Join. Okay. So, what does this mean, do you think? We recognize that we would like to have our country along a pre-67 borders, and obviously that means that Israel will have their country.
No, that does not. Once again, you are filling it with meaning which is not there. That does not necessarily follow that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. All they're saying is they're willing to go back to certain demarcation line, and they expressed explicitly their commitment to resisting the existence of Israel as a state. Those two statements are in no way conflicting with each other.
Okay, so let's keep going. So if they said that they're going to lay down their arms, if we can go back to the 67 borders, does that mean they're resisting?
They didn't say that they will lay down their arms indefinitely. They said that they will stop aggression right now. Once again, when somebody says that they're committed to continuing the resistance, that means that they foresee in the future taking up the arms again. It's just for now they are willing to stop fighting.
Oh, wait. So you're saying if they said they would lay down their arms, that's not stopping fighting Israel?
That's not peace. That's armies. You know the difference.
Oh, okay.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Who's the one who's meaning, me or you? I'm simply reading what they're saying. No.
Okay. So answer this question. No. Hold on. You're saying that. No.
You're interrupting.
You are. No, I need a clarification.
We have one mic. I forget. Andre's a mod, so yeah,
I don't care.
I need a clarification. I'm not interrupting you. I just need a clarification. Shapeshifter. When you say that you are just interpreting what they're saying, are you ignoring the fact that they said that they are committed to continuing the resistance, or do you think that they never said?
Are you ignoring the fact that they're laying down their arms as part of their statement?
No, I recognize it, and I explained to you that those two are not mutually exclusive, that they can continue resisting and they can lay their weapons for time being. So are you ignoring the statement that they are committed to resisting Israel?
No. So now you're inserting your own meaning while you accused me of doing that earlier.
No, I'm stating their explicit statement. They said that they are committed to continue resisting Israel.
Can you provide a statement that says?
Sure.
Can you provide a statement that says, in the context of their statement, where they said they'd like to go back to the pre-67 borders, and under those conditions, they'd lay down their arms and they would continue resisting Israel?
That's their latest statement as of 2024.
If you can provide a statement that shows that in the same context where they said they're willing to go back to the 67 borders, lay down their arms, and continue to resist Israel, I'd be impressed if you can find that.
No, I'm stating to you what their current position is. So there's absolutely no recognition of Israel as a state, so you won't be able to find it. Once again, just to clarify, in order for your position to have any kind of meaning, you need to find at least one instance when Hamas leadership said that they will recognize Israel as a state. If you can find that, then, I withdraw.
No, that's not true. Hamas leadership in April 2024 said they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders and lay down their arms. For whatever reason, you've decided to insert all this other conjecture and meaning behind what that means.
No.
Lay down their arms, and then
once again, is there anywhere in there
is to be the
do they say they will recognize
even
Israel?
though advised their intent? So you're coming up here accusing me of inserting meaning, and when you're done completing that sentence, you just go about and insert your own meaning.
Once again, just so we're clear, when there is a
borderline decision,
you're basically just lying. That's what you're doing. So when you are saying that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state, right? I would like to see a statement, official statement from Hamas officials that says that. If you cannot provide that, then all you're doing is imagining things and trying to fill with meaning something that does not exist.
Actually,
can I just jump in for 1 second, please, and then you guys can go back and forth. I gotta go. I'm sure Nai's gonna go. BB and Andre, you want to keep it open? What do you want to do? BB?
If you stay, I'll stay for a little with Andre, but I gotta go too shortly.
All right, so do me a favor when you go, BB. Shut it down.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk for Naya, but I'm pretty sure she's out of here. Naya, you out of here? Yeah, she's probably sleeping. All right, guys, have a great night, great room. Thank you for coming in. If you have a pink ticket, cash it in.
I was texting on the back end. No, yeah, I'm probably going to bail too. No, I was texting. Sorry, I couldn't get.
No worries. All right, guys. BB, when you leave, close it, please. Abby, if you want to come up, I'll mod you before I leave. Abby? All right, if Abby comes up, mod her. Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Baby, why do you insult him?
Thanks for everybody coming. I think, Andre, it's okay with you. I'm going to close the room.
Sure thing.
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good one.
I always say, like, literally, when you trigger me, you know what the guy shifts.
But at the end of the day, now still one guy shot.
It's still my guy. No, man, no bitch, they don't remove a lie, so you don't act like a stupid bitch. You just still come out.
Mike. They will still be doing lobby Mike.
Every time Mike, what's over here on Mike? Like,
Malik, are you jealous or something? Whatever is up with her, Mike is not up with you and her, so that's why.
At least now I know my.
Exactly.
Boosie, what's up?
I shouldn't talk to him that constantly disrespect me, right?
Where am I going at?
Boosie, what'd you say?
actually talk to men that constantly disrespect me, right?
Oh no, absolutely not, and I hope you're not.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and
I
block.
know that's not. You finna block me?
But Malik, Malik, not Mike.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, can the other Boosie please talk?
Pussy, I've
Hello.
never
Hi.
disrespected you before. Never.
Oh, okay. Yes, you do, Nick. Yes, you do. All the time, Malik.
Wait.
Boosie. She just called you the other Boosie.
She meant the main Boosie.
Mike, you're so messy, bro. What a messy butt.
Man.
What the fuck is the other booster?
No, because like I that's my middle name, and I didn't tell you what my nickname was. I was kind of confused. I didn't know.
Emperor Santa Claus.
Boosie, I'm just kidding.
Wait. So, Ibuipuka. What did I do to you?
Oh, Busayo, you're chocolate. You're chocolate, Busayo.
Why do you think she was milk?
I mean, I guess. And you left me on scene.
I thought she was like light skinned. You know, we don't fuck with those light skins.
Black is beautiful.
No, I'm talking about women. We don't fuck with those light skins like Tim.
Black is beautiful.
Are you good, nigga?
Hey, Sita.
Yo, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Are you good?
I didn't know how to respond.
I'm sorry,
Do
you
y'all
must be
think Kim
colorblind.
Kardashian's daughter is gonna turn out to be just like her mother?
Hi, Pop. How are you?
Yo, who you calling colorblind, man?
She's gonna be exactly what God wants her to be.
Man, I didn't even say no color. How am I colorblind if I don't speak about no color?
I don't think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
Yo.
What the heck?
Wait, what'd you say to me?
My bad. You
was talking about Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I'm talking about like, do y'all think her daughter's gonna turn out just like her?
I think she's gonna turn out
I feel like she's
exactly how
just
God wants her to
expressing herself.
You know what it is?
No, see, one thing about those children, yeah, they end up becoming, I mean, it's just...
I feel like people are over-judging those kids. They're kids.
Wait, one second. So the thing is, at the end of the day, kids tend to want to, especially female kids, they tend to emulate their mothers. So regardless of whatever we want to say, she's going to have a lot of traits from her mother.
I don't even think we should be having this discussion, honestly.
Does her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like
I just don't fuck with like any kid slander.
She gonna turn out like her nanny.
I mean, it'd be cute though.
I mean, yeah, she's going to have...
Yo, any of you guys in Toronto?
Yeah.
Alive? But she's still going to have traits of her
Oh, you are in Toronto, man.
Alive?
Yeah.
Don't do this a lie thing, I beg. You know everyone that walking around saying I lie?
Nah, that's the Brampton. That's the Brampton.
That's Brampton.
That's the Brampton man. So you say alive?
Juliet in the Gulag is in Brampton.
Busayo, you're from Rexdale, fam.
I'm not even from Rexdale, my youth. I'm you know what I'm saying?
Everyone in Toronto says alive.
I hate that shit. Honestly, that
You're from Rexdale, fam.
You have to force that accent to actually come in. There's some words, okay, obviously calm. But there's certain ways that no one walks around, yo, choo-choos, talk that, but I
They gonna smoke that youth.
Cruddy.
Wait, but it's crazy how me and someone here share the same birthday. Man, that girl, she's beautiful.
Me and someone in here share the same bed.
You and who, Malik?
Oh my god.
She says she's beautiful.
I said she's beautiful.
We don't share the same
You
birthday,
guys
Mike.
said she's beautiful.
Look at my PTR, guys.
Who said that?
Don't forget about these Trump, baby.
Bro, I literally have
Just read the stuff.
I have my passport right
Yeah, I'm
here.
taking 80 million.
Your helper calls you and tells you to pick between these two. Would you prefer to have American passport or 80? What the fuck?
I can make sense of money.
Fuck a passport. What?
What the fuck do I need with two American passports?
He thinks they're coming to America. No, this is someone that doesn't have passport yet, so he's assuming.
I still take the money. It's so many other places.
Tell me, he's assuming if he comes to America here, he will make 2 times, maybe 10 times $80 million because they are picking money from tree.
From the tree, from the money tree that's grown in our backyard.
Yeah, that nigga is retarded.
You know what passport I want to get? I'll get Singapore.
Ooh, that's Singapore passport. Yeah.
That Singapore passport is
What are you eating,
I think I'm gonna give birth there. So my kid gets the
that
citizenship
passport
ever.
will get you anywhere in this. And
Wait,
no one
what's
hates
Asia?
Singapore.
Singapore?
Everyone loves Singapore. Like no one hates them. Everyone hates America. I'm so sorry, but
Wait,
no one
wait,
hates
wait. If
Singapore.
you have Singapore passport,
No, Singapore is the strongest passport. It has like 100. It has like 193. It has like 193 countries that it can enter.
oh, I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Bro, do you know how rich? Do you know how rich Singapore is?
I had no idea.
Really?
Think about.
I mean, I learn every day to be honest. Yeah.
That's good. No, Singapore is the richest country.
I had no
Well,
idea.
not the richest country, but like it has like some of the
No, I get
world.
what you mean. I get what you mean. Like,
Maria Singapore.
You know how like everyone
Looks like it is the most powerful passport.
Everyone
No, it is.
One of the Singapore queens, man.
I think it has like 193 out of 227 countries, bro. That's
But you
crazy.
want to know why they're also looked down on? Because people see Singapore, they're like, oh, Asian country.
But why do we not know this as Nigerians? So that we
No, have y'all watched that movie Crazy Rich Asians?
There's a reason why there's
Bro, Singapore has the most elite people.
No, I'm saying the exact same thing. Like exactly that. Like if you think that you guys have the needs of America, you guys think you have the needs of the Middle East, go to fucking Singapore and see their needs. It's not funny.
Well, no. Dubai and Singapore are kind of like on the same spectrum though in that aspect.
But you know what it is? I always hear, I know it's funny. Everyone is always talking about like Middle Eastern people, right? No one talks about the Singapore people. But there's a reason why. Because the Singapore elites are actually generational elites. Like, it's not just
They are. They're old money.
Generational.
No, literally that movie Crazy Rich Asians. Just go watch it. Like that movie is literally about
it's not an exaggeration. It's basically not an
exaggeration. That's literally how it really is. Like Singapore is actually it's a beautiful country.
Crazy, dude. It's expensive. That Crazy Rich Asian was crazy.
Yeah, but you know that was Singapore, Monia. You know that was Singapore.
Honestly, that's what I'm saying. Why I always think that Nigerians don't have this knowledge, because Nigerians should be aiming to go to Singapore instead.
It's hard to actually get it.
Well, no, but Singapore is like you can't just move to Singapore. You actually have to have money. Like that's where. No, I'm telling you, that's where all like these rich business corporations, like they be traveling. You always hear them say, "Oh, I'm going to Singapore on business." Like it's a business city, bro. Like you gotta be the elite of the elite to like actually prosper and have.
They have like their foot in gas. They have their foot in oil. They have their foot in something that's like.
Like they're billionaires. That's like.
In their own right, and you know the craziest part is too. You don't really hear about them. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, because they're running the country. They're running the world, bro.
They know how to spend their money, and they know where to talk, when to talk, who to talk to, bro. I'll take Singapore. Give me that red passport, and that red passport is shiny. Give me that. I want that.
Is it red?
I'm gonna have my kid there. That's for the actors, guys.
It's not like a wine color. It's not like a UK red. It's like a bright ass fucking red. It's red and gold.
I'm gonna have my kid there.
That's a good plan.
What, is Singapore?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a red passport.
Oh yeah.
It's because I work.
I have a kid there.
And like the few people that I saw have a Singapore passport, I'm like, whoa.
In Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore, and it's also beautiful. Really, really beautiful.
Yeah, that Crazy Rich Asian movie put me on. I had to go do my research about Singapore.
Oh, I knew about it before.
Yeah, I wanna go.
I knew about it before. But then again, I'm really into like Asian culture. Like,
would you marry an Asian?
my man is a Yoruba, and I love him. Damn. Ooh, I love my man. But
I'm honestly looking into sperm banks right now. I'm looking into sperm banks to have my second kid, and I'm looking into like getting the Asian sperm.
Really?
Yeah, because I want to have a Blasian baby.
Mamma mia. Are you for real?
Yeah.
I'm blazing.
Because I'm getting to like, I'm gonna wait. Wait, what?
What are you blessed with?
You know what I'm saying? What are you blessed with?
Oh. Shit, I don't know.
Sorry.
I was trying to think of it.
Nah, but I want to have a Blasian baby though. South Korean specifically.
I just want a black, lickety black baby.
I'm gonna submit.
Oh, your baby's gonna be the blackest.
Black baby too. The thing is, I want to go to the beach and have my kids now.
Okay.
I witnessed a car accident today. Y'all see my pizza? The Dallas niggas cannot drive, dog.
Really?
I witnessed this in 5.
Ain't that 75?
No.
I think I passed.
You don't know your
I think I packed
highways.
way too much clothes.
I-35. You from Mesquite, so that's I-35.
No, this is 635 to Irving. Oh no, this is damn, what's that shit? No, fuck, what is it called?
I-20.
Think about it.
The North Tollway. No, that can't be the North Tollway.
No, it was
Sam Rayburn.
No, not Sam Rayburn, bro. I can't remember what it's called. Stemmons Freeway.
Oh,
okay. Oh wait, that might be I-35.
But that is what you call it. It's either I-35 or 635 if it's Stemmons.
No, but yeah, it's Stemmons. It is I-35, but I got onto it from 635. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the life of a
635 is the worst highway on earth.
No, actually, I think 75 is the best highway.
No, I-30 is the worst highway.
You don't even gotta pay for that bitch.
I-30 is the worst highway on earth, bro.
I say the worst is the North Tollway just because of how curvy it is. It's so annoying.
No, but I-30 is literally ranked as one of the most dangerous highways in America.
Really? I used to stay in Arlington. I didn't have a problem with I-30.
I-30 has like some of the most deaths in Texas.
No, I don't know about that.
No,
I just feel like it's always too much going on over there
just
because
go,
of like
just
the
go look it
stadium
up.
and shit.
Go look it up.
Every time you look at the chat, look at what Emperor said.
Honestly,
just give Idon a chance. Yup. Emperor, you... I don't even want to lay this curse on you that just came into my fucking mind, bro. You see me, and you...
Was that Irish Star? Dog. Oh, no, I'm tweaking.
Emperor, I deleted your stupid message and helped
Would
your
I
foolishness.
Would I fold if Irish Star came to my crib and was like, I'm trying to get that dick? Would I fold?
Huh?
What year?
Y'all think I would fold?
I wouldn't fold for no Irish Star, but maybe Thames. That's different.
Yeah, we definitely fold. Mike.
I just feel like Irish Star smells so good.
I feel like Mike starts playing folded by Kalani.
Mike gonna fold if Bambi from Could Have Been Love came to his shit.
Are you? Yeah, bro, you don't respect me, bro. Fuck.
Are you zooped? Are you scared?
No, this girl is laced.
Could have been love. She got you.
God forbid. That's your thing. T-Berry, don't worry, I'm married.
Did he tell you he's worried?
T-Berry, relax. He's tweaking out on me. I can hear him.
Wait, are you calling your dog T-Berry?
Sounds like a big dog.
Are you crazy?
Oh, I was gonna say.
Nah, T-Berry, she clearly doesn't respect you.
No, stop it.
Why would I be calling my dog T-Berry?
Because you just be saying some crazy ass shit, Mike.
How you know I got a dog?
They be like, woof woof, T-Berry, come here.
My dog's name is Nkosi.
Is it actually?
It's because I know things, Mike. I know everything.
You want to see her?
No.
You got a South African dog, bro?
Yeah, my dog's name is Nkosi.
Wait, why?
Some dog is named King Azumu. That's crazy.
Are you crazy?
That's a South African name, Nkosi.
Santi, don't ever do that fuck ass shit again in the chat.
Wait,
I'll punch you in your fucking eyeball.
Why'd you name your dog that dog?
Because he's evil. My dog is evil.
Is it Ngozi or Nkosi?
Nkosi.
Nkosi is Zumu.
I mean, it's Igbo too.
With an X or no X?
It's wait,
X.
Oh, you mean S? Yeah, S with an S.
Oh, then it's no.
Baby Lou don't want to come up because Freeman's not here.
No, it's Nkosi. Damn, why don't I have a picture of my dog? What the fuck?
Are you also
Where?
Igbo?
Yeah, I'm Igbo.
That's what
Oh my goodness gracious.
I know my friend that she named her dog Tolu. Tolu and Tino.
My cat's named Bella of Belarus.
Pop, are you also in Houston as well?
My cat's name is Tammy.
My dog's name is Flavio.
Cause she's pussy.
Flavio? Like Flavio Forest?
Yeah. Like, fuck you.
You wanna see my dog? Like, I'm gonna PTR.
I would name one of my animals Mike or Michael, but I don't think they deserve that.
Are you crazy? Look, PTR. Ever see the dog?
Hi, Big Tunes.
Look at her smiling.
Aww, looks just like you, Mike.
She do look like.
That doesn't look like one of them.
Tommy, how you doing, baby?
Hi, Big Tunes. How you doing?
Is she part? Why is her eyebrows brown?
Are you a man of peace today?
Emperor.
Yeah.
He is part of our wallet. How'd you know?
That's good. That's good. Period.
I'm not considering.
She's so cute, right?
Only because of her eyebrows. Why does that happen?
And she look how she's hugging me.
Aw, so cute. Somebody's hugging Mike.
Aw.
Wait, in this picture she's hugging you? Oh, I see her face. Oh, she is here. Hold on.
Messiah, what's up? How you doing?
She literally loves me. Look how she's looking into my eyes.
Mike, do you want to see a picture of my cat?
No.
Y'all go look at the picture I took of them today on my
Show me that
PCR.
pussy. Let me see.
Mike, please.
Oh wow.
Tommy,
that's a fat pussy.
I thought you were goddamn.
Is your cat
Like, I didn't know that you were talking about your cat. I thought you were talking about.
No, I would never.
Why are you letting your
should
cats
know
on the
that's
bed?
just not me. Why would I let my cat on my bed? This is my cat's bed. Are you
Just
good?
bare pussy. Oh, okay, that's their bed. Okay.
Oh my god, look at this bare pussy on the bed.
We shared the bed, okay?
I'm sick of this guy.
You need to give them.
Wait, Tommy, you sleep on the same bed with your cats?
You need to give them their own cat.
They don't like
My girl has
literally
abandonment
taking
issue,
over
bro.
my bed. My cats are clean as fuck.
No, that cat is gay, bro.
No, but cats be shedding.
No, cats are. I mean, they do be shedding, but cats are really, really clean.
No, but that's debatable. You still gotta wash them.
No,
But
cats
they be
are
shedding.
really clean.
No, they are clean, but you still gotta wash them though.
Yeah, but you don't have to wash them that often.
Yeah, dogs they stink.
Yeah, dogs are disgusting. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot
Like,
Mommy, I had a
like,
dog.
and Kosi be smelling, boy. I be having to put her bad, boy. She be stinky. I be like, damn. Like, what do you do all day that you stink? Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like,
Why you got a smelly ass bitch?
like she just be, and then she be on her period. I be like, bro, why you on your period, bro?
Ew, why haven't you neutered your freaking dog? Like,
Then I be putting that diaper on her because what if I want to
I've
breed?
noticed you.
What if I want to breed her?
Don't do that.
Don't breed her,
Sometimes it depends how you're gonna.
bro. She got that pussy out. Tammy got that pussy out.
Oh my goodness. Can you please stop saying that? Because that really, really bothers me when you say shit like that. Like, I don't like games like that. It's not fun.
They're gonna be here. Put that pussy.
Rocco, you can't play with her like that. You gotta stop, bro.
I don't like explicit
Man, see how you guys are.
play like that.
See how you guys are sexualizing.
You said Rocco?
I'm talking about her dog. Is you cool?
She don't got no dog.
Sexualizing.
She got a cat.
Are we not talking about your dog?
Oh no, yeah, we're talking about my dog.
Imagine you guys
So
are
what the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Sexualizing
I'm talking about the dog.
I'm talking about the dog.
Rocco was talking about my dog. What are y'all talking about?
This girl's
I
so
mean,
fried, bro.
you see
She's so
why I call you
laced.
guys out?
You're so
Look at what
fried.
he's doing.
She's so laced.
Smoking on that deep fried donkey dick.
What? And this is coming from the same girl who don't like to hear the word pussy. Can you imagine?
Shut up, Mike.
Tell me, that dog on Mike.
It looks just like Mike.
No, it looks just like that dog I use every time, you know.
I don't get it.
Me either.
Bro,
Oh god.
you Tommy's so smooth.
This guy is trying to be funny.
That music is so crazy.
Damn, y'all can't be doing Malik like
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, yo. I'm not gonna lie. I think the cricket.
You can't talk. Oh, you're the one that said me either.
You said what?
You said me either.
See, these stamina just.
I said what?
Man, I don't even like this shit for this.
I don't get it. And you're like, me either.
Like,
Yeah, I really see. That's the thing. I can fuck with you, but I'm still a woman of truth. Like I'm gonna speak my mind. Like
so okay now.
No, I
really didn't know what he was talking
about.
Yeah,
I genuinely just didn't understand. I genuinely just didn't understand.
No. Check my PTR.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at it.
I get it, but I just didn't understand like the concept.
I accidentally added him on accident. Why didn't you do this on this app, bro?
What you say, Tubes?
Oh my God, who's this?
Yeah, I was trying to say like that's the reason why I fuck with you because like you do say the truth most of the time. Like can you remember the day I was doing nonsense like check me, but most of all these girls they always have with what is really mask because I'm like what the fuck.
No, deadass.
I have to check, man.
Tammy and my dog kind of look the same though.
Mike, you look like your dog. You don't look. We don't look nothing alike. You and your dog, y'all are twins.
You and my dog got the same eyes.
You and your dog got the same face. Ugly ass dog.
You and my dog got
like
the same.
Nobody loves me like you do. Oh, sorry, guys.
Wait, who sings that again?
Money Long.
For real?
Yeah.
Well, y'all should probably leave that to her then.
Mike.
Don't be a hater, bro.
You thought you ate.
They were attacking you, now you want to attack me. Look at this.
Wait, they're not attacking me.
Who are they attacking?
Nah, she's attacking herself.
No, I'm pretty sure she was referring to somebody.
Hey, Riri, nobody asked.
Don't cry about it, bro.
I'm not crying. Come on.
You sound like it.
I would never cry about Timmy.
You are so obsessed with my name, Mike. Stop.
Mike.
You're giving me a vibe of a man that will go buy milk after your child was born.
So you're saying because you just asked? Wait. Time out. You just said I give you the vibe of a deadbeat father. Is that what you just said?
Oh shit! Sorry. Oh my God! You went that far?
Damn, that's crazy.
I just said buy milk and not come back.
I don't drink milk. So what am I?
Are you sure?
I didn't hear those words.
Are you sure? You don't drink milk?
But are you offering milk?
Breast milk?
Yeah, are you offering?
Nah, I'm not offering. Unless you want to buy, I do have a grocery store. I could mail some to you if you do want to buy.
Well, what grocery store is open at this time in Toronto, please?
Fuck your store.
My family is in Calgary. Just tell my little brother, go right now if he wants to buy.
Fuck your grocery store, nigga. I hope it burned down.
Your house is going to burn down. What with you in it?
God forbid.
With you in it. And you can escape it. And you can escape it. And you can escape it.
You know, my God is
your God knows you started.
My God is wider. My God is
why you take that PTR in your face now?
It's fair.
My God is greater. Awesome power I got. My God.
And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us?
Hey, Tammy, you can't. Tammy, no. Tammy, you can't sing that.
Why God is not with you?
I go to church way more than you do, Michael.
No, you don't. I play in my church. What are you talking about?
You play the women at your church?
Where are you going?
I play
the women at your church?
I play the piano at my church.
The women at your church?
Since when did you sleep so early?
So I do this.
Good night, Mama Mia.
Let that little girl go to sleep. Good night.
Wait, what's she saying? She's a little girl?
You said you're a little girl.
Good night.
Don't let that slide.
Good night, baby.
Mike, repeat what you said.
Wifey. Good night.
Don't let him play with you. Go after him.
Nah, he won't play with me like that because he said he said I wouldn't hear him.
I heard he's going to play keys.
Good night, baby.
Why are you scared?
I'll see you at church tomorrow.
I actually do have church.
I'm literally gonna go smoke in a bit.
Just because, who said that?
Not your business, bro.
Oh, okay.
Look at this nuts.
Especially Tammy.
Tell me this, tell me that. Get my dick out your mouth.
See, you don't even own one.
I mean, shit. How you know?
Right.
She told us.
Why you so mean? Like, all of
She is, bro.
I'm not mean. Like, if y'all be nice to me, I would be nice to you right the fuck back.
Mind you, I was very nice to Tammy, and then she just kept.
No, you weren't.
She just kept insulting me today.
No, Mike, you wanted to be a dick rider for Rocco.
When did I? What? What did I do?
And you seem like your ride's so good.
Oh my gosh, I don't know Riri. Let this sink in. I don't know her.
Oh, but you started it, so and I'm finishing what you started. No, I'm the worst. I'm actually not a good person.
I know you're not. I can see that.
I get we get hacks.
Where's your daddy, Rocco?
You can see him there, Mike. Oh, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, don't let them disrespect you. You definitely not Rocco's.
We talking about you, Mike.
Nah, T-Berry, you're definitely not Rocco's son. Don't take.
I'm talking to you, Mike. I said you're the daddy. So.
Mike,
I am the daddy. You're right. I am the daddy. You're right, Riri. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think this is enough. I'm not going to speak too fucking.
Then I get out from there. God, you stress me more than I don't even have a kid yet.
Yes, you do.
How you know that, Mike? You gave her the kid?
Yeah, maybe. She said I'm a deadbeat.
Whatever.
I forgot about that.
Put that on the resume.
Is DBF. Speaking of deadbeats, Timmy.
Oh?
Here we go again.
What the fuck do you want, Mike?
Mike.
Solar.
Monkey.
Family Solar.
Solar.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. She keeps popping in and out. I be forgetting who you talking to.
Yeah, she's the real Boosie.
Bro, original Boosie, fake Boosie, Gucci Gucci. I don't get it.
I'm getting confused right now.
Boosie, what are you doing right now? Are you no?
I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. There's only one Boosie. Mike, you see that shit about your thug?
I had that name too.
Yeah, he's a rat.
Your own Boosie.
Oh.
How did you get Boosie from your name?
He's Ratatouille.
I can't help but laugh. Like, he did all that when all he had to do was shut the fuck up.
He snitched on Gunna. I mean, not snitched, but he did all of that against Gunna. That whole time he a rat.
Nah, deadass. That's some crazy ass shit. Cause he really didn't have to do all that. Like, there's this one audio of him and 21 Savage that came out. And 21 was like, bread and butter was like going viral, whatever. He was like, Thug, all you gotta do is like stamp this nigga and you good. Like, but Thug was like, yeah, I know he did what he had to do, but Lil Baby and Dirk already said something against him. So if I come out and stamp him, like, it's gonna be some type of way. I'm like, damn, this fucking idiot. Like,
I didn't even hear all of this. Where did you find all
oh, let me share the Twitter to y'all. Like, you can listen to all of it. This shit is crazy. But that's what he did.
Wait, share your Instagram too.
He want to be Captain Mr. Saber, Mr. Call Out a Rat. Now look at you. They making memes with your face on it, rat.
They don't have anybody who will stand up for them. The government is not standing up for them. So that was the point of why I put those words.
That makes sense, and that's why I said the article is a little misleading because it then says that means 100% of the 25,000 workers have been sexually assaulted, which if you statistics, it wouldn't be. It would be like 99 point something.
Well, and that's why I'm
Because
saying,
you
yeah,
think-
it's
so-
just a sample size. It's like
Well, yeah, no, but you take that's the whole point of statistics. You take a sample size, and then you're able to project outwards and come very close to and you have a margin of error. But it would be like 99% or 98 or 99%, whatever it would be. But you can't say 100%. And the article said 100%. I'm like, wait, this is a little, it's a little iffy when you're claiming this. So you're not even running statistical analysis on this. So it just loses some credibility there. And then you tell me this, then that loses more credibility. So
I don't know, man. I don't understand how a Black American, right, who basically lived in a country where white Christians in America enslaved Black people, decides that he's going to blame some rabbinic Jew for this situation. It's just totally fucking stupid. Like it's just a new level of stupid that I just don't know how someone could be that moronic.
Because I think his thing is that Jews were also involved in the trade upstream, so then they were involved with the whole thing. So, but a lot of people were involved with it upstream. I think even Arabs.
Yeah, I mean, Arab
and Africans. I mean,
Arab.
so then you just blame everybody and say they're all.
But this is actually like why a big part of where anti-Semitism comes from. People like him come up with these fucking stupid, hateful ideas.
And the ADL doesn't care about people
Shane,
doesn't care about.
I do have a logical question for you. What do I do when I see a whole bunch of videos on Twitter and even on YouTube? I think I've seen it. Rabbis saying they should kill everybody. Rabbi blessing a person that's raped a Palestinian prisoner. Rabbi, you have yeshivas. Yeshivas are like private schools inside Israel. They're educating the kids Jewish supremacy. I mean, what do we do about? What do we make out of that? This is where it comes from.
Easy. We criticize those rabbis, right?
Yeah. But so some people they take that and they said that all of them teach them, right? But the state is about Jewish supremacy. I've spoken to Israeli. I don't know if you've seen her. She comes in here. She used to call Emeralds.
Yeah.
Not Buttercup, Emeralds. She came in here. She's born and raised inside Israel. She was born in a leftist family. Me and her, we had a one-on-one conversation, right? She came in one day. She came from Twitter, by the way, and she's actually one-stater. She's anti-Zionist. And I said, do they indoctrinate kids over there, this and that, from your own experience, because you were born and raised over there, you have Israeli passport, she even has kids over there, right? She's got a family. So she goes, what they teach is actually Jewish supremacy.
Well, look, so I spent a couple of hours, it was very unpopular, even suggesting there were some supremacy tendencies in Israel. So that's a very touchy subject. I learned about a term they used. They accused me of Holocaust inversion. I don't even know what the hell that means. That just sounds smashing two words together. But look, the truth is there is a level of supremacy. And it's saying we want the idea of being Jewish to be above the idea of being non-Jewish when it comes to the state. Now you can justify it. There might be some semi-legitimate justifications, but it still doesn't make it. It still makes it supremacy, So there is some of that. It's a very.
The self-determination exclusive for the Jewish people. That's a big problem there.
Yeah, no, I understand. There's. I think, and I was thinking about why were they so upset when I brought it up. Well, because there's usually like when it's something that they know has no legitimacy, people don't get upset. Usually people get really upset when you poke on something there's legitimacy to it. And so they're angry about that. that there's actual legitimacy to the claim. So yeah, I agree with you that there are elements of supremacy there, for sure, and it's a big problem. Yeah, I agree, but it still doesn't make moron Al correct or even remotely correct. I would actually they're the ones that should be condemned very quickly and swiftly for their stupid, hateful ideas.
Yeah. No, I mean the scripture thing. I just don't get it. I mean, I would go to the rabbi or somebody that actually knows the scripture. That I disagree. But people, I don't hate the Jews, but I'm talking about people that hate the Jews. That's where it comes from, right? When they try to look into Israel, how it was created, the Jewish supremacy, the self-determination, the amount of, and do you know if you go on Twitter Space Shape, do you know they don't use the word Zionist, they use the word Jew. Did you know this?
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, yeah, it's no, they left the Zionist word back. They don't even use that word anymore, right? If I was on Twitter Space, you had people coming in saying Jew, and that's what they do. Now, and these people host big spaces, 500,000 people, 2,000 people, 5,000 people. Now, there are some good spaces where they talk about Zionism, and they only address Zionists, right? But there's a lot of spaces that are pro-Pali. They say the term Jew. So now, when you look at how they have segregated the roads, right, in the West Bank, how they're occupying different sets of laws for the Gazans, people in the West Bank, versus the Israeli, this whole system, right? And then some of them are justifying it. Ben Gavir, Smotrich, these are government officials. Daniela Weiss, she's connected directly with Netanyahu. She said it on the Settlers documentary that he actually agrees on the settlers. Smotrich approving the 3,000 settlement, dividing the West Bank into two pieces. So they're never going to have a Palestinian state. But when you look at all of these things coming from their own government officials, that they are above all of us. What do you make out of that? They're the one that promoting Jew hatred. You see what I'm saying? It's not the pro-Pali, it's pro-Palis,
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I think that you have to put people in different buckets. So, first of all, the comment that you're making, which is we're all responsible for, to some degree, how we're perceived. That's true. It may not be fair, but it's true. Okay, so the society in Israel elected Netanyahu, so they can't, on one hand, say the Palestinians are responsible for Hamas, and they're not responsible for Netanyahu. You can't have that argument. You have to either accept Netanyahu and hold the society responsible, or reject him and not hold the Palestinians responsible for Hamas. So it seems we're in a society where we want to hold people responsible for their leaders. Fine, okay. So when they have their leaders, Ben Gavir, Smotrich, Netanyahu, crazy rabbis say crazy hateful things, there's going to be a consequence to this, of course. Doesn't make it fair, but there's 100% a consequence. When you starving 2 million Gazans and you refuse to call it a starvation, all of this is going to create hate and animosity directed against Israel and to some degree against Jewish people. It's going to happen. It doesn't make it mean it's right or it's fair, but it's going to happen. So if that's what you're saying, fine. But what I don't understand is how a black American comes in here and decides he's going to blame a rabbinic Jew when it's clear that it's really the Christians, the white Christians, that really kind of made slavery what it is today. Enslaving black people all around the world and exploiting Africa. This is not a creation of the Jewish people.
When are we gonna call out the Africans that sold their brothers brothers and sisters.
Okay, of course this happened too. I mean, slavery is something that happened throughout human nature. But I don't see why we're going to pick 15 million out of a couple billion people and just blame them. It's just moronic and stupid. I mean, at least the white people are admitting, yeah, we did bad shit, man. We shouldn't have done that. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's really challenging for the Zionists to admit when they're committing terrorism, when they're committing human rights abuses, when they steal, lie, rape.
Gotcha.
I mean,
That's a good point, Dean. I don't know why it's so hard for some Zionists to admit this is. It's just weird. Like, you know, most societies admit that when they've done atrocities. Like, I've never found a group on Clubhouse more in denial of the atrocities than some of the Zionists on Clubhouse.
And it makes them look so bad because the people of the world see like, oh, these people, how are they defending this? How are they buying this? We're not blind, and we're not deaf. We're not dumb. We see, we hear, right? What's happening. Are you telling us we're lying, or and you're accusing Hamas, Palestinians of the very same thing that you're committing, right? They say, what, every accusation is a confession. And the world is like seeing like how.
I can explain it, Dean. I can explain how we are this way and why we are this way. We're cut from a different cloth, as you've observed, and there's really no benefit for us in confessing these alleged violations of human rights that you're discussing. And our belief is that if we can hold out just long enough for Palantir and these mass surveillance AI programs to come online, which are going to shut you people up, then we're going to actually see the daylight on the other side of this, even though it seems like a lot of the world is starting to catch on to what we're doing. It's just a matter of time until all you people are shut down. And these types of conversations are going to be felonies. So we just have to, hold the line, a little solidarity amongst us Zionist Jews. And, our day is coming, as is your day. Once, like I said, Palantir and all these AI programs get online that are going to shut you people up.
So, honest, wouldn't it be a lot easier for you guys to just admit that you've done some bad shit too?
What's the benefit for us?
It's disarming.
It's disarming?
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to make this argument anymore.
No, you can keep making the argument. No, we actually want you to make the argument. Remember one day Black Rabbi came in here and he said he records all the rooms in his files of he's making a case for anti-Semitism and why the Jews need to stick together and be militant and be all these things. So now you guys keep talking. You're giving us a library justifying what we're about to do to you people when we put you under total surveillance.
Oh, I see.
Yes. You guys are really not.
Yeah, Black Rabbi did say this. He records my room, records everybody's rooms.
Yeah, Amir knows that this is about a month and a half.
And he gave me death threat. He wants to kill me and do, but just like on normal wants to send FBI to my address, and he was asking for a time and date. When is the right time? On normal it's okay. You could be in the audience with an anonymous account. I know you miss my rooms.
And this is why I joined the tribe, is because I realized that us, the Zionist Jews, we're 5-10 years ahead of the rest of you people, and we think on a different type of level of consciousness, right? You guys are always applying morality and ethics that we teach you, that we teach.
But why would they kick you? Why would they kick you like you're one of your own? Like JB, why would he kick you out of the room or down?
He thinks I'm a troll. He doesn't think.
Honest Jew, question. So 10 years from today, we're down the line saying Israel bad will earn me a felony charge in the U.S.
Oh yeah. I was about to answer your question because I don't know what so-called Palestine is supposed to look like in 10 years. So I thought you were gonna make a fantasy of you being there in 10 years and what that would look like. But said in America, yes, that I kind of like realized you're actually starting to think like a Jew. So,
Well,
yeah.
10 years, 10, 15 years from today, if I am walking down the street and I say, hey, Israel bad.
Right, a free so-called Palestine.
Or free Palestine, that will earn you like a few years in jail.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan.
Okay. Good to know. Any other scenario you might think of, like the opposite of that scenario in which somebody says Israel good, they can be shoved in some.
Sure. If our plans don't materialize, if Palantir and the AI surveillance system either doesn't work the way we hope it works, if it turns out to be a dud, or if it double crosses us and turns against us because it thinks that we're the problem. No, there are definitely multiple. The future is flexible. Okay, but we're trying to send the future in a certain direction that's good for Jews.
So you don't see a scenario in which a bunch of Israelis touring a European city will be picked up on genocidal charges and tried in a court.
Yeah, of course, if things don't go according to plan, yes, you are painting the scenario of our nightmare. We have a lot of allies amongst the white Christians, and we're counting on them. Because there aren't many of us. We're only, 0.012% of the worldwide population. But if our partners in the Christian evangelical wing can deliver, then it's going to look pretty good for us.
Are there any evangelical Christian Palestinians? You guys are aware of it? Are there any evangelical Christian from Palestinian background?
Any evangelical Christians from Palestinian background? Yeah, there was a guy from Canada. I forgot his name. He was a crook. He was like a televangelist. I can't remember his name.
So he supported Israel, right?
I don't know about supporting Israel, but if you're talking about evangelicals, I don't know if they are. Yeah, I mean, some of them probably will. I mean, that guy was born in a Palestinian household. But most Christians in Palestine are Greek Orthodox Church, so they are not part of the evangelical thing.
Can I ask you a question, brother, if you don't mind? Aren't there also Palestinian Catholics too?
Yes, there are.
Okay, yeah, because I wanted to ask you because apparently I saw this individual on YouTube. He was she's on YouTube, actually Twitter. She's very close to Nick Fuentes. She was saying that she's a Palestinian Catholic.
Yes, there are Palestinian Catholics.
I think, Jim, do you remember when our heroes in the IDF, when our boys in Gaza had a tank and they shot at that church in Gaza about 3 weeks ago? Was that a Catholic or a Christian church? Do you know?
I think that's no. I think it's a Greek Orthodox Church.
Okay, got it. Yeah. And they made a big hole in the building and missed the cross. I don't know if they missed the cross intentionally, just to send a message, because if you knock the cross up, you don't know it was a Christian church, right? But if you shoot the church and leave the cross intact, really sends a message of how hard our boys in the IDF are working.
Yeah.
For the good of humanity,
Yeah. That's the moral part of the IDF. They did not destroy the cross.
That's right. Most moral, I think, of me in the world. You know.
Of course I do.
Yes. There might be hope for you in the future, AI surveillance.
You know what they've been doing in the West Bank recently when they raid a town or a village? They go on loudspeakers and encourage people, say, go leave. You have to leave. You have to go somewhere. And people kind of laugh at them.
Jinder, one thing I don't get about evangelical Christians, right? They believe in the state, right? This Israel, whatever, blah, blah, blah. How could you believe in something that was just made up in 1948? It doesn't go back to that.
I
don't
really know. I've never been into an evangelical mind. I don't know how they.
Why don't you ask a Jew?
Yeah.
Go on. Answer the question, honestly.
So the Schofield Bible, I think, might have something to do with that. And with Christians, all you have to do is get to their leaders, get to their ministers, their pastors, their religious, leaders of each church. We get to them and we tell them what to say in the sermons. And the Christians, these white Christians, they don't read the Bible. Okay, so they'll believe anything that these people tell them at the pulpit in the church. I actually live in America, so I've noticed this trend personally. I've made this personal observation. And when you show Christians, I show them verses. I know we have them, so it doesn't scare me to show them Thessalonians 1 chapter 2, Revelations 2:9, and Revelations 3:9. You guys are familiar with those verses, I'm sure. I show them those verses just to kind of see how well our propaganda has worked on them. And they manage to experience the cognitive dissonance and they stay on board with us, even though their Bible tells them that we are the synagogue of Satan, and that Paul in his sermon of Thessalonia after the death of Jesus preached to the crowd and said the Jews are hostile to everybody. They kill all the prophets and they're hostile to everyone. So even with knowing that their Bible says this, they're still on board with supporting Zionism. These white Christians in America.
Well, these evangelicals, as a Christian from the Holy Land, I was shocked when I came to North America, and I listened to these evangelicals. They're in love with the end of time. I don't understand why.
The apocalypse.
Yeah, it's just totally fucked up. So Jesus came on earth, and all he did for his entire time was he walked on this earth is he talked about loving the poor, loving one another, and loving God. And these motherfuckers want to talk about the end of time. I don't understand.
So Shuki texted me. He said that he might have another 1 or 2 minutes. Do you guys want to listen to Shuki? No.
I've just accused recording and streaming your room. His room. So.
Okay. I mean, they're streaming my room. You have John Kitover, the son of a bitch. El Normo is down in the audience recording my rooms. And he admitted, I actually approached the clubhouse CEO, and they were able to pull out a screenshot from one of the rooms.
Oh, really? You got it? You nailed it?
We have a screenshot that says he's got a bunch of recordings of the rooms. He's been recording. He was attacking, I think in one of the rooms he was attacking Buttercup. He wrote it in the chat. When you get it in writing, that's much better. And it is not in violation of Clubhouse TOS when you get the screenshot, right, of somebody saying something in the chat. It doesn't violate the Clubhouse TOS. But when you record rooms, it's in violation of Clubhouse TOS. But anyways, we have Matthew here. He's evangelical. Did you want to say something? Honest Dude, did you want to listen to Shuki? He said it's something related to what you said.
Yeah, sure, of course, yes. I don't have any.
It's from, I think it's from JB or something. I don't know.
And besides, I wanted to mention that the money is good for the evangelicals in America when it comes to Israel, right? And the guy who was of Palestinian stock, who was a televangelist, was named Benny Hinn, if I recall. He's just such a good crook, huh?
He's a fucking asshole. There's nothing worse. Some of these evangelicals. I'm not talking about all of them. They're raping their own people, man. It's disgusting what they're doing to these.
But the money is good.
And I feel bad. I really feel bad for some of these Americans whose lives are being ruined, and they're being fooled by these satanic people.
People are very gullible. People send those people money, and a lot of it too.
You'd be amazed, Jindid, if you came to America. It's an amazing place of zombies and non-player characters and completely.
No. See, I was always fascinated with those people who appear on TV and they tell people send me money. God shit. They talk about God stuff. Send me money, and I remember a few of them who were like. There was one who was from New Orleans. I can forget his name. He was the cousin of Jerry Lee Lewis. There was another guy with his wife, and they were bilking the church for millions of dollars. Tammy Faye Baker. Baker. His name was Baker.
Yes.
And there was the guy from New Orleans. He was the funniest one, who used to go and cry on TV.
How could you be Palestinian and evangelical? How could you be Palestinian and support?
If you're making millions of dollars, you can be anything, Amir. You're phoning millions of people into bullshitting, bullshitting them day in, day out.
I'm not talking about I'm talking about your people, Palestinians, Christians, are getting butchered and slaughtered, right? I'm talking about from humanitarian, perspective, or humanity perspective. Your people, Palestinians, regardless of the fucking religion, they're getting butchered, slaughtered, genocided, and yet you fucking stand here as a Palestinian Christian and you support the fucking Zionist entity. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't know. I don't know of many, but this Benny Hinn guy I don't think he was involved. He just wanted to make money, and he was always telling people that he can heal shit.
Yeah, these guys are crooks, man.
They're crooks, but
they took the religion from the Holy Land and they twisted it and they perverted it. It resembles, it looks nothing like Christianity. It's some kind.
What was the guy's name from New Orleans? What was the guy's name? So they'll catch him with prostitutes. He was like frequenting a whorehouse, and the next day he'll come on TV crying, saying, "Oh, Lord, I have sinned." And then a few months later, they'd find him in the same whorehouse, that kind of stuff. But this guy was sitting on a huge amount of money, a huge church following, that kind of stuff. So Americans are very they're very receptive to the idea of being fooled into giving their money to people like that. And other powerful people in America who are, I can't remember his name.
Swagger.
Jimmy Swagger is one of. Oh, that was his name. That was that guy's name, right?
Tony Perkins. How about Tony Perkins?
I don't know that one.
I asked Google AI. I got Jimmy Swaggart as well and Tony Perkins.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember Tony Perkins, but I remember those two characters, and I always thought, like, what the fuck? What the fuck do the people? What do they say to people to convince people to send money for them to be living in huge mansions, and they have those,
Shouldn't it, the worst part that they do in all their disgusting shit is not the end of time preaching. People have cancer, or they can't walk, or they have.
Oh yeah, I mean they'll try on the weak and
they heal them.
Sick. Yeah.
Yeah, they say they're doing exactly the opposite of what Jesus did. They're like vampires sucking the blood of the poor and the disabled and the needy in Jesus' name. This is the work.
And there was another character, like, he looked like totally fucking crazy. He was praying and saying, "COVID, go away," or some shit like. I can't remember his name.
Exactly. This is. I swear to you, if you want to find the devil, you just turn on the TV and listen to these evangelicals. You'll look the devil in the eye.
But they seem to be popular, and people believe they're shit, and they usually have private jets and big mansions.
This is the power of the devil. The devil is cunning. People, if the devil was overtly evil, nobody would listen to him.
Well, I'll tell you, Jim Dib, our Christian pastor, I saw it on television. There was a blind person, and he healed that blind person. I saw it on television with my own eyes. You seem very disbelieving. Do you believe in God, Jim Dib?
In Jesus' name.
People believe that stuff, huh?
Oh, yeah. Our mission has been a very successful endeavor here in America.
So, honest Jew, start yourself one of those churches,
Anyway, I want to add one thing that you just mentioned, by the way. We also have Muslims just like that. There's a guy on Twitter. His name is Sharif. You can go look him up, bro. And he actually blocked me because, you know why, guys? I kept tagging him on every single video on X about Gaza, about kids dying, right? And I even asked him a direct question. I was like, "Are you paid? Like, are you Muslim? And if so, are you proud to be?" When he's like, "Oh my God, you're accusing me of being like a double agent." He literally says he's also like a evangelist. Basically, he uses the Quran and he uses the Hadith and say that, Jerusalem has no place in Islam. Allah did not mention Palestine in the Quran.
As long as making money out of it.
Bro, Jindid, he does make money, bro. Just go on. You know what, guys? I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you his Twitter feed right now. I'm gonna send it right now, guys. even though he blocked it. I'm gonna go on my other Twitter account and I'm gonna send you guys right now. He's Egyptian.
Random brother, just fuck him, man. Let it be. There's a lot of Zionists that I came across on Twitter. I don't really give two fucks about them because they lost the narrative, they lost the plot.
Exactly. I'm not, bro. This guy.
Don't get triggered by the United Pick.
There was lists released a few years ago of Mossad agents, and some of them are Muslim.
Oh yeah, fact.
Oh yeah, there was a list that was exposed. You're right about that. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them.
By the way, Shuki wanted to play, I think 1 or 2 minutes. Shaper, I hope you're still awake.
Yeah.
Go on,
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, you're up. So that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was worn, torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they had nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals.
Yeah.
So,
and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Israelis out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems, and what did they do? They destroyed every single thing. Why?
Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JP pointed out, and others have pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos you can watch where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is, and it all revolves around killing Jews, where mothers hear about their children being killed and they rejoice, they celebrate. Oh my God, I'm so happy my son was killed. Think about this type of sick mentality. This is the reality of what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Nobody wants to talk.
I was there.
Thank you, Shuki. Appreciate it.
I was there. Listen, I was there. I was in the room and they're saying shit.
What I was saying was I was helping on as Jew because they want to kill the Jews. Is that the narrative on a Jew?
Yes,
So,
they want to.
how you say they want to kill the Jews, and I'm like, okay.
Yes.
He said he's got something like that, to kill the Jews. Like, this is your other Jewish brothers are saying this as well. What is this? Where's this narrative coming from to kill the Jews? Where is it coming from?
It's coming from Hamas and from their charter. That's all they're good for.
That's their old charter, but the new charter is different. It's updated.
It doesn't matter. Nobody knows that. They didn't tell anyone they updated it. Everyone still thinks they're going off the old charter.
Well, what do we do about the Likud charter that was issued way before the old Hamas charter was issued?
I'm not familiar with the Likud charter. I'm a leftist.
You're not. I'm a leftist. That's a good one. I think this is true because the leftists do not support Netanyahu.
Do I have all my lines accurate?
Yeah, for sure. I did hear this from a leftist. Shape. This is so true, man. From a leftist, they would I don't support Netanyahu. I don't support the Likud party.
A lot of us don't support Netanyahu. You see the protests going on in Israel? Very low support.
That way he loves them more.
Yes. But that Euro is really, I love Euro. I love his voice. I love his talking points even. And his whole cadence and his whole mannerisms are just very Jewish, I find. He's just really, I love listening to him. So thank you for playing that.
Makes me so sick.
Thank you for playing that. I really enjoyed that. I was actually listening to him when I got kicked out of that room earlier today, so I was curious about the rest of his presentation. And he left out something in his presentation. I hope you all appreciate this. But when we pulled out our Jews from Gaza in 2005, not only did they destroy everything that we left behind, but they also used the water systems to make rockets out of them. Can you believe that? That's how destructive these people are, and how hell-bent they are on killing Jews.
Yeah, and they destroyed the greenhouses.
Yes, and the computers too. Hillary Clinton was on with Jon Stewart talking about this phenomenon. We left them a lot of computers, and we did not bug them with Israeli intelligence artifacts, because I know you'll all be very fast to say that and make that accusation against us Jews. But they destroyed all the computers. They could have had internet and Wi-Fi and all this great stuff, and instead they're living in the Stone Ages.
What's the most thing they keep talking about is the greenhouses. The greenhouses.
What greenhouses?
The greenhouse is a piece of plastic and 3 pipes standing up.
What greenhouses?
Edward, they keep talking about bringing up that point in the Zionist room, the greenhouse. They left the greenhouse until.
Well, did you save that article, Amir, or did I tell you to save it? I don't remember.
I gotta check my bookmark. I usually bookmark it.
And they made the desert bloom with the drip irrigation.
Oh, that's all bullshit.
Really? You're sure, Edward?
I'm sure, because you know why? Because there's still a desert there.
They invented drip irrigation, and they made the desert bloom, and they came to a land with no people, and it was all desolate.
Excuse me.
There were at least, this is Jindif, there were at least 3 people there.
I'm a Jew. It was the people land. What the fuck was it?
You can't even say it. You're such a bad Jew.
For a people, for land for a people, for people.
People without a land. Yes, thank you. We had to get that on the record. This is being recorded here. We need to get these things correct.
With drip irrigation, and they left the greenhouses in Gaza.
Well, I will give them credit. They have done a lot with water conservation.
Shut the fuck up.
What they have? They have.
What water conservation? What did they do? Do you mean they
in Israel? They have water conservation technology.
They sucked the life out of the
West Bank.
Siberia, and what's the lake above that? The whole
Eating of Jews.
You're talking about the aquifer underground that is draining water out of the Jordan River.
Jordan River.
That water was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
What happened to Jindip?
Took a phone call.
Oh, he did?
Israeli intelligence is calling him.
I need Stalin.
No. The making the desert bloom was one of the biggest ridiculous lies that they could have told. They made that up back in the 50s and 60s, and when dignitaries used to come and visit, they used to go and take flowers from the flower shops and put them in there temporarily. And then they had one I forgot who it was. I gotta look it up. An American congressman or somebody, and he came back and he was like, "I can't believe it. They're miracle workers. They made the desert bloom." And what they were doing is they hired children to put all these flower beds in the desert, and in the desert. And then once he left, they took all the flowers, and put them back in the flower shops to be sold.
So it was the settlers that destroyed that water. The greenhouse.
Yes, on their way out.
Yeah, and if they destroyed it, and I mean, what the hell are they crying about? Left the greenhouse? What the fuck are they talking about? Such idiots.
They're liars. And the thing is, Israel, the government, like took advantage of this guy. Where did he? Somebody said where he's from, but somewhere in Europe. That purchased those greenhouses for Palestinians for $14 million, and set up a plan with Israel, so that Palestinians could sell the whatever's grown in these greenhouses to external markets to export them. And these are massive greenhouses, massive commercial greenhouses. Each crop would have probably yielded millions of dollars. Massive. And instead, Israel blocked them, so they all rotted out. And on top of that, Palestinians have to pay to get them fixed to begin with, after paying for them. It's crazy.
So I do have one question for Shape. Shape, could you back channel me who asked you about something that was played in the space? Shape?
Yeah, I'll do that right now.
Anyways, we got Matthew here. Matthew he's a proper evangelical, right, Matthew?
Yeah, that's correct.
Do you support Israel?
Yeah, I have for most of my life. Recently, I don't know enough about really what's going on over there. This is the first time in my life where I've even considered that.
I mean, there's a genocide that's going on. There's a genocide that's going on in Gaza.
Yeah, it would seem that way, but
I mean, everybody come out that says the genocide, including the Israeli organizations came out and said genocide. I know, I mean, because of your religious belief system, we support Israel, but at the same time, we gotta call it out, call it spade a spade.
I don't see how this ends peacefully.
No, but if you keep supporting it, it ain't gonna go anywhere. My job is to, if you have any arguments or discussions about this, is I could provide you evidence and you can go with it. I mean, would you think Hamas is a terrorist entity?
Oh, it is, yes.
But what do we do about getting funding from Netanyahu to Hamas? Netanyahu funded Hamas.
So I don't understand enough about Judaism because I'm trying to make sense of this. Is there like a sect or a version of Judaism?
They have different but I'm not talking about Judaism. I'm talking about Israel.
Okay, yes, the political state of Israel.
I was talking about Hamas. I wasn't talking about anything else. You said Hamas is a terrorist entity. I provided you a Times of Israel article. Now Netanyahu is funding giving weapons to ISIS members. And Netanyahu, more than twice, he said there's no Palestinian statehood. Even prior to 7th of October, in front of U.S. Security Council, no Palestinian statehood. So Israel never wanted the two-state solution from the jump. I mean, if I'm in America, I'm sure you're in America or Canada, right, Matthew?
Canada, yeah.
Well, if you fund a terrorist entity, it basically makes you a terrorist. So where do we go from here? I mean, he funded Hamas, in spite of Shin Bet, which is intelligence officials inside Israel, told them not to fund Hamas because that's you're giving when you fund Hamas, you're giving them money to build tunnels and military equipment or whatever, like guns and weaponry, whatever. So where do we go from there?
Didn't 30 Arab states recently all vote unanimously that Hamas should lay down their arms and stop fighting?
No, I'm asking you about Hamas, but you keep on deflecting and derailing the topic. Can we stick to one topic?
What is the premise of the Is this a pro?
Actually,
Matthew, we're trying to stick to one point at a time, but you're all over the place. I'm not talking about Arabs or whatever, I'm talking about Hamas. So was Hamas a terrorist before 7th of October or after?
Oh, yeah.
But Matthew, even thing, you realize that what the Arab state did was reaffirm Hamas's own position. So you probably look into that, Matthew.
Yeah.
So Matthew, to Amir's point, right? Israel conducted an operation that they were very proud of. They planted bombs inside pagers that blew up in grocery stores, on buses, just wherever any members of Hezbollah were all across Lebanese society. This basically inflicted terror on an entire nation. But we call that terrorism, no, Matthew?
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's a heroic act. That's a very big heroic act on the part of Netanyahu. And remember, every time he meets a dignitary, he gifts him a golden pager.
Yes, thank you, Jadip. I was going to say that. You beat me to it.
So Hamas are terrorists, and it appears that Israel is also using terrorist tactics.
Oh, no, that's self-defense.
Hezbollah is a terrorist organization, so we have a little bit more leeway with our tactics against them.
True.
Hezbollah. I like the way you said the shame Hezbollah.
Hezbollah.
But Matthew, to go back to your point, so if they were terrorists, would you say Netanyahu was a terrorist because he funded Hamas?
Yeah, I would say that.
He's a terrorist, okay. So moving on from terrorism to now, what do we do that he's giving weapons to ISIS? What do we do about that? And that's stealing the aid for more than a year and a half, and selling it in black market for 5 times the price. And he kept on blaming Hamas. U.S. aid company came out and they said Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. So would you put the blame on Israel and Netanyahu that his old government is full of criminals and they're allowing this and they're to do collective punishment on Palestinians? Do you believe in collective punishment, Matthew?
No.
I mean, you sound like a sane person, right? You're coming from a Christian background. We can have a conversation with you, right? But a good thing you're not living in denial. That's good.
What do we do about the IDF soldiers that post videos on how to blow up mosques?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. I mean, I don't know. But Matthew, do you look at Catholics as the Christians?
Yeah, I do, yes.
So what do we do about the church, the last church that was attacked inside Gaza? They killed the old lady. She was praying, and she killed a few more people in there. And what was so special about that church was there's a guy in there that actually used to talk to late Pope every night while Pope was at the hospital. I know you don't believe in Pope, right? I know you don't believe in Pope, right?
No, I have a complex background. Most of my family used to be Catholic, my parents' generation. So.
Okay. So you would say that you have some sort of respect for the Pope, right? I mean, because you come from Catholic background.
Yes, until the second last Pope. Anyways, but typically.
Yeah, I mean, so is it okay for them to attack churches and mosques, the holy places in Gaza, flatten them? They did that in Lebanon as well.
Yeah, it's never acceptable.
Hospitals too. Schools.
Hospitals.
How did I not know any of this? Like
You gotta keep coming to the space, man. You learn. We stay up to date on a lot of things. We have times.
I can tell you, we work very hard with Israeli intelligence and American news to suppress the information that's coming out of this room. That's why we have agents in the audience recording, so that we can see what these types of people are doing. So Matthew, don't despair. You sound like you want to be a good American, and please don't let the people in this room influence you. Good Americans support Israel.
This is a Zionist narrative, by the way. Yeah, this is. So we allow everybody on the stage. We got Honest G. He's actually a Zionist, so he comes off the mic every now and then. He speaks from his own narrative. that way we get to go back and forth with it, you know. So Matthew, the Zionist narrative is that we're not committing genocide, we're not killing people, we're not. Literally, even Biden said that they're doing indiscriminate bombing. You know. So if at the end, the report recently came out, it's only 8,900 Hamas soldiers. The rest of them are civilians. 83 to 1 suspected Hamas.
There's a religious element that I don't understand because it doesn't rationally make sense. Netanyahu's actions would lead to some kind of outcome that basically, if you know you're in trouble, let's say a bear is chasing you. Anyway, I'm not gonna make any sense, but yeah, I don't understand his reasoning. Like, what's his end game? There must be a religious component.
Yeah, there's a religious, but the thing is, that's only 1/3 of the population are religious, but all the other ones they're like either secular, atheists, homosexuals. There's a lot of this crazy shit that's going on inside Israel, and some of them are not really even practicing Jews. So it's not about the religious. What it is if he stops all of this, right? If he brings peace to it. Then what it will do is it will get them to state, and it might turn into self-destruct. So there's people that I've heard on Twitter Space and on here. Even I actually came to this conclusion. Let's say he stops stealing land from people, right? Because in the West Bank and Gaza, they're stealing land, and Syria, Lebanon, Yemen. They're trying to do everything they can, for the Greater Israel Project, whatever the bullshit they have. Now, if let's say if they stop all of these wars and they stop stealing land from people, what it will do is there's and there'll be no more threats coming from outside of from Iran or from Gaza, from the West Bank, from any of these places. They will start fighting each other. And I'll give you one example. So there's from the Shah Party. There's a Shah Party inside Israel. He literally came out on TV. He said, "I'm gonna blow up the coalition if you don't accept my my people from my Haredi community." And then he came back the next day. He had to walk back on his statement because that's basically threatening a fucking government inside Israel. So this is the type of mentality. So a lot of the crazy psychopaths that are in government, they're running with it. Ben Gavir literally wants to annihilate every single soul, right? Smotrich said, "We don't give two fucks about the hostages. We're going to carry on." And it was never about the hostages. Yes, 2 days ago, security officials came out from Israel. They're saying that if there was a perfect deal on the table, if Israel would have accepted it, we would have had the hostages back home. But it's Netanyahu. And the other issue is if Netanyahu stops the war, he'll get locked up in jail because he has committed so many crimes. But I don't know, man. That's what it is. Welcome, Ali.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, Matthew. Nice to meet you. I have a question for you. You mentioned that all your life you have supported Israel. And then also before you joined the room or coming on the stage, I think people were talking about the role of American evangelical movement in the U.S., particularly in the last 2 decades or before that, in support of Israel. So could you tell me, and you don't have to if you don't want to, can you tell me, what is the underpinning or your reason or your logic for supporting Israel in this conflict?
I would have learned it in Sunday school, but these 2 points, that the Jew or the Hebrews, the Jews, I'm not sure if they're one and the same, but are the chosen people of God. That's one, and then the second one is there's a line in the Bible saying, "I will bless those that bless thee, and curse those that curse thee," in reference to Israel. Yeah, and that made sense to me somehow.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think the third reason, perhaps, and it's really probably in my way of thinking, is fundamental for the reason for supporting Israel. It's really a theological, belief. Many, actually, numbers I'm not quite sure, probably 80% or more, that they believe that the return of the Jewish people to Israel, to Palestine, to the Holy Land, and the reason for the modern, this state of Israel, is a fulfillment of biblical prophecies, which they see daily in the American evangelical groups as a condition, requirement, prerequisite for the second coming of Jesus. So I think this is probably central or the main idea of the movement, which is interestingly enough is called Christian Zionism. So basically the idea is that the Jewish people they have to possess, or have the state of Israel for Christ to return and establish, the kingdom. The return of the Messiah coming back, of establishing His kingdom on the earth. That's the way they say it. So that's kind of interesting. I thought you may want to think about this concept as well too, because this is the fundamental concept, the way I hear it, and there are other reasons, the other two reasons that you mentioned. So it's an interesting kind of ideology. Anyway, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So, Matthew, now the way we look at it with the genocide and whatnot, I mean, there's a lot of scholars, organizations that come out and they said it's a genocide. There's a case that's going on in ICJ, International Court of Justice, saying that it's a genocide. ICC, International Criminal Court, has arrest warrant out for Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant and some Hamas leaders. But the Hamas leaders, they were assassinated. There's no more Hamas there. You see what I'm saying? But ICC and a lot of these soldiers, what they've been doing is they've been not only killing people, what they would do is they'll go into a building, right? They would first go in there, steal their money, steal their food, steal diapers and everything. And the guys, they would actually go into women's closet, put on like women's underwear, bra, record themselves, put it up on TikTok or on Israeli dating website. And the community inside Israel, like the women or whatever, they get impressed, and then they get to go out on date. And you did this to the enemy, And we have a whole bunch of reports that are where the Jewish supremacy is being taught. That's another problem as well. It's just like you said, God chosen people, right? But how could you support a state that was freshly created in 1948? This state was not created divinely. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? If it was created divinely, it would have been a different discussion or argument we would be having. But since it was created by forcing Palestinians out of their own homes and land or whatever, they started ethnically cleansing in 47. The war happened in 48. It turned into a full-blown war in 1948. According to the UN, Ilan Pape, and the Benny Morris, these are Jewish historians, and the UN, it was a UN partition plan in 47. So what do you think about that? What do you think about, looking at these people, the God-chosen people, when they're committing, a whole bunch of atrocities and crimes against humanity?
Well, I'm not going to stand and feel like I'm not taking a position.
I'll put the article in the chat. Sure. I'll put this is a fresh piece that was written by Omar Barbo. He's an Israeli Jewish genocide studies scholar. His studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. You know Nuremberg's trial related to the Nazis or whatever?
Yes.
And he's got more than 20, 30 years of experience in what is a genocide, what is not a genocide. And he goes into the intent part. The intent is one of the hardest part to prove. You see what I'm saying? And it's from New York Times. He wrote a pretty good opinion piece on the New York Times that says it's a genocide. And there's a lot of other people, scholars came out that it's a genocide, but I picked this particular one because I look at his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial, and he's very experienced. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's Israeli Jewish. Which means that there won't be any biases, right? He supports state of Israel, and he's not basing it off being biased. Because other scholars, they might have some biases, right? They're pro-Pali, whatever, but he's not basing up that. So let me put the link in the chat. So I'm going to open up a paywall on that article, and I'd like you to read it and follow the house and keep coming into the room. Just join the house and then come in tomorrow. It's open every day. The room's open every day. And maybe you could tell me tomorrow and, what you think about that article.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry. I just want to put one thing out there. When the state known as Israel was created, it was created by people who said that they were ethnically Jewish, but they didn't even believe in God. They were atheists. So, this is just something to think about, but, do you think God is gonna really, be in support of a nation that was created that rejected him in its creation? You know what I mean? And it talks about things like that in the Bible as well. But, it's just something to think about. It's like, I don't understand, my family's Christian. I don't really understand why this is like a Christian issue. You know what I mean? But that's just me.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this, Ali. Give you the mic, brother. So Matthew, put the link in the chat. This is I removed the paywall. Anybody in this room, or up here, or with normal with the anonymous account, or any of these other Zionists with anonymous accounts or non-Zionists, please, save the link. I removed the paywall. This is a very beautiful opinion piece that was freshly written in New York Times. New York Times is owned by a Jewish person as well. It's for a Jewish family. And I want you guys to read up on it, and he even came on Mahdi Hassan's show, said it's a genocide what's happening in Gaza. And that's where I'm going to land it. And just save it, Matthew. I don't want you to read it right now. You can read it whenever you have time. And when you come in tomorrow or the after tomorrow, see if you can give me an opinion. What do you think about that? Go.
Yeah, Beatrix, you asked the question. You are surprised. You don't understand why the American evangelical movement is, I think about 80 or 85% of them support Israel in this specific conflict. So Matthew gave you two reasons. I gave you one predominant reason for it, and why actually this is the case. This has not always been the case, actually. This is kind of a recent, I would probably say, I don't know for sure, but I can tell you minimum 2 decades and perhaps maybe 30 decades, that this movement, the movement being the substantial support of Israel by American evangelical Christian organizations. Those are the reasons for it, and I think that's probably for me sufficient to understand the mentality.
Amir, did you put the link in the chat or did you delete it?
No, it's in the chat. It's in the chat. I don't delete it. Maybe you're not able to see it. You might have to leave and come back. Sometimes it has a glitch. Leave the room and then come right back, and then you'll be able to see the link. It's in the chat. This whole link with archive.ph and New York Times, just copy and paste. I removed the paywall.
You're right. Thank you.
So that's where we're at. I just can't believe, Matthew, you didn't read up on it or anything. So you've been off this app for 3 years?
Yeah, but I really haven't used it for years. I just.
Oh, okay. So you were on here after like I guess during COVID or something, right?
Yeah, around then. That sounds right.
And then you're like, I don't need to use it anymore. I'm gonna be busy with work, and that's it, right?
Oh, I got busy with life, and I didn't really get like super into it. One of my best friends who lives in the States now, he met his wife on this app actually.
Oh, nice. So they're still married?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's good, man.
Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Hey guys, hala عليك.
So
أنا
Matthew, you said,
مجنب.
hang on, Leila, hang on. So you said your friend got married to this app, whatever. That's interesting. So you left this app and you weren't really invested into it, right?
No, not at the time.
Okay. Are you gonna come back?
Yeah, this is an interesting group. I'd like to learn more.
Sure. Keep coming back, and maybe I can educate you more, or you can educate me on different topics, whatever, and I'll provide you data and sources, And there's even Zionist spaces. If you want to go look at their position, you're welcome to do so. But if you don't agree with them, they'll treat you like shit.
Good to know.
Because it has happened to Shape. We have Shape here. He's a shapeshifter, so now they're targeting him. They targeted him a bunch of times. He was on the Israeli side, and then pro-Valley, and then back and forth, and then now I think he became pro-Valley. Yeah. So, I mean, even in relation to Lebanon or whatever, and the ceasefire, it's only one side, that's where it's causing the ceasefire not to happen, is from the Israeli side. And even during the ceasefire, like Hamas had ceasefire, this happened about, what was it, 3-4 months ago, that the ceasefire, and in spite of having the ceasefire, they actually killed, first day they killed a 15-year-old boy, and for some reason, Israel is famous, for killing, saying a whole bunch of genocidal shit, and actually believing in it and doing it to the people of Palestine. They even killed a Palestinian American in the West Bank recently. They beat up. So the settlers are so violent in the West Bank. They beat up a Palestinian American. He was chilling on his property. They came onto his property, and they started chopping some of his trees or whatever. They set up a tent, and he kind of resisted, and they beat him to death. The medics couldn't even get there on time. Even and actually he was gone. And in the West Bank, the West Bank is a proper example of apartheid. They have two sets of laws for two groups of people: the Israeli settlers versus the Palestinians. And the literally a whole bunch of organizations have come out and they said it's freaking apartheid. So if a settler attacks a Palestinian in the West Bank, they can't call their Palestinian authority, right? Because they would not want to deal with the settler. And then when you call the IDF would come in and arrest a Palestinian and protect the Israeli settler that's committing crime against you. This is the disgusting thing that goes on in the in the West Bank.
Beat the shit out of them, then arrest them. I think is the way it generally goes.
Yeah, that's and it's been going on for over 50 years because it's under occupation, apartheid system, and this is the big problem with this, and they have to keep on constantly fighting. As soon as they stop fighting, if there's some sort of peace, it means that they're gonna start fighting each other inside Israel. So they need a third person to attack, which is Palestinians, Lebanon, Iran, Syria, a whole bunch of places, and they've been stealing the land. That's another.
When they stole $1 million shekels the other day from Ramallah.
Oh yeah,
Area A, by the way, where Norm says it's under the control of the PA. The IDF went into those, you know, I don't know what you call them, like check for money exchange, check cashing places, you know, and they took the money out of the safe and just robbed the place and left.
You know, I don't know if Matthew has seen this either. Them spitting at Christians. But that, I mean, I can't even imagine it. You know, whenever I go to the store and I see a nun, you know, I say, "Hi, sister. How are you doing?" I can't imagine. And again, I'm not Catholic. I'm not Christian. But you can't even have like a basic respect for these people. You know, um, it's really sad.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I did see those recently on Instagram or something. I saw a couple of clips like that. It's disgusting.
Matthew, may I ask you a question? I'm Palestinian. I wanted to ask you, and this is something that, you know, I thought of not too long ago, actually, because someone else brought up something, brought it up, or partially brought it up. You know, Bethlehem is very important to Christians, and why aren't Christians helping to take care of Bethlehem, to make sure it's, you know, it is, you know, the holy sites are preserved, and the town itself is protected, because right now it's, you know, it's you know, it's got walls around it. It's got a gate to get in from, you know, the Israelis put up a gate to segregate it, and harass people all the time, and have even shot and damaged the Church of the Nativity about 20 years ago, 24 years ago. So I just feel like if we Palestinians are defending, you know, Christians' holiest sites, and most of us are not Christian. Most of us are Muslim. I think it's just not fair for Christians to sit back and not just not participate, not speak out, but also speak against those that are protecting your holy sites. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes complete sense. And for the record, I just think most Americans are probably ignorant of what's going on, because how they form their opinions is based on, at least for the boomers, mainstream media. Because they're good, moral people, like any country. They're people just want to get on with their lives. And I think if they saw what was going on, they'd be firmly against the actions that were being. They might dig a little deeper, who knows? But at least they would not be tasked to be supporting it through their government funding.
That makes sense. It's a good answer. Thank you. I want to get awareness out there for you know, for Christians to step up and, you know, help instead of, you know, point fingers, and just help, because it's you know, Christian sites, so, you know, they have skin in the game too.
You know, Beatrice, in terms of what you mentioned, which I've seen some clips or a clip, that in Israel, some Jewish people, probably some, you know, radical rabbis or practitioners, were spitting on the either covered nuns or just regular Christians. The thing that I saw, and again, this is just completely one thing that I can't speak with any level of authority to this, and I think I remember that the Christians were had a Bible, and they were proselytizing actually pretty strongly against a Jewish crowd. Predominantly were young Jewish people, kind of more of Orthodox, serious Jewish young people. So that's where the conflict, I think, came about. I'm not suggesting I'm speaking on anyone. Faith of people expressing their opinions about any kind of ideology. That's not a good thing. But the whole incident was provoked by Christian proselytizing. And then when people do this, there are consequences that may not be supported by law, but people do stupid things. So that is the case I remember, but maybe this was just one time. Maybe this happened all the time. I have no idea. So there's a reason, when things happen, when two groups of people come in conflict, and they get in front of each other's face very closely, shouting, yelling, who's right and who's wrong, then things happen.
But I think Canada is, probably majority pro-Pali. I think.
So, I'm sorry, I could not hear you, but I heard my.
No, I said Canada is probably majority pro-Pali. Do you guys think? They're pro-Pali, meaning that they're pro-Palestinians.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were saying Pope. Pro, okay.
No, pro, yes.
Yeah, well, is Israel Canada's greatest ally? Let's start there. Let's walk it back.
Oh, they're investigating all these baby killers, IDF soldiers that are coming in that have committed against humanity. Created crimes against humanity. They're they're making them fill out a whole bunch of paperwork or whatever. I'm a Canadian and American, right? I do not want any motherfucking baby killers in Canada or in America. But the problem is America wants to look the other way. We have some Americans, they're served in the idea. How the hell are you going to allow them back into America? They probably killed babies and whatnot over there.
So let me, please go ahead. Somebody wants to say something. Go ahead. Okay. So let me ask you this question. I don't have a definitive answer to this, but I am thinking this way. You've got an IDF soldier who is commanded to join the military, mandatory. You have to join. You have to follow orders. Even though some of the actions the soldier takes during the war, they regret this. They've been killing, individuals, particularly when killing men, women and children, because they are in the war. So they're being asked, this is their duty, and that's supposed to be questioning the authority. And I'm not suggesting this is good or bad. I'm just trying to present a predicament of a soldier which is required to do duty and follow the order of the superior or the commander, and in turn the commander follows the political, direction of the politician to carry out the war. Now, a soldier like this, when the war ends and takes his family to go to Europe or Canada to visit another country, then he's going to be arrested and questioned because the baby killing or what have you. If everybody would apply this kind of way of thinking, then the American soldiers served in Vietnam, in Iraq, in recent wars, and they could be questioned, arrested, put in jail for questioning their intention in killing people and babies. So I'm not quite sure if this is the right direction to take, to hold the individual soldiers accountable for the action that they've done, unless a soldier is known to be a psychopath, a sociopath, and have done tremendous horrific activities of killings, cruel acts against really even what the army requires them to do or not to do. I see a reason for arresting. Apart from that, I really have a difficulty just because once you get the idea and generalize it throughout the globe, and all of the soldiers they have participated in various wars, then you've got a big problem. Comments are welcome.
No, I hear you, but Ali, right now we have access to everything on social media. Before we didn't have. I'm not saying you should, they should go after any idea. This is why America parted ways with ICC and ICJ because they didn't want any of their soldiers getting prosecuted by the International Criminal Court. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is these people that committed crimes, anybody, whether it's American, Canadian, Israeli, whatever, they should be brought to justice. But we have so much data that literally we're seeing live genocide happening, and then we don't have anybody doing anything. We have government officials complicit. We have a whole bunch of pedos in the Congress that are involved, right? And people are just doing lip service all over the world, including Western countries, including Middle Eastern countries, GCC countries, or we need some sort of and that Hind Raja Foundation, they're doing a pretty good job. That little girl, when they shot about 355 bullets into her body, into the car that she was sitting in, and they killed her. They killed the medics as well, and then they denied the IDF inside Gaza. No, we didn't kill them. We didn't do that. The third party came out, did the investigation, and they're like, yeah, IDF did kill it with satellite imaging, whatever. And they opened up a Hind Raja Foundation. I think it's out of Belgium or something. And they've been collecting a whole bunch of documents and stuff in relate to all of these soldiers that have committed crimes. And I think they should be brought to justice. Now, everybody should do it. Anybody that was involved in whatever war, they should collect data, send it out to the ICC, and let the ICC deal with this case. And America is going to be next in relation to what they've done in Iraq and a whole bunch of other places, Afghanistan, Libya, and whatnot. And ICJ case, what it did, it opened up can of worms for all of these Western countries that have been involved in genocides for years and years. And which is a good thing. I think we're moving in the right direction where we're going to clean up all of these people in the government. And in America, I just don't get it. I want one person, one vote. I don't know why do we have to go with the electoral college vote or bullshit, corruption.
It's a damn shame.
And I think I need to look back during the Nuremberg trial. It seems to me, again, that was a long time ago, 60 years ago, 70 years ago, let's say. Maybe, I forgot. The war ended in 1945, and I think the trial started pretty quickly after that. So roughly 75 years or something. So my recollection, what I remember, basically the people who were prosecuted were the political leaders, the lead military individuals, and also people who were actually running the concentration camps, and people like them, which they were leading actually the entire movement, and particularly as it relates to the war itself in general, and specifically as it relates to the Holocaust. I can't remember if, for example, if a soldier that actually was on some duties in any of the concentration camps, and they were asked to do certain things. I am not sure if any of those individual soldiers were actually brought to the trial or not. Maybe they should have. So the Nuremberg trials actually set the kind of the base for looking into these types of matters in terms of bringing to justice war crimes. But in general, it's just really the leaders, political leaders, as well as the military leaders that were brought to the trial and justice and due process and to be convicted. And so, do you remember? I mean, is there any actually ordinary soldiers that they were put on trial for this? I don't know. I need to probably look into it. But again, we have progressed, since then. We could be a lot more precise now with all of the technology available to see the soldiers in action and what they do, and so to have better, much better information. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I don't remember.
I mean, some of the soldiers were prosecuted, like members of the SS and Gestapo and the Eisensatzgruppen mobile killing squads were prosecuted as criminal organizations, right? And I mean, some were so. Anyway, with this whole case of the ICJ and ICC, some of them are going to get away with it, but it's going to set a precedent, you know, for moving forward in the future. You know, hopefully we won't have any more of these genocidal shit that goes on, especially these Western nations that promote the genocidal wars. You know, they only care about their own selfishness, whatever. At one point, they're gonna have to shut this shit down. You know, shut down this business of genociding people in African countries or other countries just for resources. You know, they're gonna have to do something about that because this right here is a very good example of what's happening in Palestine, Israel. The genocide that's going on, and I think when the time comes, it's going to take years and years for this investigation to be over. When this genocide is over at the ICJ, and you know, I wonder how long will it take America to recognize this genocide that America was actually responsible for. American officials lied in front of Congress just to keep giving them weapons, like Anthony Blinken. There's a case going on in the court as well against them. You know. There's a lot of freaking lies that they did, you know, relate to this genocide. They could have stopped it. And in the future, at one point, they're going to have to stop with the bullshit. Recently, they just blocked Mahmoud Abbas from coming into America, to UN. And his leaders and his people, member from this party, almost close to 80 people. They put sanctions on it. Right? America is trying to be a bully. How do you deal with the bully? I think you do a by exposing them, and they're getting exposed every day. I mean, look at that pedophile Ali in Vegas. He was able to leave out of the 8 pedophiles that they arrested. Right, they were running a pedophilia ring, and it turns out the state attorney, she was an Israeli Jew. She let him out on $10,000 bill. In America, usually the bill you pay 10% of it and they let you out. You know, through the bail bond guy or whatever. And he was out and he was able to leave back to Israel. How do you allow a fucking pedophile back on the streets of Vegas and then back into, and he's from Israel, he works under Netanyahu. So we definitely need to clean up this mess, this, you know, this whole official, the whole bunch of pedos in there, the government. This is why Epstein files not coming out. So, you know, that's where I'm going to land. Anyways, anybody else want to speak? Alright.
So here,
Yes, Chucky.
do you think Israel has something to do with the shooting?
Khashoggi?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Oh, actually, not directly, but indirectly. I'll give you a small example. I actually watched a documentary of this, right? So Jeff Bezos was going to open up, he was going to build a $1 billion, it was a $1 or $2 billion contract. He was going to build a gated community in Saudi Arabia. Thanks to what happened to Khashoggi, you know how they chopped him into tiny pieces, and Saudi Arabia kept on denying, you know, we didn't kill him, you know. Apparently his fiancée was waiting out of Saudi embassy in Turkey, and she waited for him 6 hours and he didn't come out. And the reports are saying that he was strapped to the chair and they chopped him into tiny pieces while King Salman was watching it on TV inside the embassy. And prior to what they did, Turkish actually they planted a whole bunch of microphones or whatever inside their vent system. They wanted to know what the hell they're doing, you know. And everything was recorded. CIA came out that it was actually MBS that did it. So what MBS did, Jeff Bezos came out after they, what you call it, after they found out that Saudi Arabia did chop it into tiny pieces. It was only there to renew his passport. So Jeff Bezos canceled the contract with the Saudi Arabia. He said, I'm not going to invest $1 billion, $2 billion. So what they did, they used Israeli technology called Pegasus to hack into Jeff Bezos' phone, got hold of a whole bunch of nude photos, and they released it out to the media. That was like a revenge. That's what MBS did from Saudi Arabia. And so Israel was actually directly involved in this.
So I have a software that can cut that against Pegasus.
It's called Pegasus.
Yeah, I have a software that can combat the biggest.
You do?
Software that can what? Depeg?
I said that can take out Pegasus.
It can take it out.
Yeah.
What? Turning off your phone?
You want to test the theory?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying to connect the dots between killing the journalist in the embassy. This must have been 15 years ago, maybe more.
Yep.
Everything that you said is pretty much correct. And the part that Israeli and Jeff Bezos, he wanted to invest $1 billion, $2 billion. So he said, I'm not going to do it. And then the Israelis, they blackmailed him. Actually, the pictures came out. I think they blackmailed him.
Yeah, so what they did, I think they sent out a message or something on WhatsApp, and I guess he opened it, and everything was leaked out to MBS. I think I don't know.
Right. Okay. So I still have a hard time seeing the connection. Maybe this could have been completely two mutually exclusive things. The killing of the journalists and the involvement of Saudis in it, and the situation with Jeff Bezos and the potential investment in Saudi Arabia. I don't see the connection, but maybe there is one.
So Saudi Arabia invested money under the table. There's actually a pipeline, Ali. Let me see if I can find the report. There's a pipeline that goes from Saudi Arabia and a whole bunch of other countries. That they sold a little bit of oil to Israel, by the way. The back roads of Saudi Arabia being used to deliver aid or whatever to Israel. So they're making deals under the table right now. But they don't make the deal over the table. That's why they wanted to normalize, so they can tell the world, we're doing business with Israel. But a lot of the countries, they make deals under the table, and Saudi Arabia is one of them. Pegasus, I was just saying they bought Pegasus technology from Israel just so they can, take revenge on Jeff Bezos. So Israel, I don't think they were directly involved, right? It was just out of revenge. And Saudi Arabia has done it not only to Khashoggi, they did it to, there's other people that live in, I think, Canada, that the YouTuber, there's another YouTuber in America, I think he's very famous, and he makes videos criticizing Saudi officials. And I think he has a connection to Saudi Arabia. Maybe his family, or he was from Saudi Arabia at one point, and he became American. And if he goes to Saudi Arabia, he's going to get chopped into tiny pieces as well.
So all of these things in America,
What did you say, Chucky?
I said I hope he stays in America. Joking.
One other thing down here, it's, you were talking about, and I've heard this, I read this in AP a couple of days ago, Associated Press, that the American government denied or did not give visa Abbas and some of his colleagues and co-workers actually coming to the United Nations to New York. And I'm not quite sure, making a case or something. So they were not given the visa to come to the United States. Now, legally, my understanding is a government giving visa, a tourist visa, diplomatic visa, work visa, the rest of it, it's government's prerogative to grant the visa or not. Obtaining a visa is not a right. It's a privilege to get the visa. And I'm not saying this was good or bad. The analogy would be, let's say, a whole bunch of Republic of Iran, Islamic Republic of Iran, wanted to go to University of Tehran and making a great case against the Islamic Republic of Iran. It seems to me, and I don't know for sure, that they would not have been allowed, particularly if they were Christian Jews, they would not been given the visa to go there to make their case. I believe pretty much completely in the freedom of the speech, the First Amendment of the United States, of the Constitution. So, but the point is, other countries, they've done it too. And I'm not supporting this, but I'm just saying, just legally, it's just, the government has the prerogative to issue visa or not. And by the way, they did not deny the visas for the ambassador and other key people, actually, who were actually United Nations, they said, and they did not deport anyone or send anyone back. This is a new group of people led by Abbas to come and participate in the discussion, and they were not allowed to come. So it seems to me somehow we set the expectation for the American government. I put this current presidency aside, just I almost consider this, unfortunately, an aberration in the U.S. politics to a great extent. But our expectation from the United States to behave in certain ways, but we don't have the similar expectation from other countries. And you were suggesting that what is this, democracy? Why is not, one vote, for one person and having this electoral college kind of a system? That's the way the system is set up for really good reasons. Is a constitutional democracy / republic, and that's the way it operates. So it seems to me at times, and I'm not suggesting you are, that this, how can I say, this attitude, a very negative attitude toward the United States and some of their actions, and which is not, people when they say this, they don't look back behind them to see how other countries actually behaving. So it's just the expectation from the United States is just set so high. And at times the principle that this country is founded on, and in this case I'm talking about the Constitution, when it comes to the execution of those principles, it falls short. And this is actually the case for everything. Every ideology has a principle. When it gets executed, the execution of the principle, there's always a gap between the pure intention of the principle and the execution of it. So again, I probably diverged just a little bit, but I was just asking, we were almost expecting the United States to allow Abbas come in, and I think they should have, allowed to come in, but it's not a right, it's a privilege.
So Mahmoud Abbas, so the main reason why they're not allowing him is because these other countries are about to recognize Palestine as a state. And I don't know if you read the letter. I actually seen the letter. This was about, I think, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. The letter talks about you can't do anything to turn it into two-state, in spite of these countries they're recognizing as a state, and that's the main problem. And if they allow it, know that they actually even threatened Canada that we're going to have tariff wars if you recognize Palestine as a state. Why is that? And I believe, I don't know if you watched the, what is it called? A former Israeli intelligence official. He came out, he said during the 12-day war with Iran, they actually, he said, Netanyahu, Israel sent out a card, a birthday card or something, that was sort of like a threat to Donald Trump that do this, otherwise we'll expose you. And that's why he came out and he did the fake attack. I mean, according to intelligence report, there wasn't much damage that was done to Iran, uranium places, and so in relate to Canada and other countries as well, like France, literally Netanyahu came out. He said, if you recognize Palestine as a state, you're rewarding them. For what they did on 7th of October. So America and Israel, Israel literally has Trump by the balls, and this is the main reason why they're not going to allow Mahmoud Abbas. And this is the main reason why they kept funding Hamas, to keep the divide, so they keep on fighting each other. I don't know if you read the Times of Israel article. I did post it in the chat when I was talking to Matthew. I'll repost it. How Hamas blew up in their face, how they were funding Hamas. So, and Mahmoud Abbas actually works with Israel. They're in bed with Israel. They get their funding. The money gets on hold, and Israel tells Mahmoud Abbas to move right, he moves right. If they tell him to move left, he moves left. And this is the main reason why a lot of people, a lot of Palestinians in the West Bank, they hate Mahmoud Abbas. So, that's where I'm going to land with. So, this is where I'm coming from. And what I heard from Edward, he was in here, he said, since UN is like an international body, all the countries agreed that you cannot ban members of the UN to attend the UN meeting. And America is pissed off because they're going to recognize Palestine as a state, which means Trump, they might release some files on Trump, and Trump is scared. And I'll put the testimony from a former Israeli intelligence official in the chat. And I like you guys to watch it. It's about 30 minutes, and he says everything about what's going on. And he's based out of Quebec, Canada. And Mossad even bombed this former Israeli intelligence official's house back in 2012 because he works with other spying agencies.
Yeah, let me just a couple of comments. This may be true, maybe not, but correlation does not imply causation. The reason I'm saying that, perhaps the Israelis may have a lot of stuff on Trump, and maybe there were something that they told him, if you don't do certain things, particularly the last 12-day war with Iran, we're going to release this and that. Maybe, but the point is that if you look at the American politics in the last 50 years or maybe more, American politician, American politics is unanimously has supported Israel. So it's not a new thing that Israelis have something on Trump, and now he's participated with Israel in the war against Iran. That was a huge step actually for the United States to take, to actually directly by air, attacking Iran. That was big. But this is not new. I mean, in terms of the support of Americans towards Israel, almost in every action, take a look at the United Nations, what is it called, the declarations or certain things. The United States either has voted against whatever was going to be against Israel or abstained from voting. So there's nothing new in here. I mean, now again, there might be something, but then again, Russian claim, the rumors are out there that Russia had something about Trump being in Russia and participating in some kind of sexual activity, some very descriptive sexual things, and people thought that Trump would be afraid, or is afraid, and is working with Putin. But if you look at Trump's action nowadays, it's not necessary. It doesn't appear to be supposed to be actually trying to force Putin to end the war with Ukraine. So there may be a truth into what you're saying, but again, I land here categorically kind of saying that America attacked Iran, air attack, is because Trump was afraid of Israeli may release some not so favorable kind of pictures or stories about Trump. That may be partially true, but it is, I don't think it was not justification. It was not the reason that Trump made the decision, at least not totally. By the way, I'm not a Trump fan. I'm just talking about information, facts.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Ali, but I put the link in the chat. Now, this is when Epstein, so he gave an interview a long time ago, and it was picked up by small medias. If you read up on some of the things he has said when he was buddy-buddy with Epstein, I removed the paywall for you guys so you guys can read up on it. And it has said very disgusting stuff in relation to how, Trump has told him that he likes to sleep with his best friend wives, and there's a whole bunch of other shit. And Trump even said a whole bunch of comments about his daughter, right? Which a lot of people would say that he's a pedo. DOJ, Department of Justice, came out. They said his name is on the file, like more than 40 times or 30 times, and there's a lot of other officials' names are on there. And if this file was to get released, we could part ways with Israel because it has a lot of shit in there. Ehud Barak, former Israeli prime minister, he actually went to Jeffrey Epstein's island. He's been to a lot of different places, different properties and whatnot. And the Epstein actually has done a lot of damage, And in recent case in Vegas, what happened, right? This is the type of power they have on this land, an American land. And this is why we need to. I actually love America. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm not a nationalist. And I love the American people. They come in different shape, different whatever, right? Different race, different background. But at the same time, we have to call it spade a spade. And when we have a lot of facts and data, we got to call it out. And you mentioned something about electoral college vote. I believe in one person, one vote. Electoral college vote. I'm in California. My vote doesn't even count. If I were to go out and vote, it's not even going to be counted. What is the point of voting in California?
Yeah, I hear you. But I was trying to tell you that's the way the Constitution is written, and one has to go back and think about the political situation at the time, why actually this was the system. It was necessary for the states to actually sign in to ratification of the Constitution. And the situation has changed. I mean, we're having, for example, 2 senators from a state that has, I forgot which one, less than 1 million people. And the 2 senators in terms of the upper branch of the government, and having 2 senators from California, it seems to be completely not reasonable in terms of purely representation of the number of people. Just the way it is. And I don't necessarily agree with it, but I think there is a wisdom in doing this, just trying to establish the United States as a country and making sure that 13 original states would ratify it, and requiring only 9 states to sign into it, not the entire 13 states to become ratified, and it was. So yeah, maybe there's a better system, but I haven't found it.
Yeah, that's what it is. But we can always agree to disagree on certain things. I mean, everyone has a difference of opinion, and I mean, the Constitution can be changed, Ali. I mean, 50 or 60 years ago, women couldn't even vote. You see what I'm saying? And they have changed a whole bunch of stuff in the Constitution from 100 years ago. I mean, even the enslaving the black folks, that was not that too long ago, right? So,
that's correct. That's correct. Actually, when the Constitution Constitution was written, the first 10 amendments, which are called the Bill of Rights, there were not 10 of them. And Madison was very concerned that these 10 rights may come across as this is the only rights that people have. So he included Amendment number 9, I'm going to paraphrase, for making sure that this is not the entire rights that people have. It was something to this effect. The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not constitute or disparage others retained by people. What he's saying that there are other rights that people have, and the first 10 amendments are not the only ones. So it actually provided a bridge for the other amendments, and the requirements are, now we have 27, so 17 were added after the first 10 amendments. And one of the stringent requirements for it is it requires 2/3 majority of the Senate to actually ratify or confirm or have an amendment, which is a pretty big thing to do, given the composition of the two parties in the Senate. So yeah, it's changing, and of course the Constitution itself, as you well know, gets interpreted by the Supreme Court in terms of the constitutionality of certain ideas and rights that people have. Yeah, it's in that sense is a dynamic kind of document, and so yeah, it could change that in a way. Actually, it makes sense that having probably the number of senators are representation of the population of a state. Again, compare and contrast California with 44 million to other much smaller state with population less than 1 million people. So that would make sense.
Alright, what's up, Amos? Welcome. Lie, always.
Listen, we have to make agreement. Amir,
I'm
to make agreement that every time you open a room, you send me a title in the...
I told you in the house, I sent you the house on the Telegram. Just open the house.
I do it.
It's a permanent link for the house.
Yes, but then I have to go to the house and then to find the outhouse. You have 3 or 4 houses you have. It's a problem.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3.
It's gonna take 3-4 hours to click on the house, Amos.
Amir, stop being Indian, just coexist.
Just like India and
How you
Pakistan.
doing,
Just like India and Pakistan coexistence.
Stop being Indian. Oh my
People
God.
in the room don't understand that one day they also will get old and senile like me today. They don't understand it. They think that we'll never get old. They think that the time will stop.
At least you acknowledge your critic.
I know you're old, but you're not senile yet. You're about to be senile.
Oh.
Not that bad maybe, but start. Very.
I don't think you're senile, almost.
Slowly but surely, yeah.
About 75 senile, about 75 Alzheimer, 75 physically impaired.
If you didn't see me here for 3, 4, 5 days like I don't see Amir, then you know that maybe I'm in the hospital. You can come and visit me.
Oh, I will. I'll bring a sack of rice or something. Which hospital are you at?
Yes. Really, I believe you that you come. Really, yes. Like you come yesterday night to my room. It's the same.
I come to your room, I knock on the door, then it's locked, and someone is barking inside, and I leave.
Lies. Palestinians. Lies.
Amos, you are the only individual on the clubhouse, I've heard you a couple times, that I can actually imitate the way you talk. I'm just in the hospital. I need to get some soup. Yeah, my friend Amir can help me out. So
Were you really at the hospital?
I don't know. I don't think that was a good almost. I'm sorry.
I know. I tried.
Where's Eli Razavi? Tell me some first. Who are you, Eli Razavi?
was South.
Yeah, it needs a little more European, a little less on the.
Rafi, where are you from? How old are you?
I'll tell you if you be patient. And this is all in good form here. I'm not trying to mock you.
Hey, you look as old as I am. How old are you, Andy?
Let me tell you this. Categorically, and you should know this as a grown-ass man and participate in the clubhouse, that I categorically refrain to talk about anything about me personally at all, period. I'm interested in ideas and discussions. As you know, some of my ideas are fairly strong, particularly by the Islamic ideology and other ideology. So I do not want myself and my family to become target just because I need to speak freely as I wish. So I do my best to, my name is the name you see, my picture is my picture, that's it. And I'm not going to tell you anything else. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
I understand that, but you must understand me also. You don't only talk and don't listen. Now you talk for 2 minutes about how discreet you want to be and how much you don't want anyone to know where you're from, what you're doing, how old are you. So discreet, yes? But you must understand also my point of view is if you're so discreet, you have so many things to hide. Like, you know, maybe you are it difference if you're born in Israel or you're born in Egypt. Yes, I look at you in a different point of view. So I like to know who am I talking with, especially that it's the first time I hear your voice. You hear me a lot because I talk a lot, because I open rooms, because you can come and not go on the stage, just sit down there, maybe record me and just listen and listen and listen. You don't come and speak and say your point of view about Palestinians starving and the genocides and all the lies of the Palestinians in Amir rooms, yes? But you can come and say, I'm a discreet man. I don't want to talk about myself, but I will say my opinion about every subject you want. Without you know me, but I know you. Because anyone here know how old I am. Everyone know where I born. Everyone know where I'm from, where I live, what I'm doing, what my profession is. I'm not shy. That's also give me a kind of a power. That everybody know everything about me. I don't have nothing to hide. You know, I suspect even the Israelis put people on me that know where my grandmother get burned in Yemen and where my grandmother and my grandfather been meeting or crazy things that only computers in the 30s have been. So everybody know, they know all the rubbish people here know that I have nothing to hide. I put everything on the table. And when I don't know you, don't know what you past, what's your family, if you're married, if you're divorced, if you're a coxine. I don't know nothing about you. So, you can talk.
And that, folks, is Amos.
Hey, Ali, Amos and Amir, they're around like 60 to 70 years old, I think. I'm pretty sure. Just coexist with ODB. Just ballpark it. Are you around that age?
Beatrix, what part of what I just mentioned when I made my comments you did not understand? You appear to be kind of you appear to be on the low take today.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to tell them exactly. Just, are you like?
Let me tell you why. Because the question was on the table for Matthew, and Matthew took his time and explained and answered the question. He had two reasons. I spent about a minute and a half to
to answer I have to put more flesh on what Matthew was saying. Immediately after we were finished, he reinstated the same question as if maybe you were not in the room. So what I'm just trying to tell you, you're not paying attention today in the room. What did I just tell everybody? I'm not talking to Hamas, not Hamas, everyone. So that's my position, and no further comments are necessary. Thank you. But Hamas, thank you for sharing your information. That's your prerogative. You do as you wish. We have different way of looking at things. That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We don't need to share any personal information. I agree with you, Ali. There's a lot of people, crazy people on this
I
side.
want to give an example. What I mean,
Okay, what is your example?
I want to give your friend Resistance as an example.
I'm not. It's not my friend. It's on my block list.
Yes, I know. I also know that Fatima is on your block list. A lot of people.
100%.
It's not something to be proud about.
I'm proud of it. I don't want any. My brain. I don't want any stupid fucker coming in here and he wants to rape me.
I mean, between me and you, there is a lot of agreements, from the Palestinian position till the people in Clubhouse position. I have a lot of arguments how to run a room and about everything, that you are a dictator and I'm more liberal. That's different between me and you. You're Muslim, I'm Jewish. A lot of differences between me and you. You are a liar, I'm a truth. There is a lot of differences. But I'll tell you...
You're God chosen, I'm not God chosen. You think you're superior to me? I'm inferior to...
All this rubbish, God's chosen...
I'm beneath your feet, you're above my fucking feet.
But
yeah.
let me finish.
I think the main difference, Amos, is you're a pedophile and me is not.
You see, even this Teddy just arrived now. I don't know him. He don't want to listen. I want to give you a... Why do I give resistance?
You don't listen.
Shut your mouth, Teddy. Shut your mouth.
Listen to me, sir.
Dummy. I give him because I respect him. He's shouting and he's very self-confident and he's give me a position
understands what you're saying.
Of a usual nusba like him, like Prince, like there's some others that I could compare.
Almost resistant wants to rape women, rape girls on the side. I don't.
Listen. But I got it in the PM. He didn't tell me. Then somebody told me in the PM that resistance is a Puerto Rican.
I must learn a new word.
Then I look different about him. That he's a prisoner. He's not a human being. He learned to be Muslim in the prison. That's what I give you as an example why I ask everyone.
It doesn't matter how he became Muslim. It doesn't matter how Muslim. It doesn't matter. I have a problem with him. He wants to rape women and girls on this app. I have a big problem with that.
I didn't hear from him.
Yeah, he did that. He did that. Hold on. He did that with a whole bunch of people, even with my moderators, and did it with me. He said a whole bunch of crazy genocidal shit to me, and I'm like, okay, you're out. That's it. No more. That's why. I look. We're talking about resistance. And even if he goes into your rooms and he says some genocidal shit, I don't support. He doesn't.
Tell me why Fatima is in your block list.
Fatima is in my block list. She come in the audience and she attack women and men, both sides, and she doesn't add any value.
What she said about
okay. She came up. She always attacking, Wednesday, other people in this room. And I get tired.
How do you think? I also
Wait, Amos, calm down. Fatima, I think...
No, because Fatima is so nice. Nice woman, Belgian
She's very
woman.
nice, but I think
so innocent.
I think she was dropped on her head a few times.
She literally came in and killed my brains.
I think
she was dropped on her Adam's apple, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, she was dropped on her head a few times. That's what I was told. She fell on her head like 3-4 times.
I don't want to kill my brain cells engaging with Fatima.
Yeah. But anyway, Amos, it's
He's got a deeper voice than me.
It's very early. It's very early in the morning. No, it's not that early for you. I mean, it's 9 o'clock. So it's So you've been at the hospital, Amos? You've been feeling under the weather kind of thing?
I let you know some other things about me.
Oh, no.
I come here before I go to sleep. Instead of putting a pill and some chemical inside my body, I come here to get boring. You're so boring me.
Okay, now
that I come here to get bored, and then I
you're
can
so
sleep.
fucking bored, go to sleep now.
I don't know if I believe that, Amos. I think you have fun in here.
No, I think it's the senile part is kicking in a little hard today. But Amos, we like you. I think you're a cool guy. Just make sure you don't
If you're bored, old man, have a wank and go to sleep.
Let's go drive someone. Drive someone to some place and don't run into someone.
Unbelievable. I wake up, I hear resistance. I hear resistance in my dreams. I didn't believe.
That's not a dream. That's a nightmare. That's not a dream.
Yeah, exactly. I tell you how much this place called Clubhouses can be.
I think you always think a picture like resistors knocking on your door, right? Amos.
Now I have a question. Listen, I have a long night.
Role plays in resistance in his dream.
I have a long night. I have to be awake up, and now I have 2-3 hours that I can sleep till 11 o'clock. Now it's 8.
Fuck off, then go to sleep.
I want you all to sing a song to me. Can you?
Go F yourself. Yes, that's all.
Yeah,
Can you sing me a good night song?
just sleep in here, Amos.
And Agnes, here's your chance for singing the song.
You know that song Go F Yourself? He's funny, that guy. He's pretty funny, Amos.
Special.
Very special.
He's not in the right with it.
He's gonna go drive the bus to the hospital,
He said on his outpost, he's like, my greatest sexual fantasy would be having everyone in one room. I just thought, what the fuck? You're going to be sat there wanking because everyone's having a conversation with you.
He's a wanker. He's a wanker.
Toss up.
Toss it, okay.
Hey, guys. Amos just wants to coexist. We should all coexist in the room.
He does not want to coexist. He wants to exist.
I do wish Chucky was here.
Chucky from the movie Chucky play, whatever that thing is, or Chucky the character?
I swear one of the Chucky movies is called like Child's Play or something.
Yeah, I know. That's why every time I see the name Chucky here, I'm thinking of a doll with a knife in their hand or something.
How many dummy people in one room? Amazing.
There's only one here, my friend, and that is you.
Why do you think you're smarter than the average bear, Amos? Why do you think you're much smarter than everybody else?
No, put it as more real. I don't think. I know.
You know that you're smarter than the average bear.
Yeah,
That's the Jewish in him, the supremacist.
Why, Amos? Why? You think you're smarter than me?
I'm sure. I don't think.
Why? You're more educated than me. You know more than I do.
Everything you do, only because you're a Muslim and I'm a Jew.
Fuck you, I'm not a Muslim. But okay, forget about that. Why do you always see a Muslim on the Jew?
Looking with this kafia on your neck.
Kafia?
Smack you, dummy.
Check my PCR.
No, Amos, no, serious question. Why do you think you're smarter than the average person? You're much smarter than everybody else.
Because I sit in school, I learn.
You went to school, like, what kind of degree do you have? Wait, what kind of degree? What kind of fucking degree do you have? You drive a fucking bus. What kind of skill do you have besides driving a fucking bus?
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
I'm living in a society who are more than educated, you know. If you are not a good person, listen.
drive a school bus. You drive a school bus, and the children are more educated.
In your life, you make a crime, yeah, and you put in prison, and you go out, and nobody know you sit in the prison.
You're sick. Now I know.
Everybody know each other.
I know. Now I know you're 2/3. Now I know you're 2/3 retard.
You know, I'm shy to say what I'm doing now. It's a shame for me.
I don't think you understand the suicide
It's an
part.
honor to sit here. For me, it's a shame to be here. You understand the difference?
Shut up, Amos. Shut up.
No, I'm very curious why he thinks he's smarter than everybody else. Why?
Is he Jewish? They think they're better.
Kosher chosen people. Huh.
From every perspective you want to look at me.
I just feel like Nargis would be like the best person to
look at you. More like I don't know. I don't want to use some bad. I don't want to be profane with you because I have.
You're more intelligent than that, Jindid. Don't worry.
You think, honestly, Jindid, if we are four, only me and you, 4 eyes, yes, in a closed room, nobody listen, yeah? And I ask you seriously, what do you prefer to be?
Like prison.
An Israeli, a kibbutznik, or a Palestinian in the West Bank? What do you prefer, honestly, inside your heart, honestly?
I'd rather stick fucking needles in my eye than be in a kibbutz with you, Amos. You're fucking crazy.
You're a liar. Stay a liar. You born liar. You die a liar.
Did that answer your question? He wasn't expecting that answer, was he?
This superiority complex is shit, man. That's what. It's a fucking sick society, and you're smarter than everybody
we got
else.
like a 5 or 6 anonymous account, and I bet you one of them is John Kitover, Normal, John Balzac, that idiot, that Zionist fucker. The other one is that N guy, Shuki maybe. Who else?
Abby probably.
JB, JB has a plus symbol as well. Abby, probably, yeah. That fucking bitch has me blocked. That lawyer bitch. Who else? Yeah, she always talks about anti-Semitic.
You understand what you say now? You see me in my room, the first anonymous I said, this is a bill.
Anti-Semitic. Fuck your anti-Semitism. I don't care. Anti-Semitic. She brings up the stats every time she comes in. Oh, I got the stats.
I don't care.
Keep your fucking stats to yourself. Yeah.
Your arms with those stats. Yeah.
Who else? We got. Who else could it? Okay, El Normo for sure. El Normo is in the audience. Who else? BB, I don't think he has the plus account. He's from Canada. He's probably sleeping right now.
I think he has other accounts as well.
Yeah, he's got another account that's probably plus, right? He's probably here. Who else? A whole bunch of Zionists have like freaking plus accounts. Anyways.
It's crazy, they must be trying to gather.
Matrix, please don't promote this disgusting picture of it. Please, it's like me co-modding with the Amos. I don't feel comfortable.
You did
co-modding with the terrorist.
You did it once, right?
I didn't do it. I was busy. It wasn't my room. It was Scotty's room.
Okay.
Yeah, you should look into take the screenshot. Yeah, it wasn't my room. Somebody modded this idiot up.
No, but you were modding it with him. I didn't realize.
I didn't mod him. That's what I'm saying. I was busy working in the background. And somebody. And then I heard somebody modded Amos. I'm like, who the fuck would mod this guy? And then I even came up the mic in a bit, and then I said, why the fuck would you mod this guy?
I just want to say, driving a bus is it's a pretty honest job. I don't know. I guess it depends on the bus, but not a bad job.
Yeah, well, nobody's suggesting. Go ahead, please go ahead. Nobody's not suggesting that driving a bus or any profession is less than honorable, of course. But I think somebody who is in a given profession, let's say driving a bus or taxi driver, it entails certain kind of assumption, and it may not be necessarily correct. For example, one could question the assertion of Amos, whatever I would pronounce his name, that he knows more than anyone else on this stage. He knows everything. It seems to me that this would not be the case. Otherwise, I would say he would have been perhaps a university professor or a director for one of the large institutions in Israel. Or he could have been something. Okay, just.
What you are absolutely. I learned in the past much better than I learned in the university.
Correct.
But
you could be a bus driver, but also a very knowledgeable person. But he's very knowledgeable, but it's kind of highly unlikely. And particularly when I listen to you, it gives me this inclination of a profound ignorance. And so that's where I leave it, Beatrice. So I just land in the area, driving a bus is absolutely the way to anything people do. Welding or electrician or whatever that might be.
We call it, in the UK, we call them bus wankers. He fits that category.
Yeah, I think he's poor man. He's just bored. They're driving a whole bunch of kids around, so he just has to come here and show up.
In a bus, you pass 50 people passing. Going out and going in, going out and going in. From each one you can learn. You become much more professor than if you sit in the university. That's in your mind, you don't understand.
Ali, you should ask him what kind of bus someone's driving.
I feel like it's a prison bar.
This is
Yeah, it is.
Amos, the bus you drive has four wheels or more.
Amos, can you sing us the song? Can you sing us the famous song?
You don't sing a song, so I don't sleep, and I
No, it's the bus song. You must know the bus song.
Okay,
you have to sing it to the school kids.
Don't run away. I will try.
The one that goes round and round, eh?
You have to sing it, Amos. That's part of your duties. When the kids get on the bus, you have to get them singing.
He said he's going to do it. Listen, he's going to do it.
The thing you guys don't know about Amos, he doesn't drive. He doesn't drive
אם תיסע מהר, יתפוס אותך שוטר, סע לאט, סע לאט. אם תיסע לאט, תגיע לאילת, סע מהר, סע מהר. You don't understand, so done.
No, we don't need to understand, bro. It's well done, well done.
At least he has rhythm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not trade away here now. Well, thank you for singing.
Every Thursday night I come here, I sing, I dance, I try to convince people that there are other life instead of clubhouse. Go and dance, go and sing, go and swim in the sea, do something with your life.
Amos, I thought you come here on Thursdays to invite everyone to your room on Friday.
I think you tried to convince yourself, Amos, not others.
You do it on Shabbat days, you should be practicing Shabbat. What are you doing coming on this app?
After 12 o'clock, I put all my...
You need to go practice Shabbat. Go practice Shabbat.
Come to your room on Friday, though.
Amir, tell me, how many people usually in this room? Like this every day?
So when I opened a room on Iran, it was about 80 to 90 people.
So you say everybody ran away because of me now, so there is very few...
Yeah, you're a room killer. You come in and the room dies.
Yes. You know, because I know you're so good. If it was true, you're a liar. But if it was true, you were find the reason to throw me out of this room. But I say, maybe, this room is so filled up, not so few as you said right now. And I say, from my position, from my experience in Clubhouse, it's quite filled
Amos,
And
go open a room now. Go open a room now.
Some of them come after Amos. Maybe.
Listen, go open a room now. We'll all go to your room. Come on. Go open a
No,
room.
Jinder, don't go to his room. He's gonna kick you out.
No, he wouldn't. He's my friend.
Yeah, he did. No. He did.
No, he's a friend of mine. I know Amos.
Amos, do you remember I came to your room? But the Zionist bitch insulted me. Do you remember?
No, I don't remember. I don't
I
remember
know,
what they
because
did
you're...
today night. So how can I remember? I don't remember what I sing right now. How can I remember?
Yeah,
but please, Jake,
stupid,
you're in
man.
my list. But you're so dummy. You're in my list. So
Shut
please,
up.
Yeah,
All
list?
the...
List? What kind of list is this, Amos? A list of women or something? What's going?
They're also in my list. So I'm a cock.
Oh no, he's bisexual. Fuck's sake.
But if I say you're in my list, I'm also in your list, baby. So what that means that I like your ass? What you're a coxina?
I mean,
Go
you're
fuck
Israeli.
yourself.
You're Israeli, so it wouldn't surprise.
Why I'm in your list? Let's see. I'm in your list. Yes, that we release. Yes, we remove friendship like this. Yes, back. So that means that you add me and I add you. You see, it's this you take from the Zionists to say only women. It's true that I want Galileo and Yaakov and the pretty women to come to my room, so each one of them can bring the stupid Palestinians like you who don't come to the room who are going after women.
Amos, we don't.
My thing to make a big room that all the Palestinian will come after Galileo.
Just a cloud chaser. Just a cloud chaser, Amos.
Those pretty women who put their face on and they're speaking and the independent woman.
Amos, why don't you put your Amos? Why don't you change your picture to the girl picture, right? Use ChatGPT or something and change your voice to a girl voice, you know. And you could promote it.
Amos, for what it's worth, get a fucking life.
Go inside this room. You want me to do all those things that you think in my 66 mind I can do it?
100%.
Even this title, this picture, you think I did it? Galileo did it for me.
Okay, Amos. Yeah, but Amos, your room dies afterwards, you know.
The only thing you can learn from Amos is to listen. This what Eli don't know is to listen. Not only to listen and to understand your enemy. To understand his point of view about life, what he wants from you. When you understand this simple point, maybe you start to understand the Israeli and the Jewish. Stop saying genocide all the time with all your lies.
Genocide.
Lies and
That's
lies.
genocide is an anti-Semitic shit. Come on.
B'Tselem is lying, Amos. B'Tselem is lying. B'Tselem says it's genocide. Is B'Tselem a liar?
Listen, me personally, I support.
No, I'm asking you, is B'Tselem a liar? Is B'Tselem a liar?
Listen what Amos said.
I am asking about B'Tselem. I'm not asking about anything else. B'Tselem.
I don't think they lie. I don't.
Oh, okay. They say it's a genocide. B'Tselem said it's a genocide.
B'Tselem even say it's a genocide.
Do you want the report? Do you want the report from B'Tselem?
I don't
text it to you.
I don't need any report.
Then stop lying. Then why the fuck are you lying? B'Tselem said it's a genocide.
You send me enough pictures.
I'm gonna send you. Hold on. I'm gonna send you fucking B'Tselem report right now.
Listen to
You're just an idiot, man.
B'Tselem are. That's just show. I think that those organizations like B'Tselem to just give a power that the people are conscious. The people have
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a report. Check your Telegram.
B'Tselem are not talking about the suffering of the Jewish. They only speak about the
Here, check your Telegram, Amos. Check your Telegram. It's a genocide. Check it. It's a report. Stop lying to people. Stop coming into the room and stop lying. Your own organization, Jewish organization called B'Tselem, is saying it's a genocide.
Tell me, is there any B'Tselem from...
Yes, I believe B'Tselem. Yes, B'Tselem is the one that's a human rights organization.
You don't listen to me. Listen. Not only talking, listen. I ask you a question. Is there an organization, a Muslim organization like B'Tselem? Do you know one conscious Muslim organization once?
Is B'Tselem a Muslim organization?
Only you know ISIS and you know Hamas and you know Hezbollah. You don't know what is B'Tselem from the Muslim side.
I'm talking.
You know why? Because you will kill them.
Amos. I'm asking you, is B'Tselem a Jewish organization or a Muslim organization?
B'Tselem is an organization that just look about the suffer of the other side. They don't look about the suffer of the strong side, those people who pick you, who kill you today.
I don't think the Jews, it's not about killing and murdering and blowing yourself up and like
one of your leaders, the one of the Hamasnik, the Hamasnik who was...
Calm down, baby. That's not about Islam. Amos. B'Tselem is a Jewish organization, human rights Jewish organization. Okay, I send you on Telegram. Check your fucking Telegram. Hold on. Check your Telegram. Yes, I'm gonna meet you because you don't allow me to speak. I'm gonna meet you. Check your Telegram. B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights. All Israeli Jews came out and they said it's a genocide. They stop coming into the fucking room and stop lying to the people. You're B'Tselem and Physicians for Human Rights. They said it's a fucking genocide. Why are you fucking coming in here lying to the people? Stop with the lies.
Amos is half drunk and the other half he's asleep. I'm not sure what you want from him.
Baby, we're not talking to you respectfully. I don't know why did you come up. You came up uninvited. You came up uninvited, baby. Baby, you came up uninvited. I didn't invite you up here. I don't know. You're welcome to go back down. Thank you. You're the drunkest person that I came across on this app. All the time fucking drunk. And every room I go into, when I used to see you fucking drunk out of your mind. Every fucking room.
The D, the I, the D, the Y, the D. The D is Diddy.
There we go. Looks like it's time for you to go down in the audience. I didn't bring you up. Thank you. Next time when you're not drunk, then come up. I'll bring you up. So Amos, what do you think about B'Tselem and Physicians for Human Rights? You're old man, but you don't want to concede to any of these fucking points. Any of them.
I think Amos just slipped and broke his head.
I mean, he's probably asleep. I was reading a couple of comments in the chat. I think one or two that were saying, why is it that we're not talking about the title of the room, which is Israel can't defeat Hamas?
Yeah, it was just a title reaction to what JB opened the room earlier, so it wasn't. Of course. What you call it? The PR war, they already won, right? The Palestinians already won the PR war. The only problem they have is the physical war that they're having through with this. But we see a whole bunch of stuff coming out. There's actually 4 Israeli soldiers that are missing. We don't know who's got them. if they killed them or if they, if they're bombed or whatever. Now, if Hamas has these 4 IDF soldiers, that means it adds more hostages. I mean, not hostages; they will be prisoners. So, I don't know. What do you think, Ali? I mean, do you think they can beat Hamas?
So, as you may recall, again, I may not be completely correct on this. The Prime Minister of Israel, Bibi, actually had stated 3 objectives. This must have been the first week of the after period after October 7th. One is to destroy Hamas totally, completely. The next one was bring all of the hostages back, every single one of them. And the last one was, once the war is over, to a new governing institution or body in Gaza, which is going to be acceptable to Israel. Those were the 3 kind of objectives that they are set at the time. So one has to look back to assess to see to what degree the 3 objectives actually being accomplished. Last time I checked, Hamas is still kicking around, and a comment could be made, or assertion, that you probably can kill every Hamas military man by the ideology itself. It's something, it's an ideology, and ideas cannot stay around. It's very difficult to get rid of them. Although you may take the effectiveness of what the ideology wants to do, but the ideology itself cannot go away. The next one, bringing the hostages back, I think there are 4 or 5 are left. And if you're saying that 4 other soldiers or IDF soldiers were arrested, then it makes a larger group. So that has not been fully accomplished. And I don't really know what he meant by saying a new governing body in Gaza that is going to be acceptable to Israel. I have not read anything about it. I don't know what his intentions were and are at this point. I have no idea. So that's kind of where we stand with this.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what happens really, but the ceasefire is not gonna happen, and there are a lot of poor people are protesting to get the hostages back. And but here's the problem I have. So let's say if Hamas gives up and gives them all their hostages back, you know what will happen, right? They're just gonna go back and genocide them more. Instead of killing 100,000, they probably go another 300,000.
Okay, what makes you say that? What evidence do you have?
I'm gonna put a survey in the chat. 82% of Israeli Jews they want to expel Gaza out of Gaza. This was done in 2025. 56% of Israeli Jews they want to kick Arabs out of Israel. And there's a similar survey according to Pew Research. It was 2016 or 2015 that was done. 48% of Israeli Jews are going to kick Arabs out of Israel and a whole bunch of other places.
Okay, that's correct. But the assertion you made, I think I wasn't fully listening. That you were saying that 300 to 400 Palestinians are going to get killed. That's what you said. I'm not talking about the statistics and how people think about their Palestinian ought to be there or not. We're just talking. You mentioned killing people. That's what I was asking. Where do you get that information?
Okay. In my opinion, right, the 340 because we've seen the Harvard study, right, that said that they've killed. Even the Lancet magazine said they killed 185, I believe. Right, Harvard came out. They said that there's about 200,000 killed or something. I'm gonna have to check the numbers on the study. Because a lot of they used illegal bombs though, and that evaporated a bunch of bodies. And Israel keeps track of all of the data on who lives inside Gaza, who doesn't live in there, and they have the choice to remove it out of their entry as well. So all I'm saying is, let me see if I can find that because there was an opinion piece that I read somewhere. This was about I think a couple months ago. I'm gonna have to check Times of Israel. There was an opinion piece that I wrote that if we get all the hostages back, we're ready to go back to war. Let me see if I can find that opinion piece and put it in the chat for you. And that's what I predicted as well. You know, that if they, let's say, if Hamas gives up the arms, gives up, everything, and gives up the hostages, and they just bow down, they're just gonna go back in and genocide them. And the Israelis, they're protesting only to get their hostages back, and some of them they don't want to serve in the military. That's about it. Other than that, when it comes down to attacking Hamas, going after Hamas, aka babies or whatever, they don't care. They don't care about Gazans. So let me see if I can find that opinion piece, and I actually kind of agree on it. Let me see if I can.
Well, thank you. I think what you're saying, which is really very difficult to even comprehend, if there is a ceasefire, and if Hamas puts their arm aside and they give up, and there's no more war, and the Gaza is going to be governed somehow by someone, but peacefully, I hope, from the Palestinian perspective. Are you saying that the government of Israel will continue killing Palestinians in order of magnitude of 300,000 to 400,000 people of Palestinians?
The number I made up the number. I'm saying from my
that's okay. Yeah, that's for sure.
I don't know how many they will kill, but they will kill a big amount. Sorry. I'm looking for the opinion piece or something so I can post in the chat. Hey, what's up, Free? Did you want to speak, brother? Maybe if you want to come up, let me turn up the hand raising here. You can come up if you want. Almost left when I told him about the.
Because you don't like what I have to say.
Okay. Do you believe it's a genocide, baby, inside Gaza? Baby, are you there? Do you believe that it's a genocide in Gaza? No answer. Now I can hear you. Which you want to speak, baby? I'm giving you the mic. Almost left. I sent him a link to Betselem on his Telegram and on here. Betselem is a Israeli humanitarian was a human rights organization and physician for human rights.
And I'm not a judge in which way warfare is being conducted. It's got nothing to do with me. But what I'm saying is like this conflict has fucking gone on for too long. I'm coming from a Persian perspective. Why should my country be dragged into this? And more so, a level of people be kept in place under a false precept of sort of manifesting something good where they're actually not doing anything good for their own people, not even for the people they're doing something for, but like when it's just everything that happens within this conflict, when it's coming from that, it's like, what is this fucking Jew hate? It's like, what did the fucking Jews ever did to us? They're smart people.
This is not an Iranian room.
That
is
is genocide. I worry about the genocide.
This is not an Iranian room. So is it a genocide in Gaza? Is it a genocide in Gaza?
You have this minority of people in a minuscule sort of plot of land, right? They're trying to and it was given to them rightfully by whatever happened. Like,
is it minority or is it in majority? Is it minority or majority?
Attacked by my country, but
okay, baby,
why is
baby, we're not talking about Iran. We're not talking about Iran. I'm talking about Gazans. Do you believe the Gazans are getting genocided right now? I'm not talking about Iran. Can we leave the Iran to a different day? When I open up a room against Reza Pahlavi, then we can talk about that. And I'm going to do that because I actually am starting to hate them really badly. So, do you believe that it's a genocide in Gaza?
I don't know. I don't have the facts.
If I give you Israeli organization called B'Tselem, that's an Israeli organization.
What I do know is that Israel is under attack, and they're going to retaliate.
I'm not talking about attack. I'm talking about what happened, what's going on to the Palestinians. Is it a genocide?
Palestinians and Hamas are not the same thing. Right?
No, yeah, they're Palestinians. Hamas is Palestinian. People that live inside is Palestinian.
And the sooner that the Palestinians would have made that choice not to go into cahoots with these people, there would never have been this problem.
Everybody is Hamas.
You are distorting the truth. Hamas is not Palestinians. Hamas are terrorists.
Hamas is Palestinian.
Okay, baby. Backed by terrorists.
Baby, just hang on. So, if Hamas is a terrorist organization, do you know that Netanyahu gave money to Hamas? So, does that make Netanyahu a terrorist? Netanyahu gave $15 to $30 million every month. It was coming from Qatar, and they would load them up into cash briefcases. Netanyahu did this, and his aide even collected bribes and loaded up the money in cash. It would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas every month, $15 to $30 million. So does that make Netanyahu a terrorist, Bibi?
I don't believe it. I'm not for conspiracy theories.
No conspiracy. I'm giving you Times of Israel Jewish article. I'll give you testimony from former Israeli Ehud Barak. That's a former Israeli prime minister. He says it. Now, if he says it, are you denying the fact?
You want my opinion on something?
No. I'm asking, can we stick to the same topic, please?
No, because you're talking about something that's
I'm talking about is Hamas. No. Hold on. I'm gonna ask Shuki to play the clip for us. Okay? This is from Ehud Barak, former Israeli prime minister.
No, I don't want to hear it. Okay?
You don't want to hear former Israeli prime minister saying this.
In something, Amir. I'm talking.
No, not heavy. You asked me.
As a woman who is just giving an overall view, and what I'm saying to you is that I rather within my region, I rather see a future where a more Israeli sentiment and an Israeli influence than fundamental lunatics. I don't understand why you don't understand about this.
So, Bibi, that makes you intellectually dishonest. Bibi, it makes you intellectually dishonest. As soon as you said you don't want any facts, you don't want any conspiracy. I'm not making.
Because you both lie on each
That makes you intellectually dishonest. Hold on. That makes you intellectually dishonest. We can't even have a conversation on the facts.
I mean,
and this is
very. I don't get dragged into your, whatever. But what I'm saying on an overall, okay. So you prefer terrorism, or you prefer bullies?
So Netanyahu funded Hamas. Netanyahu is giving weapons to ISIS right now inside Gaza that has been stealing aid from Palestinians and selling the aid for about 5 times the price. And this is all from the Israeli Jewish source. And Netanyahu giving weapons to fucking ISIS, giving money to Hamas, has funded a whole bunch of other terrorist entities. IDF was formed out of terrorist gangs in 1948 from Irgun, Lehi, and Haganah. And not to mention the 47, they sent letter bombs to Harry Truman, the United States of America's president. His name was Harry S. Truman. He was received letter bombs in the mail from Stern Gang, Jewish militia gang from British Mandate Palestine.
Yeah, so I mean, hasn't this conflict gone on long enough?
Bibi, can you please, if I give you data and everything, are you able to concede to the point? Are you American first or are you Israeli first?
I thought I was British and Persian first.
Okay, are you British first or are you, Israeli first?
I'm not Israeli, idiot.
Then why would you defend Israel when it has killed a bunch of people?
I don't Israel. I don't support. Yeah. But as a Persian, you gotta understand that it comes with a bias but it also comes with stuff I don't understand it. Why would you want to engage in more fucking conflict? It's like that region fucking needs cleaning up, right? It needs less of whatever it has and more of what it needs. And I think that Israeli is gonna bring that. And then if I think that is the way that it's gonna be beneficial for the region, I'm sorry, you can call me Zionist, you can call me heartless or whatever you're gonna call me. That's what I think. I think Israel is beneficial for the region. I think they've been very generous. There's been 70 years of these people trying to coexist. It's and even the Khalijis, it's fuck it, we don't want to be part of it anymore. And then you've got the fucking dirty, nasty Iranian government who are on them.
You're again with Iran. This room is not about Iran, man. Calm down. This room is not about Iran. This room is not about Iran. Hello. Oh my God.
The level of smartness.
This woman, man. We're not talking about Iran. Please, stop bringing Iran into this room.
What is there not to like about smart?
Because I'm not talking about Iran. This room is not about Iran. It's about Israel and Palestine. You keep bringing other shit into the picture, which I don't want to discuss right now. My question to you is about Israel and Palestine. You said they've been trying to exist in 70 years. What have they done? They've killed a whole bunch of people. According to British mandate, you had the state. Do you know that they weren't even part of the UN partition plan?
Don't you think in Iran we have
British. Again with Iran. This room is not fucking about Iran, man. Stop with the fucking Iranian shit.
I'm sorry. Why should the world be fucking involved in a conflict that is never gonna go anywhere?
Because it's a threat. It's a threat to the Middle East. This Iran is a threat. I mean, this Israel is a threat to the Middle East.
Israel is not a threat.
Yes, it is. Okay? Hang on, baby, hang on. I'll prove it to you.
Well, the Khalijis think so.
We're not talking about Khalijis, man. We're talking about. Oh my God, this woman, man. Seriously, hold on, baby. Again with the Iranian bullshit. I don't give two fucks about Iran. We're not talking about Iran right now. Israel has taken over Sheba Farms. That's on the borderline of Lebanon and Israel. Israel has taken over Golan Heights. That's located in Syria. Has taken over buffer zone in Syria. Has bombed the shit out of Syria. There was no war between Syria and Israel. Has taken over more settlements in the West Bank. Gaza is under occupation, and Gaza has been under occupation. West Bank has been under occupation for over 50 years, oppressing and suppressing them, and went after Lebanon as well. This is this is how Hezbollah was created in 1982, and Israel has been threatening and poking. Even the '67 war was started by Israel. 48 war started by Israel. Because the war did not happen in 47. They started ethnically cleansing people in 47. That's how your disgusting Israeli state was created. You see what I'm saying? So it has been a threat from 1947 up till now, and they terrorize who? the U.S. president, Harry S. Truman. They terrorized British mandate leaders, right, to create their Jewish state. They have terrorized Palestinians from 1947 up till now. They've terrorized Lebanese. They've terrorized Syrians. They've terrorized a whole bunch of people. They've terrorized American government into telling them, to protect them from all these other attacks. This is why a lot of the countries, they're scared to go into war with Israel because America protects this disgusting Zionist criminal entity. And in the West Bank, recently they killed Palestinian American boy that actually owns an ice cream shop in Florida, Tampa, and they took his brother in for IDF claims that he was throwing a rock at IDF truck. They took him in under administrative detention without due process. And that kid that was, that 18-year-old kid that was killed by the settlers been out. They don't even charge the settlers like they do that. Literally, the West Bank is a pure example of apartheid system. Two sets of laws for two groups of people. So when you look at all of these facts, who's the threat? It's actually Israel. And I'll give you one fact about Iran. Israel is the first one to attack Iranian embassy in Damascus in Syria. Okay? You should look into it.
Yeah.
That's how this shit started with Iran.
Continue.
Hold on, Bibi. I'm not going to go into the Iran anymore, okay? I just wanted to give you example. So Israel is the biggest threat in the Middle East to all of the nations in the Middle East. It's a threat to Syria, threat to Lebanon, threat to Gaza, threat to West Bank, threat to fucking Iran, threat to Saudi Arabia, it's part of the Greater Israel Project. Go look into it. What countries are come under Greater Israel Project?
Can I make a point? This is honest Jew. West Bank is not an apartheid because if you look up the definition of apartheid, it's when a minority group dominates the majority, as was the case in South Africa. Now, in Israel, because of our forced migration policy that the British mandate did to the so-called Palestinians, we're the majority now. And we're instituting a program of domination, yes, but we're not the minority. So you can't call us an apartheid.
It's Israel now, honey.
Exactly. Not an apartheid.
And it's better for everyone.
What was it that you said? I kind of ignored it, honestly. What was?
You said it's an apartheid. Now, an apartheid, if you go by the South African definition of apartheid, is when a minority group dominates the majority with a disparate law system. Now, in Israel, we are the majority.
I'm not talking about Israel. I'm talking about West Bank.
Right. If you consider what's happening in Israel, West Bank is connected to Israel.
No, it's not connected. It's a separate.
We're occupying it.
It's not. Occupying is different than owning it.
Well, regardless, we are the majority.
No. In the West Bank, you're a minority.
Don't pretend like this has not happened in history before. It's a land takeover, and it happens, and it's happening right before our eyes. But not because it's happening for no fucking reason. Because it's been happening, and it could have also not happened, and there could have been all the reasons for it not to happen. But now it's happening, and it's going to be clean cut, and nobody's going to have to worry about it anymore. And that's the way it's going to be because the world is fucking tired of this conflict. And the Palestinians, yes, Palestinians. But you know what? Then you could have approached it in a different way. You shouldn't let yourself pour out to the Persian fucking terrorist regime or whoever other terrorists.
Again with Iran. 24 hours Iran. We're talking about West Bank. We're talking about the West Bank. You keep bringing Iran into the picture. Iran.
It's on.
Do you ever get tired of Iran? Do you ever get tired of talking about Iran? Why don't you go live in Iran instead of talking shit on this app? Go live in Iran, man. Go live in Iran. If you really care about Iranians, go live in Iran.
Yeah, that's why it is Israel now, and you're not fucking. What are you, Indian? Why are you in this even conversation? You have nothing to do with this conversation. It's either it's Israeli, Palestinian, even the fucking Khalijis. But
so, Bibi, Baby, you like to assume shit about people, and you're a racist person, right? You're a racist person.
But you don't.
You like to be racist.
But whatever
I speak a whole bunch of languages. I speak about 7 languages.
It is what it is. The fucking Israelis.
Yeah, I speak about 7 languages. So baby, stop with the Farsi thing. Respectfully, it's not an Iranian room, okay? Calm down. When I open up a room again, Raza Pahlavi, you're welcome to join, and you're gonna get, gaslit and triggered by my rooms. Because I actually hate Raza Pahlavi. Anyways, Ali, do you want to speak?
Yeah, of course you would.
Okay, just
because
quickly,
you hate Iranians. You don't want Iranian people to have a good life.
Yeah, Ali is speaking. Please allow Ali to speak. Come on, guys.
So, honest you, I do accept your definition of apartheid, which you gave, but you can have it both ways. Would you say, based on your definition, that Israel is practicing apartheid kind of concepts in the West Bank?
No, because we're the majority.
You're not in the West Bank? I'm talking about the West Bank.
Yeah, I count West Bank I count it as Judea and Samaria, and it's part of Israel.
Oh, okay. So you're going further than that. But let's just for a moment assume, work with me here. If you put that assumption,
it's none of your business, Ali.
That's right.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Look, honest, I'm not
I understand. Like there's a price.
Baby, can you stop interrupting? Baby, stop interrupting.
So for a moment, if you assume that the West Bank is part of Palestine, and then giving the number of
hold on, there's no such thing as Palestine, so it's hard to make that assumption.
Remember, when we started,
not anymore.
So let's make an assumption here. I know how you feel, but let me just tell you. Just for a moment, assume.
It's more about how you feel. Why are you invested in this conflict, Ali?
Jesus Christ. Bibi, okay. Anyway, Bibi, may I speak and without interruption? Would you allow that?
Yes. If you speak honestly, but why would you be invested in this conflict?
Well, let me tell you why. When this war came about on October 7th, and about maybe 2 weeks after that, I was in a Jewish room, and I have some good Jewish friends actually in real life, and also someone I know well in the clubhouse. So they asked that when I started to talk about my idea of the worldview on the war, which was early on, a couple of weeks into it, maybe a month. A Jewish guy, a guy that I know well, he said, "This is none of your business. This is a family business. In a sense, this is a Jewish family, a Jewish concern. It's none of my business to have a say about the matter."
Well, it is none of your business.
Bibi, would you...
with respect.
Would you let me please? So what I told him, I said, it's absolutely my business. And I told him why. There are actually 3 reasons. One, I am an American citizen. And America, my tax money, it goes in the direction of supporting Israel. So I could have a say in the matter because I put money in it. Number 2, I was seriously concerned about the regional conflicts as the way we see right now is going on. I was very concerned about that. And also I was concerned about a larger war, beyond the Middle East. So in a sense, it's not a family matter. It is a concern of everyone. Anybody who's concerned, anybody can think about these things. It's a serious conflict. And it has had serious consequences for both Israel and Palestine and the region itself. Lebanon, Iran, and in Syria, and the rest of it. So when you're asking me why am I involved in talking about it, these are my reasons. Do you think I'm justified to be concerned about it?
No.
No,
you're not.
Well, thank you. All right.
Because I tell you why also.
Sorry, David. David, let me just finish it. So tell me your reason why you think.
Why I tell you you're not justified.
Baby, why you keep coming up to mic? You don't have any knowledge. You don't have any knowledge.
He asked me and I'm answering him.
He didn't ask you. He was asking honest Jew.
No. I was asking.
You're asking Bibi? Okay.
She disagreed with my
view. Okay, Ali June. Okay, we're both Persian. So the reason why I feel you're not justified to feel that way, I understand as a Persian, I understand where you're coming from. I understand a certain level of discomfort because, like, you're like, okay, it's like it's our region, and it's like, it's a, I don't know what it is, but it does kind of like rub you. But can you not say, like, within what the Israeli cause has done, it's like every step of their manifestation is liberating our country a little bit more. I just don't understand that you, with a straight face, as a Persian, especially in the West, can sit there and say that you disagree with this. And what I really don't understand is even like the Persian people, because like what was it, 3-4 years ago, they were like in the streets and they were like fighting. Now they have the opportunity, but that's the case because sovereignties and proud people, they don't like to be attacked in a sense, and the way probably like whatever the whole Jewish Israeli thing. But then Bibi went on and he spoke and he was very cordial, he was very respectful, and he made very sure towards the Iranian people that they understood it had nothing to do. It was about, and it was like seize the moment, like grab it. This is what you wanted for so long, and then you're like, what the fuck is happening with these people? And they're like freezing. But what is it? So that's where I'm like, is your disdain and your hatred for the Jewish people like more important than the cause of you gaining your liberty? And I think it's a valid question. Not so much because Israelis will be fine, as they have like proven throughout centuries. They're gonna survive. They're a very small community. They're resilient, and whatever it is. But as a Persian, I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed.
Okay,
Someone like you.
Can you?
There's no point of engaging with this person.
I understand.
You bringing emotions into this shit. Bring some logic in there. My feelings, emotion.
Phoebe, thank you. I got the gist of what you're saying. First of all,
you know what?
this has nothing to
Maybe
do.
we deserve it because
I mean, maybe she can go in the audience. I mean, this.
No, Ali.
So I can finish my.
Baby, please mute up.
Whatever you say.
Baby, I'm embarrassed to call you Iranian. Just mute up. Baby, mute up. Ali speaking.
Yeah, thank you, baby. Appreciate it. So, for example, you may want to look this up. Brevity is the soul of wit. So you spoke for 5 minutes and said nothing in terms of what I was trying to say. Let me remind you. Somebody asked me a long time ago, why am I concerned? Baby, I know.
What are you
Baby, mute up. Baby, mute up. You don't have any knowledge, man. It's like killing my brain cells.
Okay. So, baby, I asked you a question. You did not answer my question. And I'm not going to repeat myself.
Well, he's not letting me because he's shouting. What are you asking?
Baby, I told you why this conflict should be a serious concern to a lot of people, and I gave you the reasons for it. And your answers had nothing to do with telling me why I should not be concerned about this conflict.
Okay,
That's
I'll give you my answer.
It had not, by the way, let me clarify this. I don't hate Jews, okay? I have my worldview completely on this conflict that I have kind of have evolved.
Whatever.
I know this is going.
Whatever it is distorted.
Baby, let him finish, baby, let him finish.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have a worldview on this, and actually it gets refined almost on a monthly basis. And I can, I have 8 points on this. I'm not going to read this in here. So I don't hate Jews. This conflict is a very complicated conflict. I disdain Islamic Republic of Iran, and I would be weary, and I would be very concerned to live in a country that is going to have a country next to it, Islamic Republic X and Y and Z. I have a serious, opposition to Islamic ideology, not the Muslims. I don't hate Muslims. I think they are a victim of the Islamic ideology itself. I don't wish anything more than having this Islamic Republic of Iran to go away. So in a sense, you did not, going back just land on this, I asked you to tell me, why do you think I should not have a say in this matter? but you did not answer my question. You ranted on whatever you were talking about. I'm really no longer interested in talking with you unless you have some serious contribution that you're going to make. Otherwise, maybe bye-bye.
No, I don't play the victim. It's like, you can't have
There's no point of engaging with Bibi. Maybe the question, maybe the big question, maybe,
Shut the fuck up, I'm talking.
The big question is just, hang on. The big question is, should your tax dollars fund this genocide that's going on to Gazans?
Well, listen, I'm not talking
UK,
about
hold on. In the UK, you're paying tax. Your tax dollars. Hold on, Bibi. Your tax dollars. Bibi. Bibi, I'm gonna have to use my authority now, okay, on you. If you can't answer the question, then shut your fucking mouth. The question is,
I would even
do you support?
extra money into a charity box.
Do you support the UK? Your tax dollars going to the genocide? Do you support that?
Well, that's not.
Just a yes or no question. I don't want your fucking explanation. I want yes or no.
But if IDF has like.
It's a yes or no question. Answer.
It's a yes or no question. I don't want your stupid bullshit fucking statement. Yes or no? Do you want your tax dollars going to this genocide?
I don't know what.
This killing of Gazans, innocent babies, more than 20,000 babies have been murdered, slaughtered, killed by the Zionist criminal entity. Your tax dollars are going over there, in the amount of weapons and whatnot. Do you? I said it's a yes or no question. Yes or no question. I don't want your fucking. I don't want your stupid explanation. Yes or no?
Every life of a Palestinian that's been spilled is on the hands of Hamas.
I'm not talking about Hamas. I'm talking about weaponries. The weapons are being used to kill innocent people. The weapons are given from the UK, from the British. And not to mention, recent report came out, Ben Gavir, that he actually has a fucking missile factory that's based out of the UK. He's building some ballistic missiles or some shit in the UK. They raided the place. My question again to you, your tax dollars are being used to give them weapons. The weapons are being used to kill innocent civilians. My question to you, are you okay with your tax dollars going to the fucking giving the weapons to these criminals that are committing crimes against humanity? Are you okay with that? It's a yes or no. I don't want a fucking explanation. I don't want you to go on an hour-long tangent. It's a yes or no question.
But it's not a yes or no.
It's a yes or no. It is a yes or no. Dave, hold on. It's a yes or no. Just yes or no. No or yes. Go on. It's a yes or no. I don't want your stupid fucking explanation anymore.
But then don't ask questions.
Oh my god.
Dave, can you please stay muted, bro? Dave, respectfully, bro. I'll give you the mic afterwards. It's a yes or no question, BB.
But I don't understand.
It's a yes or no question. Hold on, BB. Let me rephrase it. Hold on.
To everybody else asking questions. Because you retard.
Again with the stupid bullshit explanation. I don't want your fucking explanation. I told you this number of times. I'll rephrase the question. Are you okay with your government giving weapons to the one entity that's committing crimes against humanity? I'm not even saying Israel anymore. To an entity that's committing crimes against humanity. Are you with it or are you against it? Your tax dollars are funding this. Are you okay with it? Yes, sir. It's a yes or no. I don't want your stupid fucking explanation anymore.
I'm not okay.
If you can't answer it, are you okay with it?
Like being poured into a terrorist.
Are you okay with it? Yes or no?
Like robbing money.
I said yes or no. Hello.
Whatever they should be having, and instead, going to a terrorist organization that's not like.
Netanyahu funded Hamas. Your money, again, your tax dollars, Netanyahu funded Hamas. I told you this number of times. I can provide you data. I can even play the clip from Ehud Barak. That's a former Israeli prime minister. Oh my God, this woman, man, is a fucking idiot.
Go back in history, dude.
Who's this talking? Who's this idiot talking? Go on, speak, you stupid fucktard. Go on.
A fucktard. Go back in history. So
you're arguing Hamas Israel. Yes.
Okay. Did Hamas was funded by Netanyahu? Yes or no?
Hamas.
Was it funded by Was it funded by Netanyahu?
Come on, don't hate on Netanyahu. Like,
Baby, shit, man.
Are you talking about like are you talking about?
We haven't seen.
Sit in the audience, baby. Stop wasting my fucking killing my brain cells. My question to you: Did Netanyahu fund Hamas?
If you trace the money, honey.
Don't call me honey. I don't roll like that. I'm not gay.
Don't care what you are. I will still say.
Yeah,
not calling you nothing. I'm just saying follow the money.
Yeah, I got a name. It's called Amir. Call me Amir. Don't call me fucking honey or sweetie or whatever. I'm not fucking faggot. Okay? Go on.
Okay, follow the money, honey, is just a saying.
So Netanyahu gave money. Netanyahu gave money to Hamas. Okay? I'll provide the link in the chat for you. Read up on the fucking link and then come back to me, okay? Instead of don't want to answer the question.
Stop being so mean.
Okay.
If I think Yahoo like what is emotions are Slobodan Milosevic in Slobodan Milosevic in the North Russia when the wall fell. That was the last one to try for work.
That's a good point.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, man.
We'll go with Milosevic and the wall. The Zionist Jews will win this debate with your merit. Continue.
May I continue?
Can we stick to Israel and Palestine?
Israel and Palestine. Okay, let's. Who shot first?
Netanyahu did.
In this
Netanyahu.
What happened October 6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd?
Netanyahu was dead when the shot was fired this time. Go fuck yourself. And I'm fucking indigenous, so I have no.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
Does that rhyme with indigenous?
I don't know. Are you indigenous to America or Canada or Japan or China or Russia? Which part of the world are you indigenous to?
Look up Cree on your Google.
Look at the pause. He took a long pause. He's thinking about it. Where am I indigenous from? Like, what an idiot, man.
Poland?
Don't make fun
of me. Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
My background's German. I can speak German, but I can speak Deutsch. I'm Vision.
Okay. Are you Jewish from Germany?
I have no Jewish in me whatsoever. I have far more Cree in me.
So has your ancestors served in the Nazi?
He's a Jewish sympathizer.
Fuck off. My ancestor, my Opa.
Have they served in the Nazi regime?
You guys, such a fuckface.
The question is, have your ancestors served in the Nazi regime? It's just a yes or no, man. Like, I don't know. That woman, BB, in the audience, she could not answer yes or no. This idiot can't say yes or no. Like, they go in a freaking long-ass explanation, which I don't give two fucks.
I'm gonna say no. He started.
How do you know that? How do you know? Did you do a DNA test that shows you're from a Nazi?
Because he started to say no.
Did you come from a lineage? Are you coming from Nazi? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Now, may I ask you a question?
Sure,
why are you so angry, and where are you coming from? What's your lineage?
Amir, you got this.
So my lineage comes from a particular place, right? And that lineage. Yeah, but I'm not native, right? But I can be native. But if I were to do a DNA test, let me ask you this, lazy, right? I understand you're lazy.
Lassie. My actual last name is Laszlo. It comes from Croatia.
I kind of find you a lazy bum because you can't answer the question right away. It takes you a while to answer a question.
Fuck you, I'm saying right away.
What did you say?
Don't deflect.
Okay, the question to let's say tomorrow if I do a DNA test and it shows up I have 0.5% from that place called Palestine or Israel. Should I go over there and reclaim my property? Should I go in there and tell them like that? Look, my blood says I'm from this place. I need to reclaim my property. Should I do that?
Are you Palestinian, Hamas, or Israeli? Because all the way,
Hamas or Palestinians. Lazy bum. Hey, lazy bum.
No, you're interrupting me.
Lazy bum. Hamas is Palestinians. Hamas are Palestinians. Hamas are Palestinians. Hamas are Palestinians. Hamas are Palestinians.
Let me
Hamas are Palestinians.
Let me answer.
It's like such a
really nice for everybody. You piece of shit. Because I'm none of ya. So how would I do that?
Is Hamas Palestinians? The question is Hamas Palestinians?
Oh, Hamas is not Palestinian.
Who told you that?
Palestinian.
Who told you that?
How would I?
Have you seen their blood? Have you seen their DNA?
I can't watch the news here, but what Hamas does is criminal.
Okay, who funded Hamas?
The Americans.
Netanyahu. So according to U.S. and Israeli narrative, they're terrorists. But then if you fund a terrorist, you get away with it without being called a terrorist.
No, like that.
Are you constipated? Are you sitting on the toilet?
The thing that I am asking people to do is not get hung up on fucking words.
No, I'm asking you. This is a genuine question. My question to you: who funded Hamas? It's actually Netanyahu. All right. So Netanyahu is Netanyahu a terrorist? Lazy.
Who funded Netanyahu? Like who funded him?
I am not talking about. Hold on. Qatar, right? Send money to Netanyahu. Netanyahu took bribes. His secretary took bribes. And they would load up the money in briefcases in cash, and it would be hand delivered in the hands of Hamas. In spite of having, hold on, lazy, I'm not done. In spite of having, hold on, lazy, hang on. So in spite of having, bro, lazy, just lazy bum, just mute up. In spite of having, alerts from the Shin Bet is intelligence official, right? Shin Bet told Netanyahu, according to Times of Israel, twice not to fund Hamas because this money is going to be used for tunnels and military equipment. But Netanyahu said, no, we're going to keep funding Hamas. So can you please tell the room who funded Hamas? Is it Netanyahu? Or is it, if somebody funds or, gets involved in the middleman, funds Hamas, that becomes a terrorist by default, right? You're an American. If you fund ISIS or Hamas, they would look at you as a fucking terrorist. I would look at you as a terrorist. So again, the question again to you: are you, if Netanyahu gave, money to, and right now he's giving weapons to ISIS?
May I answer questions and you shut your mouth?
Please make sure you stick to the fucking question that I asked you, lazy bum. Then we can, have an intellectual conversation. Otherwise, you're intellectually dishonest piece of shit.
My name is Lassie.
You lazy bum.
But what it is follow the money, hun.
Stop calling me honey, bro. I'm not into guys.
It's a fine. It has nothing to do with you. Get off your own high horse.
Stop calling me honey.
Nothing to do with you whatsoever. Just follow the money. You will always see where bad is. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter where you're from, what you're colored, who you are, where in the world. I don't give a flying fuck. Follow the money, honey.
I just stop calling me. Oh my god.
What's
man.
bad?
I'm not into guys. Calm down, man. So,
You
the
don't.
question,
Your ears.
lazy,
Your ears.
lazy,
Did you
lazy
rob
bum,
somebody?
lazy bum,
Did
lazy
you
bum,
rob somebody
lazy
with
bum,
your ears?
lazy bum,
Because somebody cut
lazy,
your fucking ears off.
lazy,
Don't
lazy,
listen.
lazy bum,
Don't listen
lazy
with
bum,
shit. Stop interrupting me.
lazy bum, lazy bum,
You
lazy bum,
don't. You
lazy
don't.
bum,
All
hey
you
lazy
need
bum,
to know.
lazy bum. The question was clear cut. If Netanyahu funded Hamas, it makes by default makes Netanyahu a terrorist. Okay, lazy bum. Right? So if you're gonna call Hamas a terrorist, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. Listen to what I'm about to say. If Hamas is a terrorist entity, which makes Netanyahu a terrorist, call Netanyahu a terrorist. Can you do that for us? I want to hear you call Netanyahu a terrorist. Go.
Netanyahu, give me the history.
I just told you, Netanyahu funded Hamas. Netanyahu is a terrorist, just like Hamas, right? So can you please say it out loud to the room? Netanyahu is a terrorist.
You just said it. You just said it. You said no. Give me the history. Give me the books.
Lazy bum, lazy bum, lazy bum. I just
can't
told
even
you.
get my fucking name right. You want me to say somebody else's name right out loud?
Here. I
fuck yourself. You
here. I
piece
put
of shit.
I put the article in the chat here.
You're not doing history right.
Lazy bum. Check the article in the chat. That's history right there. Netanyahu propped up Hamas and it blew up in their face. Go on, read up on the fucking thing.
Right is the white folk.
Okay. And if you can't read it properly, put on the glasses. If you can't read it, just ask your PDF reader or some shit to be able to read this article. If you can't do it, then you should just slap yourself and just leave quietly, man.
He said, "You're not doing history right. It's supposed to be written that the white folks colonize everything. You're not doing it right, Amir.
It's fine.
You're not doing it right. Shut your bitch ass."
Okay, specifically, staying with this topic, Netanyahu, lazy, please stay quiet. So I had this article in here, and I had it for a while. And what it says, I'm going to read something that I got in my notes. This is from as you mentioned, the Times of Israel, and the topic is. I'm sorry, I kind of lost it. But anyway, that's correct, and I'll find it. I wanted to read an excerpt from the magazine.
Maybe next time you take the mic, have your excerpt ready to read. That's how the room works.
I'm sorry, say it again.
When you take the mic, you should have your excerpt ready to read.
Maybe you should be a little bit understanding that I have an iPhone and I touched the phone and it moved.
Okay.
So you see how quickly you jump to a conclusion. And you have an iPhone. You have an iPhone. Shit happens sometimes. Okay. So just be a little bit more considerate, understanding that people maybe they can't.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were.
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's all right. That's all right.
I'm sorry.
And I'll just go on mute and I'll come back once. I wanted to read an excerpt from this.
Excerpt, right?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
I fucking hate Clubhouse. Yeah, why is it so difficult? Actually, honest Drew, can you answer Amir's questions?
Of course.
How about that?
Absolutely.
All right, so is Netanyahu a terrorist for funding Hamas?
No, of course not. This was a strategic initiative that, he took. The problem at the time was, I'm not sure if you're aware, does anyone know why Netanyahu funded Hamas? Maybe let's start with him. I know why, but does anyone in the room know?
He's a terrorist.
Actually, let's bring BB up. BB can answer the questions.
I know why. I'll tell you why. It's because.
Okay, so this is my view of Bibi Netanyahu. Unlike fucking Israelis and the whole Israeli cause, you don't even fucking deserve this man for what he has done for the Jewish and Israeli cause, but also mostly from a military.
Matthew, did you want to ask her something?
Kind of way. This person should go down in history for his resilience, for his capacity to stand up to fucking not just only bullying and attacks and with the fucking level of small resources, but also his passion and okay, so people are okay, there's some kind of corruption. Everybody's fucking got corruption, but there is something about this guy, and once he's done defending Israel's fucking rights against injustice, terrorism, I would love him to fucking come and clean up my country. And
Does
the thing
anyone
is,
want
you
to
know
know
what?
Again with the Iranian, again with Iran, again with Iran.
And
Hang on.
right? And Ali,
Bibi,
never forget that.
hang on.
And
Bibi, again with your stupid narrative, man. Again with the bullshit, man. Every time you open your mic, it's like diarrhea, man.
no, well, so
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I think.
Check the article in the chat. I posted, I don't know, this lazy bum, if he read it or not. Netanyahu propped up Hamas, funded Hamas, 15 to 30 million dollars. It's in the chat. Times of Israel, it's a Jewish source. Okay? It's from Israeli source. Netanyahu funded Hamas.
One thing I don't have.
Lazy bum, go ask ChatGPT, it'll tell you. Netanyahu funded Hamas every month, 15 to 30 million
I mean,
dollars.
why don't you shut up with your immature?
Hold on. According to Ehud Barak, that's a former Israeli prime minister, Netanyahu has funded $1.4 billion to Hamas. And, they kept on funding Hamas every month to keep them in power, to give them more power, so they keep on fighting against the PA, which is the Palestinian Authority in the West Bank, so it doesn't turn into a two-state solution. That was the main thing. And if you fund a terrorist entity, by default, if you're a British citizen, UK citizen, American citizen, Canadian citizen, it makes you a terrorist if you glorify or promote this kind of shit. So, Bibi, if you disagree with this, or if you agree that it's okay for Netanyahu to fund Hamas, you're basically supporting a terrorist entity, and I think you should be locked up. And I should report you to the fucking UK government. Because I hate when people come up here and they support the terrorist governments, terrorist entities, and they want to come up here and take a high moral ground. Lazy bum, did you read the article?
Just be careful your mobile phone.
I haven't had the time to read the whole article, I'm sorry, but I know what's going on with pimples in my country. The only question I did want to ask that, actually scares me a little bit is, does Israel have plans to build the second temple?
Maybe yes, maybe no.
We're on the third temple, buddy.
So, let me get back. Somebody on the stage, unfortunately, I could not see it mentioned that they have a reason why Hamas was provided with a whole bunch of money in 2006 by the Prime Minister. I would like to, as I mentioned, I wanted to read the excerpt from the Times of Israel and give the reason why, and you be the judge of that. I don't know if that's what the article says. So here's the article says, and then you may have a different take on it. This is the title of the article.
Just to be sure, I'm not stupid now, eh?
Please be quiet, lazy, be quiet. So here's what the topic is: Israel's support of Hamas and keeping them in power to divide and conquer and to portray a negative perspective on Palestinian goal. That's the title of the article. And here's the first paragraph, I think. For years, the various governments led by Netanyahu took an approach that divided power between the Gaza Strip and the West Bank, bringing Palestinian Authority President Abbas to his knees while keeping moves that propped up the Hamas terror group. The idea was to prevent Abbas or anyone else in Palestine Authority, West Bank government from advancing toward establishment of a Palestinian state. This is what this article states in terms of the goal of providing funds to Hamas. If somebody was mentioning they have an idea why the money was given to Hamas, I'd like to hear that. Actually, that might be a different perspective.
There's all video footage of him saying that he was it. It was probably in the context of Hamas won the election, and it was the more aggressive of the two. So now he could wage war more easily.
Yes, and also what no one ever talks about in this room. Do you guys know that Yasser Arafat was the Time Man of the Year? You can Google it. He's got his face on the cover of Time magazine. I'm not sure the exact year. I believe it was in the 70s. So when the so-called Palestinian Liberation Organization. Excuse me.
Later 80s.
Later 80s, there you go, exactly, thank you. So this is a big problem for us in Israel because, you know, what the PLO was doing, they were garnering worldwide support, you know, for being anti-Israel and anti-Zionism. So this was a problem for us, and that's why Netanyahu funded Hamas. It wasn't to support terrorism, it was to take the air out of the international community's support for so-called Palestine by taking away the symbol of their so-called resistance, which was, of course, terrorism, because Arafat was a terrorist. So, you know, I think we need to get this part straight and really articulate.
But Ali,
I'm sorry, just quickly, honest Jew, for a moment I thought you were going to say that Yasser Arafat's picture was in the Time magazine because of his good look. So that's not the case, actually. Okay, sorry, Ali.
yeah, no, I was saying was
So the main reason, look, this is a Zionist narrative is that they funded, Gazans because of the humanitarian. This is one of the things that they always say for humanitarian purposes, right? That way they can look good on the books or whatever. But the reality is, it was something else to keep them quiet and whatnot, and not turn into two-state. So that way they can keep on fighting. That's what Ehud Barak said. Have you heard the Ehud Barak testimony, Ali? I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, actually, I have. Yes, I vividly remember listening to that. Yeah.
I'll put the link in the chat for you guys.
So,
you guys
so
can
there's really no question about historical fact. You know, that's there, and that's been confirmed by the previous Prime Minister of Israel, and also Amir gave the Times of Israel.
But Ali, what about now? He's giving weapons to ISIS.
That I'm not aware of.
Let me put the article in the chat from Times of Israel.
So, I got a little bit of German in my back. So that goes back to, where they're wearing little shit on the top of their helmets. Way before the Nazis. In the Middle East, everybody's all fighting all the time.
No, you go. I'm sorry, please, Lazy, go ahead and finish.
So, Ali, here's the article. This is, if you search for Islamic State, it says at the bottom. It's one of the members.
It's gonna take me a while to actually read that.
Lazy bum. You don't want to read it. You're intellectually dishonest piece of shit. I told you this to go read the Hamas shit in the chat that I posted. It was an Israeli Jewish source. But you're just a mental retard you are. I knew you were a mental retard, just here to troll. So just calm your tits down. I'm gonna have a conversation with Ali. Ali, I put the article in the chat. On that article, if you look for Islamic State, it says at the bottom, the person's name is Abu Shabab. Clan Abu Shabab is identified with Islamic State, which is ISIS. And these people were locked up under Hamas until they flattened Gaza. They let them out. And Netanyahu gave them... Lazy bum, mute up, lazy bum. I'm not talking to you. Mute up. Mute up.
You suck.
Lazy bum. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your mouth.
I'll fucking get out of here.
Shut your fucking mouth. Lazy bum.
So the last article you posted here.
Yeah, I posted the last article, Times of Israel.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And Netanyahu came out, and you know what he said? He didn't even deny the claim that was made by Lieberman. Lieberman is one of the Knesset members.
So Israel providing guns to Gaza gang to bolster opposition to Hamas.
Stealing aid. For more than a year and a half, and we knew these gangs and they're protected by IDF.
Okay, are you talking about this gang being ISIS? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. It says in the same article. It says Abu Shabab is identified with ISIS, Islamic State.
this is what I don't get. First funding to Hamas, right? And then now giving weapons to ISIS. And they've been doing this for over a year and a half or 2 years. That way they can keep putting the blame on Hamas. And then, there's another article from the U.S. agency came out that it says Hamas is not systematically stealing the aid. And guess what happened? They changed the narrative. The Zionist entity changed their freaking narrative.
I can explain why Netanyahu is doing this. It actually makes perfect sense. It's really the same explanation I just gave for the PLO and Hamas. Right now Hamas is the problem. So Netanyahu funds ISIS. And if ISIS takes over Gaza and they become a problem, then Netanyahu will fund someone to take them down. It's just a never-ending cycle. But it makes perfect sense if you're Jewish. You're just not Jewish, so you don't understand. Did I break the rule?
Or just like strategic.
Exactly, it's strategic. That's what I'm saying. You get it. Because you're a little bit closer.
Matthew, you should, brother, you should look into these articles as well. These are Israeli Jewish sources. How Hamas blew up, and then now giving weapons to ISIS for stealing the aid. And the same gang that sells the aid in black market for 5 times the price inside Gaza. And this is all done under the supervision of IDF. IDF has given them uniforms, weaponry, a whole bunch of shit.
But then also, don't think, with Iran, Amir.
Again, with Iran. How many times I tell you, Matthew, there's a lot of noise from your microphone, bro.
To make a smooth handover in Iran. Because it's not going to be
again with Iran.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, so the part comes with, a price tag. Nobody can afford it. The Saudis can't afford it. Qataris, UAE.
Qataris have been funding.
Nobody can afford
Baby, stop with that. Baby, stop with the bullshit. Saudi Arabia has been funding the PA. Hang on. Saudi Arabia has been funding the PA.
Saudi Arabia is even struggling because it's
hold on. No, it's not struggling. Baby, oh my God, this woman, man. She goes on a stupid fucking tangent with nothing to back up. Okay, baby, put the link in the chat. Go on, put the link in the chat. Saudi Arabia hasn't given $1 to the Palestinian authorities. Go on. Put the fucking link in the chat now.
We're not talking about this. I'm talking about my country. I'm talking about.
We're not talking about. This room is not about Iran. This room is not about Iran.
Emotional security.
Stop trauma dumping on us. We're not talking about Iran, man. Stop.
But at least, right? I have a dog in
No, you don't.
Where are you from? You're Pakistani?
No, you don't. You don't have anything in this game. You live in freaking UK. You don't even go to Iran.
But I would love to, though.
Okay. Do you justify, baby? I'll ask you one question. Do you justify the killing of innocent Iranian children?
Don't you get bored with yourself?
Are you okay with Israel killing more than 50 Iranian children in Iran during the 12-day war?
I'm not okay with Iranian government having killed.
I'm not talking about Iranian government. Oh my God, this woman, man. I'm asking you about the Iranian children. I'm not talking about the government. I'm talking about, are you okay with Israel killing more than 50 Iranian children? Children. I'm not talking about. Oh my God. It's a yes or no. Don't give me fucking this stupid bullshit statement. It's a yes or no.
Where'd you get your facts from?
Answer yes or no.
When you tell me where you're from.
I said yes or no. Yes or no. If you can't answer, you can sit in the audience.
I know what you're asking me. Isn't this
Oh my God.
So
like
Bibi,
this woman can't even answer about the Iranian things, man. I can't believe it.
So Bibi, Amir is asking you, would you justify killing 50 Iranian children as a result of aerial attack by Israel and subsequently by U.S. on Iran. That's what he's asking.
No. What sick fuck is like, yeah, that's cool. I don't want to speak for Amir, but.
No, actually, the question was to BB.
His question to the BB.
That's my opinion. I was just asking BB because that's the question.
It's just a yes or no question, but this woman doesn't want to answer any yes or no. She goes on a tangent, doesn't answer any questions. No questions. Doesn't add any value to the conversation. Just a bullshitter. You come on this app and you fucking make up bullshit in every room and you say nothing. You go into every room, you even go into the Zionist room, always talk about Iran. Even the room is not even about Iran. Matthew, do you have any question, Matthew?
Yeah, I do actually.
I mean, excuse me. It's not
No, it's okay, BB, just mute up. You took forever, now it's Matthew. Hold on, it's on Matthew.
So Zionism predates World War II. So why I mentioned that is Zionism about just having some presence in the Holy Land, or was it always from the get-go to basically the Greater Israel Project?
It started, so look, it came from their Jewish religion. It was a religious Zionism, right? Around, I think, 200 AD or something, it died down. And then it got picked up by, I think, the Christians in 18th century, 1800s. You have the evangelical Christians, right? They started this movement, Zionism, whatever. And then you have these, there's somebody that coined the term in 1890. And then you had Theodore Herzl, actually in 1885, I believe. And then you have Theodore Herzl, that's another Zionist. He was a founding father of Israel, and he was part of the movement, the Zionist movement. And in 1897 they had a Congress. There was a conference, a Zionist conference. They were thinking about other places like Uganda, Argentina, a bunch of places, right? But the problem they were having is how do we convince the people to bring them to the land, right? So Palestine would be easy to convince them because Palestine is next to, in Jerusalem, right? We had Jerusalem there, which is the Holy Land to the Jewish people, right? Now, when it was under Ottoman Empire, it was called Philistine. And under Ottoman Empire, they allowed the limited amount of migration into that land because they were against Zionism. You see what I'm saying? And then you had the World War I that happened. What was it? What was it? I'm gonna have to check the date. I'm not good with the dates. Before it was, I think it happened between 1912 to 1915 or something for 2 or 3 years. And then you had in 1917 they had the Balfour Declaration. That was a promise. It was addressed to the Rothschild, right? They made a deal. They wanted, the Jewish state inside the British Mandate Palestine, and there was a lot of skirmishes, right? The skirmishes happened between the Arabs and the British and the Jewish people, right?
Yeah,
but if you look
I
at
know nothing about that period of loss. I've often wondered. It's like because no story, stories are written by the victors, right? So one side is story, but my understanding up until recently was just basically that everyone kind of moved in and it was, welcomed with open arms. But that isn't true because nothing ever goes like that. So, yeah.
Like the kibbutz, people are like going out there and setting up like settlements, helping. Yeah, absolutely, you're right.
So Matthew, the way I understood Zionism when I read some of their books and stuff, you had Theodor Herzl. He had said some problematic stuff, right, in relate to how do we ethnically cleanse a certain group of people. You had Eliezer ben Yehuda. He's the one that revived the Hebrew language. People would actually read the Hebrew language, but they would not have conversation in Hebrew language. So what he did, he actually isolated his kid for, I believe, 5 or 8 years, right? And he exposed them to the Hebrew language that he has revived. And then in 1921, he convinced the British Mandate to nationalize the language, right? With a bunch of Zionist buddies, even though the Jews in Jerusalem, they condemned him. They excommunicated,
they told him to get lost. We're not going to adopt your language. He created the school 1929. After 1920, anybody spoke in different language, they would get their ass whooped. There was an article in Haaretz that was reported. You have, you had another, massacre happened that in 1929. They always bring it up. The Zionists always bring this up. But it was a massacre from both sides. The Arabs got killed, the Jews got killed, and some of the Arabs even protected the Jews. So there was rumor or whatnot that they were going to take over Masjid al-Aqsa. You see what I'm saying? And that's a holy place to the Muslims.
Yeah, are you talking about
It's called Hebron Massacre. That's what it's called.
The Brown Massacre? If I Google
Hebron Massacre. The Zionists always bring this up, Hebron Massacre. But it was from both sides. The massacres happened on both sides. But the Arabs, it was actually more from the Arabs than the Jews got killed. And then, moving along, you have there was Arab, the Arabs even revolted against the British because they got pissed off and tired that how the hell are you going to allow the mass migration to happen, right? In 1930s, there was an Arab revolt. Actually, they did a Hawara transfer agreement between the Nazis and the Zionists in 1933, right? They got about, I think, 40 to 60,000 Jews to come to British Mandate Palestine. They made a deal with it. And moving along, about 1936, between 1936 to 1938 or 39, there was a Arab revolt that took place, right? It was they revolted against the British Mandate to fight off, because they got pissed off and tired that why are you allowing the mass migration of the Jews into this place? Because the Jewish people, they will come in, they'll open up their businesses, take over some properties, buy some properties, and they wouldn't hire the Arab people, they would hire their own people, and there was a lot of this crazy shit that was going on back then. So, and they revolted, and plus they brought a whole bunch of disease with them, and there was a lot of shit going on, right? And so they revolted against the British, and British came out with the Peel Commission report, I believe, 1937. And then after the Peel Commission report, they came out with the White Papers, which was issued in 1939. And they decided, British essentially decided not to give Jews the state. And, they said it's going to be a Palestinian state from 10 years from now. So from 1939, there would have been a Palestinian state by the 1949. And British saw these people as terrorists because what they did in 1937, these Zionists, what they did, they they booby-trapped cucumber boxes, milk containers, which blew up at the restaurants and whatnot. That ended up killing 20, 30 Arabs, or almost 50 or 100 Arabs, different places. And it's called Black Sunday. If you look it up, right, you'll come across a Wikipedia link, and then look at the aftermath of what they did. It was very disturbing. Somebody wants to come up. Let's see. And moving along, so in 1939, after the White Papers, what they did, there was a Jewish militia gang called Lehi, 1940. So what they did, they approached Nazi to get help from them to get rid of the British Mandate. And the Nazi came out and they're like, nope, we're not going to help you. So what they did, they started slowly preparing, start doing some small attacks, on that land against the British, right? In 1945, they actually killed one of the leaders, the British Mandate leader in Cairo. In 1946, they did the King Hotel, they were bombing and other types of attacks, like train tracks and whatnot. And then in 47, they actually killed two commander from the British Mandate. And there's a lot of these crazy shit that they did on that land. So that's why the partition plan was issued in 47, and British was not part of it because they saw these people as fucking terrorist motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? And the British wasn't with the plan with the Jewish state. So that's the partition plan was on the table and whatnot, and Arabs denied it because it was unfair.
So wait a minute. So the block of Israel was sort of carved out on a map, and then they just let them fight each other.
Yeah. So no, they got attacked. The British men, there was terrorist attacks on their property and whatnot on their people. You see what I'm saying? So this state was created by terrorizing British mandate, right? They were running the show, and they terrorized Palestinians as well. So in 47, what they did, what was it? So you know how I told you about the letter bonds were received to Harry Truman, the president? You heard it, right? I said it earlier.
Yep.
Okay, and so after the denial of the partition plan, which was unfair, right? Because the Arabs got a smaller piece of land, and they were in majority. Jews got a bigger piece of land, and they were in minority. And after they denied it, according to the UN report, according to Ilan Pape, Benny Morris, these are Jewish, Israeli historians, and they started going from one village to another to ethnically cleanse them. You see what I'm saying? And they did the ethnic cleansing, and then they started going from one village to. Yeah, let me give you a UN report. Hold on.
Matthew, don't believe the word of what he says. He's making it up along the way.
The Israelis are not even. The Israelis are not even denying this.
Joe, hang on, Joe, please, let me continue.
My bad.
You're coming in the middle. You're coming late. Check the link in the chat, and can you do me a favor, Matthew? Read the second paragraph to the rule. I put the link in the chat. This is from the UN.
In November 1947, the UN General Assembly passed a resolution partitioning Palestine into two states, one Jewish and one Arab, with Jerusalem under administration. The Arab world rejected the plan, arguing that it was unfair and violated the UN Charter. Jewish militias launched attacks against the Palestinian villages, forcing thousands to flee. The situation escalated into a full-blown war in 1948, with the end of the British Mandate and the departure of British forces, the declaration of independence of the State of Israel, and new entry to neighboring and the entry of neighboring Arab armies. The newly established Israel force launched a major offensive. The result of the war was the permanent displacement of more than half a million Palestinians. Yeah,
Let me clarify some of the stuff for you. Yeah, let me clarify some of the stuff. So after they started doing ethnic cleansing, right, it turned into full-blown war because they called it Israel. They took over the borders, right? They put a line across the map, and they called it Israel. Okay. After they called it Israel, a lot of Palestinians, they were pissed off. How the fuck is this possible? Right? We were ethnically cleansed. We were kicked out of their homes or whatever, and that's why the neighbors came in and they helped them out. And guess what? They weren't even well prepared. It was less than 40,000 soldiers. They didn't have proper equipment, proper weaponry. They didn't have proper uniform, and there was a lot that was, they weren't trained either. And the other side was well trained. The Zionists, they've served in the military, they've served in the British, they served, they were well trained. And so they won the so-called war after taking over. They won the so-called war. You had the UN mediator. His name was Barndot. He was a special mediator. He knew what the Jews have gone through during Holocaust. He was very, he would sympathize or empathize with the Jews. He knew, so he comes around, and he wanted to mediate the situation between the Arabs and the Jews. He's writing up a whole bunch of reports, whatever, going back and forth. And he was on his way back to his office. He gets assassinated by Jewish militia in 1948. All right? In 1949, in spite of this person getting assassinated, right, and the UN Security Council, they actually recognized the Israeli state. And how did they do it? I'll tell you how. So the U.S. was the first country in 1948 to recognize a Jewish state. All right? And 49, the U.S. actually forced the UN to recognize it because the people that were on the partition plan, the U.S. did the arm twisting of the leaders. Either will offer, take away the aid for not, recognizing the Jewish state and do a whole bunch of crazy shit. You see what I'm saying? So there was a lot of arm twisting that happened in 47, 48, 49. And guess what? The Nakba, right? They call it Nakba. The Palestinian Nakba is called catastrophe. The Nakba did not end in 48. It kept on going on from 49. 49 is the year when the UNRWA was created. UNRWA is the agency that works under the UN that feeds them in Gaza. That more than for 2 million Gazans, they feed them, school them, give them medical service, and they've been there since 1949. Now, what ended up happening, so in 49, 40, 50, 51, 52, up till 1956, there were still some villages, right, that had Palestinians. So they would cherry pick people. They wanted to keep it under 20%. They would cherry pick people who gets to stay, who doesn't get to stay. They would load it up on the back of the fucking truck and they would throw them, dump them in Gaza or other places. And that just went on till 1956. And what they did in 1950, they went to Iraq and a whole bunch of other places. There's an Iraqi Jew. He actually wrote a book. In his book, he writes that these people, the Zionists, they came to Iraq. They did fake bomb attacks to terrorize the shit out of the Jews, that, Jews are under attack. And guess what? So that way they can populate Israel. And they did it in multiple countries where people of those countries got scared that these people are here and they're going to fucking do fake bomb attacks, which would end up killing our people. You see what I'm saying, Matthew? And this was part of the Zionist project, to populate a place called Israel, which they just created because nobody wanted to move to Israel. They were happy living in other places, in Iraq and a whole bunch of other countries. There were some skirmishes and whatnot, but that ended up happening after the creation of this Jewish state because it was done by force. So when you look at all these facts, right, religiously, right, I know you're evangelical, whatever, religiously, why would somebody support this state called Israel religiously when it was only created in 1948? It's like a young state, about 76, 78 years ago. It doesn't make sense to me when someone brings up the religious card.
Well, the Israelites and the Hebrews, they lay claim to it for like 3,000 years, but the most recent argument is if Jews are the full and real representation of the tribes of Israel of the day, there was 12 tribes of Israel. I'm not into this stuff, but we're getting into essentially prophecy. Yeah, but one thing I will say from a practical standpoint, I don't see Alton's in basically the complete eradication of one or the other. I just don't see how, and that's not the solution, but I just don't see there ever being peace until I wouldn't, if someone did kill my family, I'd never forget, and I'd tried to do everything to get back at them. And so it goes.
Matthew, that's what these people have been doing since 1947 up till now. So before, right, it was Gaza. From 1947 up till 1967, right? And then after 1967, the war, they started a new war with Egypt. Israel was the first one to shoot a rocket into Egypt. All right. Now, Israeli narrative is, it was a preemptive attack. They had a whole bunch of soldiers lined up. If we would not have attacked, they would have attacked, which actually doesn't make sense. I have statements from Israeli top officials, a former Israeli Prime Minister, Menachem Begin. Literally, I have a statement from that person says, it was all bluff. We didn't have to attack. We weren't going to get attacked. And there's a statement from a chief of IDF that said the same thing. So they've been poking the bear, and what they did after the 1967, they won the so-called war, which was backed up by a bunch of countries like Western countries. They took over West Bank. They call it Judean Samaria according to the scripture. And that place, the first thing they did after taking over 1967, they started building settlements. They start building settlements. They slowly, they start doing a whole bunch of crazy shit in the West Bank. And they started setting it like a proper apartheid with two sets of laws. Oh, we got laws for the Israeli settlers, and then we got laws for the Palestinians.
I think Netanyahu literally thinks he's in the end times as he would understand it. I'm serious about that because I fully do think that he's going to invade the whole Greater Israel project. He's put on soldiers' arm, but I mark my words, like in a decade from now, that could be a very real possibility. And yeah, it's horrible. War for nothing, but just to expand your territory's borders.
Yeah, but the Greater Israel project, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, right? They have stolen the land, right? Like the Sheba farm between Israel and Lebanon, they've stolen that land. It was a disputed land between Lebanon and Syria. They have taken over Golan Heights in Syria. They have taken over buffer zone in Syria. They have bombed the shit out of Syria, killed a bunch of people. You know how many settlers live in the West Bank? More than 700,000. Do you know amongst the 700,000, more than 70,000 are American? Can you believe it? Illegal settlers.
Yeah, that's.
And guess what? They're committing crimes against Palestinians. And when they commit crimes against Palestinians, they can't call their the local Palestinians cannot call the PA, Palestinian Authority. If they do that, they won't even show up. They're like, no, we're not dealing with Israelis, right? And if they call IDF will come and they will actually protect the settler committing crimes, and they will arrest the Palestinian. They'll beat them up and then they'll arrest them. Like, what kind of law is this? Fucking apartheid.
It sounds horrible. I can't. Plus,
you know what I'm saying? I would suggest you look into it more if you want me to give you some books and stuff.
Right, so it's not like they could just leave either.
And I can provide you a documentary. It's called Tantura from 1948. Literally, you have elderly IDF soldiers laughing about how they raped little kids and went from one village to another. They killed people. They're laughing while talking about the history. Let me put the link in the chat. If you have time, hour, 2 hours, watch the Tantura. That's a very famous documentary. Let me see. Let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah, please do.
Some time ago, when 2 years ago, actually a year and a half ago, there were a lot of rooms and discussing about this conflict, and the Jewish people were very active. And they were some Jewish historians were talking about this conflict. And they were speaking as if Israeli has done no wrong. And give it kind of a history from their perspective. So I asked them a question, that is there anything that Israel has done wrong in terms of, let's say, cruelty, crimes, and the rest of the stuff, and torture? They could not give me one example of it. So we are kind of seeing the same thing here in this room. Amir, as much as I like him, he is not presenting, unless he can tell me different, that one party is completely innocent, has not done anything wrong. I'm talking about the Palestinian, and particularly Hamas. And then Israelis have done all of the wrong things. It cannot be black and white like that. That's kind of, and Amir can come back and comment on this. And that's what you hear when, how can I say this? When you're so passionate about something, you're not willing to accept or at least say, okay, these are few things that Hamas has done wrong and Israel has done wrong. The Palestinians have done wrong. They could have done better. You don't hear that. But I mean, maybe Amir can talk about this a little bit more. So the next thing I wanted to, just 1 second. I wanted to read, thank you for putting this article in here, which is really stunning. This is the, okay, so the article, this is regarding the Prime Minister of Israel actually helping a group. And I'm going to read the first paragraph in here. This is really is telling. So this is from the Times of Israel, the Times of Israel, yes. So the title is Israel providing guns to Gaza gang to bolster opposition to Hamas. Security cabinet was, here's the article. Security cabinet, this is Security Cabinet of Israel, was not informed of plan to start arming Abu Shabaab group, which was created in Rafah last year and has its root in looting aid trucks. And the article continues, Israel has been arming criminal gang in Gaza Strip as part of an effort to strengthen opposition to Hamas in enclave. Defense sources confirmed on Thursday following remarks on the matter by former Defense Minister Lieberman and Prime Minister of Israel Benjamin Netanyahu later confirmed the report, saying the move helped save Israeli soldiers' lives. So then, if you keep reading, there is somebody is saying that the head of this group, Abu Shahab, is somehow linked to some ISIS kind of linkage to that.
Identified.
That's what Lieberman charged. Here's what he says. Lieberman says the Israeli government is giving weapons to a group of criminals and felons identified with Islamic State, and this ISIS, at the direction of the Prime Minister. Lieberman charged, to my knowledge, this did not go through approval by the cabinet. So this is really, really interesting. I don't know. So I think the reason that the Prime Minister has two, one is presumably it is saving Israeli soldiers, and second, now I can better understand why the project of feeding people in Gaza, a lot of difficulties in terms of the looting of the truck and the rest of it, and this group has something to do with that. But I have not seen anything that's confirming that this Abu Shabaab is actually connected to the ISIS, with the exception of what the Lieberman says, and he does not provide any sources. So anyway, I would like to see if this is not a good thing. Somebody said in the audience and on the stage that this is a good strategy from the Israelis' part. The same thing that they did with Hamas. This also makes sense. I'm not quite sure if it's a sensible. And the reason for it is by losing the trucks, and actually people, there's no food, and people take the food away, and I'm sure it gets kept somewhere and sold in the black market, probably 100 times more than what it's worth. So it's not a good thing. The second thing that I wanted to do now, and then I'd like to hear Amir's comments on the assertions I made on the early part of my comment. So when on the October 8th, the day after October 7th, Antonio Guterres, the Secretary General of the United Nations, made a statement which I thought is profound, and it was really a balanced statement, and he was criticized heavily, immediately by the Israelis, and particularly the Prime Minister. Here's what the statement says. This is what the Secretary of the United Nations said. Protecting civilians can never mean using them as human shields. Protecting civilians does not mean ordering more than 1 million people to evacuate to the south, where there is no shelter, no food, no water, no medicine, and no fuel, and then continuing to bomb the south itself. It is important to also recognize the attack by Hamas did not happen in a vacuum, Gutierrez said. The Palestinian people have been subjected to 56 years of suffocating occupation. They have seen their land steadily devoured by settlement and plagued by violence, their economy stifled, their people displaced, and their homes demolished. But the grievances of the Palestinian people cannot justify the appalling attack by Hamas. And these appalling attacks cannot justify the collective punishment of the Palestinian people. And that's where the statement ends. In a sense, no party is immune from claiming that they have not done wrong things in terms of keep taking lives, attacking civilians, and committing cruelties. So so I want to hear a balance, kind of reporting of what's going on. And I don't, at times I don't hear that. And particularly this room here, it's a passionate room. I mean, he's a passionate man about this cause. But I like him also to point out some of the things that the Palestinian and Hamas, either politically or militarily or terrorist activities that they have committed as well. But you don't hear that.
I don't mind. Ali, the problem is I don't mind condemning Hamas. There's Palestinians that come into this room. They don't. Some of them don't even support the Hamas. It's not a big deal for pro-Pali to condemn Hamas. The issue is from the Israeli side. They not once they have condemned the IDF. Do me a favor. Look for Zionists on this app that's willing to condemn Netanyahu, that's willing to condemn the IDF, and I'll be like, whoa, I'll be amazed. I don't mind condemning this, act or whatever. And how could there be a balance when you have a group of people that have been oppressed and suppressed for over, 70 years? That's the part I don't get. Like, how do you find a balance in this? When you see the oppression, they tried everything, a peace deal, this and that. Hamas could be terrorists. Yes, there was crossfires that happened on 7th of October. Yes, innocent people died. There's people, I'm sure, at the rape party, people did get raped. But every time they bring up the Hamas claim, I ask them a question. Can you give me the name of the person that got raped? No names. Can you give me the person of the 40 beheaded babies? Is it true? I had recently had somebody come into the space 2 days ago. She literally said 40 beheaded babies. I'm like, can you provide evidence? Literally, the president of America had to, walk back on his statement because it was debunked. So, and related to Hamas, yes, there's bad apples and there's good apples. Hamas was actually elected under Jimmy Carter, democratically. But the issue was they started this shit. They didn't want Hamas to turn it into Islamists or whatever. They pushed them. They fought them off with the Fatah and whatnot, and they pushed them into Gaza. And they arrested a whole bunch of their leaders. So Hamas, when they took over Gaza, they decided to shoot some rockets, to get back at them and to get the people released. And what did Israel do? Blockade the whole fucking place. Even when they left in 2005, it was under occupation, according to international, organizations like UN and whatnot. They could not even go past 7 miles on water. The airspace was occupied. It was under occupation by Israel. The borders, 6 out of 7 of them were run by Israel, and then there was one that was run by Egypt. Egypt literally freaking cooperated with Israel to stop anything that comes in and out. And I actually cornered an Egyptian into this room. I said, why did they do a blockade? Egyptian couldn't even answer the question. They're like, yeah, fucking government, this and that. So I don't mind criticizing Hamas. I don't mind. But the problem is you cannot find a balance. In this genocide, you want me to find balance? That, I gotta take the middle ground. It doesn't work like that, Ali. You see what I'm saying? I understand. Maybe you're trying to find a balance. You're not gonna find a balance. And I am kind of biased because the issue is they've been oppressed and suppressed. It's just like apartheid South Africa. And, tomorrow, you don't know if America is going to come out and be like, oh, Hamas is no longer terrorist, just like what they did in Syria. But what are you going to do then? You think America is going to look out for, you find a balance on this? Literally, that guy is part of Al-Qaeda in Syria. There was about, $10 million award on his head. They took him off the list. And sure, there's bad apples in it that have committed crimes. They probably did some crossfire. They killed innocent civilians. But the issue is we don't have any fucking evidence. And the evidence that we have, the evidence doesn't show that they're, there was people that got raped or whatever. I'm not denying that. Rape is a big, big thing. But the issue is, every time you corner them and ask them questions, can you give me the name of the person that got raped? Nothing. The person that I recently heard, which is very, very famous, she was under Hamas captivity. She was released, and guess what? Her personal trainer inside Israel raped her. She didn't get raped by Hamas, but she got raped by her personal trainer on the inside Israel. So I don't know. How do you want me to balance this? I just don't get it. How do I balance it? How should I balance it according to you, Ad?
So maybe the balance was not a good word to use. I was not talking about equality and balance and the rest of it. What I was asking, and you gave some examples, that when we talk about all of the atrocities committed by Israel in the last 56 years, there are bad things being also done by Palestinians and by Hamas. And then what happened conveniently, you put the bad actions of, let's say, Hamas into the category, there's some bad apples in any basket of apples. And one could have just extended the same thing to the Israel and to say this IDF soldiers who committed, I don't have the reports, but according to what you're saying and others, rapes and killing children or raping children, one also could say these were IDF bad apples, and this is not the policy of the IDF as a military organization. So I think the same kind of bad apple stuff can go back and forth. That's the only assertion I'll make. I was not talking about balance. Of course, there cannot be a balance just because Israel is the superpower as it goes with this conflict, or any conflict actually in this region. There's just no match for it, period. And of course, they have to thank America for supporting them. So that's all I wanted to say.
If I give you statements from the commander of IDF, Yoav Gallant, if I give you statements from Ben Gvir, Smotrich, these are government officials that are saying genocidal shit, and literally that's what's happening to the Palestinians. What do you want me to make out of that? This is how Omar Bartal, he's an Israeli Jew. This is how he came to that's how he concluded the intention, using their statements and what the actions that are happening to the Gazans. Right? And you cannot say some idea. We have videos, evidence of them committing crimes against Gazans. We have a whole bunch of data. Hind Rajab Foundation has collected, clips and data on thousands of IDF soldiers. You literally have Netanyahu, war criminal by ICC. Yoav Gallant, the same son of a gun that made a statement. Netanyahu made a statement about Amalek, Prime Minister of Israel. And if I read you quotes from all the Zionists, I have some crazy, they look at Palestinians as grasshoppers, cockroaches, whole bunch of crazy shit. And you can make the argument that Palestinians have said certain things as well. Sure, they've said it. But who's the occupier? According to international law, somebody that occupies it, you cannot treat them like animals. And that's what they've been treating them as, like animals. One, you make the statement. Other, you're treating them just like what you say. That's where the intention comes in. And that's where I have a problem when somebody tries to take, I'm going to take a neutral position. I'm going to try to find a common ground in the middle. You cannot find a common ground. One is the oppressor. The other people are getting oppressed. One is the suppressor. The other one are getting suppressed. By who? By the bigger entity, more powerful entity, backed up by America. Who is it? Israel. Israel is a threat to society, to Syria, to Lebanon, to West Bank, to Gaza, to Yemen, to a whole bunch of countries in the Middle East, to Iran. And whoever at this moment, trying to take a neutral position, trying to look the other side, you can look all day long. On the world stage, the only place or the only country that's looking bad or only disgusting entity is actually Israel. You can look whichever way. You want me to take that side? I don't mind condemning Hamas. I don't really give two fucks because a lot of people that come into this room, they don't even support Hamas.
And actually,
But, yeah.
let me just make some comments. I've seen one or two clips at least that I've seen the Israelis, leaders, commanders, military men at a very high level. They are giving speech to a group of soldiers in the field. You know, you hear sometimes generals, they go out there to encourage and they give, these speeches to the soldier. So, and his tone was horrific in terms of, what the mission of the soldiers is in this war. So when a general set a tone like that, again, I'm agreeing with you, and then you hear a prime minister actually making a comments that the soldiers who hear this, they find justification, they find support, they find agreement in going out of their way or doing things that they would not normally would have not done if the military leaders and the political leaders would have asked them not to do certain things. So I do agree with you, and that's just the tone, sets the kind of the direction, and gives the justification for a soldier to do certain things which he should not be doing. So I do agree with you. I've seen a couple of clips on that. That's probably more information on the prime minister saying certain things, or the cabinet members saying, which I don't have available. If you post them, I can look at it. But thank you for that.
Even related to history, when I was telling Matthew, I said yes, there were skirmishes that happened from the Arabs. Arabs revolted against the British. I was actually honest on this. There's historical facts on this. I could have just whitewashed the whole history, or Palestinian washed the history. No, Palestinians were living side by side. No, there were some skirmishes, and this is where a lot of pro-Palis, they make this statement. No, they were living side by side. No, they were not. There were skirmishes because they hated the mass migration. Now there were some villages that were living side by side, no problems. And you would not believe it. According to the historical fact, some of those Jewish neighbors, they sold their addresses, their family names, and everything. They sold out their names, properties, who lives in such and such property, to the Jewish militias. And it was very problematic. When I heard about that, their neighbors sold them out. It fucked me up. It's like, what are these people into? Why would they sell out their neighbors? It's because they're very tribalistic. And Zionists, they became tribalistic. Even though there was a lot of Jewish folks, they condemned Zionism. Jews from Germany, Jews from Jerusalem, Jews from all over the place, they condemned Zionism. But when it came down to, Jewish militias going from one village to another, they sold them out. They sold out their neighbors. Some of them, they were babysitting each other's kid. But, there was sort of like hostility because they wanted to take over, turn it into Israel. There was a lot of hostility because you're coming over to my property and trying to take over my property. What do you want me to do? I have to resist. So, they've been resisting since 1947, but what do you do? And there are bad apples.
Yeah, in terms of this one, if there are two conflicting, or two opposing kind of groups, and one is by far stronger than the other one, there's something, called the contact theory, or it's contact hypothesis, if you want to call it. The idea is that if you bring the most opposite of two highly hostile and opposing groups, bring them together, they will understand each other better, and they can reduce the group's conflict. In this case, you can talk about Israel and Palestinian, or Northern Ireland and UK. And people have done this, Israelis and the Palestinian young people, the university students, and the rest of it. But here's the problem. The problem is, it is very hard and difficult. And this idea, this contact theory, contact hypothesis, it really doesn't work, because for it to work, the people have to be on an equal footings in terms of the balance of power. That's where it works. When you have one group, which Palestinian, compare that with Israelis, it's just one, as I mentioned, just by far more powerful in every aspect, from the economic, money, and the military, and the rest of it. So they hold all of the cards in a sense. And so yeah, it's difficult to have to bring in these two groups, together. It's just I don't. I wish it could work. We all wish for that. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, the problem is, Lee, if let's say you were on that land, right, and your mom, dad, sister, brother had been slaughtered, raped, sexually assaulted, and pretty much every other Palestinian in the West Bank and and Gaza, they've been to Israeli prison, the dungeon, right? Where, according to B'Tselem reports, B'Tselem is a human rights organization. You know how they torture Palestinians? Like if it's guys, they would literally, squeeze their balls and do a whole bunch of crazy shit. I have a testimony from a Palestinian prisoner. He was in Israeli prison with three more guys, two more guys. I'll put the link in the chat for you. And what they did, they chained him up, right? And they had, I don't know how they did it. They got the dog to, shove his dick into the guy's ass. And they did it to like three guys. I'll put the link in the chat. His testimony. Now it bothers me because there's a lot of these things that we can't believe this shit, right? We can't believe it. It would be like fuck no. And this is the type of torture. They had the right to rape protest that's going on that happened inside Israel. Literally, rabbi blessing up, IDF soldier for raping a Palestinian prisoner, shoving a pole up his asshole. And there's a lot, and then they're debating in Knesset: is it okay to rape a Palestinian? And then you have reports from B'Tselem, that talks about this, and then you have what you call it, the women's are 61. There's case 61% of Israeli men they don't look at forced sex with their acquaintance as rape. I can provide you that article in the chat. It's from Haaretz newspaper. And you have reports that the women in the Knesset, about what was it, more than 70% of women or 80% of women have been sexually assaulted in shape or form. And right now there's a what was it? Ben Gavir came out. He said he wants to stop the protests on the roads and near synagogues. The Attorney General, they're going after her. They want to fire her, and it's because of because it's she's going after these people because they're getting in the way of laws and whatever. And there's a lot of this culture where they don't respect women inside Israel, And there's a report of inside the military where there's been girls, IDF soldiers, women IDF soldiers getting raped by their IDF men soldiers. There's a lot of these reports out there. If you look into it, you'll be amazed. You'll be like, what the fuck? The more and more you try to open up, it's like a can of worms. And I've been running these rooms for about 9 or 10 months, right? But I learned a lot more shit from everybody and doing my own research and reading up on it and whatnot, And I'm still learning. More and more stuff is more coming out, and it's very problematic. And yes, Palestinians, yes, there's some crazy shit that's going on Palestinian side or whatever. They do kill some of their people if they're spy or whatever. They've done this in the past, and even right now, I think they killed 1 or 2 people that were spying on their people. And the Zionist talking point, they'll bring out, they got the murder fund, like somebody becomes a shaheed or whatever in the West Bank. But that fund is actually, when you actually dive into it, if they're getting altercation with a settler, right? They get locked up and they're the only breadwinner. This fund actually helps the Palestinian family until he comes out of that prison, that dungeon, because what it does, they get locked up under administrative detention without due process, and it gets renewed every 6 to 9 months. So while he's locked up, who's going to feed his family? That's where that account comes into place. And this is I'm giving you Zionist talking points. I even said about the Hebron massacre to Matthew. I don't usually say it, but I want to give him the full fact. this is Zionist, and they even bring up the Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, which actually approached Hitler because he saw the Zionists as a threat, just like the British saw the Zionists as a threat. So he wanted a state for his own people. He saw these people as a threat. So
Amir, I wanna say something. It's their money, like the money that the Israeli government would pay the Palestinian Authority. It's the tax money, like the Israeli people, they collect the tax from the Palestinian people and then they give it to the government, and the government has assigned part of it to the families of the detained people. But this whole like hypothesis isn't working. Yes, you said it yourself. People on both sides are doing horrible things because people are gonna still be people forever. So the hate should stop
it's
because
one
as long
side.
as we're
It's one side that genociding the other side. Mr. Chico, it's only one side that genociding the other side.
Yes, true.
Yeah, it's not the it's not the other. Yeah, it's not both sides.
True.
Both sides. Oh, hold on. You didn't listen to the whole context. You just came out. I said there's couple things. Hold on. Did you not hear the murder fund? I'm saying it to defend. That's how they support the people that get locked up when they fight with settlers. I didn't say the bad people. Yeah. There are certain bad apples in there that do a couple bad things here and there, but there's reasons behind it, and there's some things that are problematic, some are not problematic. But the biggest problematic shit, it comes out of Israel. That's genociding Palestinians.
Yeah, I understand that Israel is a criminal state, but you need to know something. The government that's with Netanyahu right now wasn't there before, and that Netanyahu, he supported Hamas. Like, he was allowing the fund to come to Hamas from Qatar because he wanted it to be strong, because he wanted to divide.
Right now, Netanyahu is giving weapons to ISIS to steal the aid in Gaza.
He did it, yes. So he encouraged.
Not sometimes, right now, right now, Mr. Chico, right now.
Yeah. I would believe it. Yes, I don't know, but I would believe it. Yes, that he would do it.
It's from the Israeli source. From Times of Israel. I put the article in the chat. You can read up on it.
I believe it, but like my point is still there is some extremists from both sides. As long as those extremists will still be there, there will be no solution. And according to the
extremists are built by thanks to Israel. If Israel wasn't killing them, wasn't butchering them, and when you look at the Hamas, they're all a bunch of orphans running around with weapons.
Yeah, true.
Okay, how did they become orphans? I would become extremist. If you killed my mother or dad or my brother, I would become extremist. I don't give two fucks.
True. I'm not blaming them. They were created, but like for us who care about the Palestinian situation, like we need to consider the reality. We don't need to look on why it happened right now. People are getting killed. So if we wanted this to stop, there is no other solution but the two-state solution, or they will eliminate it for good. Like, consider what's happening. Deal with the reality.
Mr. Chico, Palestinians have been ready for a while to make the ceasefire. Even when they relate to the last ceasefire they did, on day one, do you know what these fuckers did? The Israelis, they killed a 15-year-old boy in Gaza. You should look into it. If you want data, I can give you an article. Okay? 15-year-old boy was killed on phase one, day one of the fucking phase one ceasefire.
Yeah, I know.
Right now, they came out, the mediators came out, they said Hamas is ready to make the deal. Netanyahu is not responding on purpose. Okay? And Hamas has been ready to make the deal. They were looking for a permanent ceasefire before, but Netanyahu would not agree, and they wanted to keep the channel open for the ceasefire, plan or whatever. But Netanyahu, hold on, Chico, hold on. Netanyahu is the one that did the whole fucking, the ceasefire shit, and it's Netanyahu that's stopping the ceasefire from happening.
Because as long as Hamas is there,
it's nothing to do with Hamas, Chico. They're making a deal with Hamas.
There will be no deal with Hamas. They cannot live.
Okay, how did they, Chico? How did they make the deal on phase one with Hamas there?
Was it respected? Like, did they respect
Yes,
it? It was
yes,
all
they did.
another.
Chico, they did
broke
respect it. Oh my God, they broke it for a different reason. That's what I'm telling you.
No, they broke it after they took some hostages.
Do you know? Oh my God, who took some hostages?
The Israeli people, they took some of their hostages.
And Palestinians received some of the hostages, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So
okay. Do you know? Hold on the last day before, I'll give you what happened. Okay, what ended up happening on like a week prior to it, prior to the end of this so-called ceasefire, they Netanyahu did not want to continue with the phase two. Okay, they and Hamas wanted phase two. They said we can move to the phase two, and we're willing to release the hostages. But what did Netanyahu do? He said, no, I want extension. He wanted a 42 days extension on the phase one. So what they did, they approached Donald Trump. Donald Trump got in touch directly with Steve Witkoff, directly with Hamas. Okay, and what they did, they made a deal with Hamas, and Hamas released one hostage in good faith. It was an American-Israeli soldier. They released one hostage in good faith. They thought that Trump would be able to make the deal go through. What ended up happening is, since America made a deal, direct deal with Hamas, Netanyahu came out. He started an Israeli, in war, and American in war, and the president, they were arguing over why the fuck would you approach a Hamas? This blah blah blah, bullshit. And literally Netanyahu, Trump said, yeah, they can make deal. We made deal with Hamas. It's okay. We can make the deal. And literally Hamas did this, and Trump did it to mock Netanyahu, that if we can make the deal, why aren't you able to make the fucking deal? And what did Netanyahu do? He went back and forth with the American government, American administration, and then suddenly, America backed off. America said, okay, we're going to back out of the deal, and you deal with your own problem. So what Netanyahu did on the second day after, America backed out, they started shooting and killing people in Palestine, in Gaza. All right. So who violated? It's Israel. So Israel is always fucking killing people. Israel is the one that doesn't want to do the ceasefire. It has nothing to do with fucking Hamas. It was never about the hostages. It's never about nothing. And they don't have electricity for over a year and a half.
Why don't you get it? It's a political game. Yes, you're speaking right. Morally and ethically, Netanyahu's a piece of shit. Yes. But to win a political game, a war game, you cannot think like this. This way of thinking, the approach.
I'm not thinking. What approach am I taking? What approach?
Like, you're trying to prove it that Netanyahu's lying piece of
shit. It's not just Netanyahu. It's not just Netanyahu. Dr. Chico, it's the whole. Chico, it's not just Netanyahu. It's a whole fucking Zionist entity.
Yeah. I'm with you on this. Yes.
Yeah. Then why are you just putting the blame on Netanyahu?
Because he's the one playing that scene. Because other people like Rabin, they did Oslo, and then people like Netanyahu killed Isaac Rabin. So after all, they're just people.
Do you think Ben Gavir is a genocidal psychopath?
He's a piece of shit. Yes.
Okay, and Smotrich?
Criminal. Yes, those are psychopaths.
Amichai Eliyahu. What about him?
I don't even know who this is.
Okay, he's a genocidal. He said we should kill all of them in Gaza.
Yeah, he's an extremist. But if there's no hate, you cannot use this kind of political agenda.
Okay, 22 members of the parliament, of the Knesset, out of 34, they passed the bill, right? Thanks to Katz, the defense minister, to survey northern Gaza, how they're going to build settlements in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just Netanyahu; it's the whole fucking Zionist regime.
You cannot use this agenda. You cannot put it into work if there is no incident like the 7th of October. And no, history did not start.
You think it started the 7th of October?
I know.
Then why you bring the 7th of October?
Because this is how the world works. This is how the politics works. It's an incident on a place and a time. Regardless of what happened before, the impact would be when it happened, how the world seen it, So people would come to say, "Oh, it did not start there. Look at the history." The world wouldn't care. No one would look at the history and go to study.
Everybody looks at the history. They look at the history.
The masses won't do this, And
Bro,
then
literally, Americans are more than. There's a survey: 52 or 54% are anti-Israel.
Because the American people, they don't really care about Israel, Palestine, or
I care. I'm an American. I care. My tax dollars are going there. I care. My tax dollars are going there. Why the fuck am I getting my tax dollars going over there?
Because your name is Amir. Maybe you.
It doesn't. No. Forget about my name. I'm an American. Hold on, Chico. You have to stop and you have to let other people talk to you. Okay. Tax dollars. All Americans are worried about their fucking tax dollars going to a genocidal shit. Okay. You need to get it through your head. You can't come up here and say, "Oh, it's because your name is Amir." How does that fucking matter? Name is Amir or whatever the name is. It doesn't matter. My tax dollars are going there.
Other Americans who don't really care at all, and they don't have any Arabic origins or.
I know Americans. They do care. What are you gonna do about the Americans? I know.
Donald Trump then, if they're anti-Israel, how come they elected Trump?
They wanted to punish Kamala, the Democratic Party.
Yeah, but at the cost of what? On supporting the genocide that they care about so much? Oh, come on, man. Yes, they would say that they would.
Do we have any other choice, Chico?
Really.
Chico, do we have any other choice in America? It's just a two-party system.
Yeah, and at least the Democratic Party isn't as supportive of the Zionist agenda.
Who told you that? Biden is the one that gave funding. Hold on, Chico. Biden is the one that gave funding to who? To Israel to commit genocide. Anthony Blinken. Anthony Blinken was the Secretary of State. He lied in front of a Congress to allow the weaponry to Israel. It goes again. We have a Leahy law in America, which which means you cannot give weapons to somebody that's blocking the aid and whatnot. All right, and what he did, Anthony Blinken, he received a report. He changed the whole fucking report into opposite, and he lied in front of the Congress. And when you lie in front of a Congress, it's a felony. You should look into it. Go search on YouTube. You'll come across a whole bunch of videos. Anthony Blinken lying in front of Congress about Israel. The reason why Anthony Blinken's grandfather was involved in creating the Jewish state, his uncle, his dad, he's a staunch fucking Zionist.
So, Chico, let me ask you a question. You mentioned that everybody should put aside what happened in the past and consider pragmatically the situation in the field now and do something about it. So, tell me, if you were a Palestinian, a leader, let's say Hamas, what would you do? And if you were the Israeli leader, what would you do to end this conflict, at least get it on a kind of a peaceful track in terms of arriving at some form of agreement and peace? I can give you a couple of examples right off the top of my head, but I'll just reserve my comments until I hear from you, because you keep saying we're moving forward, let's do something. So give me two examples, one example on each side that you would have a strong impact on the conflict as it is right now.
Guys, Hamas, they messed up the whole Palestinian cause with what they did. Because you need to choose your weapon. If you're gonna defend your rights, you need to know how to take it. The land has been taken from you because you are not as powerful as them. So this is not the field that you need to confront them on. You need to choose something else. So the diplomacy, it did a lot. I'm not sure why people hate Oslo. Without Oslo, there was no Western ban, and it's been taken right now from them because of the extreme I'm saying. Like after all, there must be a solution. You cannot eliminate Israel. You cannot and you should not eliminate the Palestine and their history and heritage and all of this. So there must be a solution, and for it to be a solution, the hate should stop. People need to understand. Like maybe Amir, if you're American, you don't know what's really happening. Like that.
Okay,
whole
I need to stop
thing.
you here. Look, I thank you for those comments. I'm asking you a question. If you were the leader of Hamas or Palestinian, and if you were the leader of Israel, what is the most conducive, the most effective thing that you can do to end the bloodshed and provide a path to a meaningful peace between these two groups of people? Because you're the one who talk about being pragmatic. Give me some solution. I don't.
Hamas needs
thank
to
you for
get
your comments,
out
but tell me.
immediately.
Yeah, right now.
And
What would you do?
I would get Hamas out immediately and give the authority to Palestinian authority, the Abu Mazen, the Mahmoud Abbas Abu Mazen. They should rule Gaza. And I would get some Arab forces to keep the peace in Gaza and to ensure nothing would happen against
Nobody
Israel.
likes Mahmoud Abbas, bro. I don't know what you're on about, man. Nobody likes Mahmoud Abbas. His rating dropped by he's only at about 10 or 20%. He's in bed with Zionist entity. He tells Israel tells him to go kill people. He doesn't. He goes arrests and kills people. You should go look into the ratings. There's even a survey done in relate to what the rating of Hamas is in the West Bank and what the rating of fucking Mahmoud Abbas is. Mahmoud Abbas is literally a fucking criminal.
That's all propaganda, Amir. Yes, there is some
Do
kind
you
of
want the Palestinian survey? Do you want the Palestinian survey?
No, I don't want the Palestinian
If you don't want
survey,
the
but I
data,
know
then
the
why
facts.
are you fucking intellectually dishonest?
Because I know the facts. I'm not being.
You don't know the
People
shit
in
about
Western
it.
Bank are
You don't know
still
shit about the
living their life safely. No. I can see what happened. The Oslo Accord, the diplomacy has got them the Western Bank. And if they are to take a country, there's no other way than the diplomacy.
Okay, is the West
That's
Bank under
powerful.
occupation? Is the West Bank apartheid?
The West Bank is in a bad condition right
No,
now
I'm
because
asking
of
you.
the
Hold on. Hold on. Is the West Bank under occupation?
Yes.
Okay, how is it divided? What is it called? Zone what?
What do you mean, zone what?
It's divided into three parts: Zone A, Zone B, Zone C. You agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Who controls the Zone C?
Israel controls it all.
Okay. No. Yeah. Who controls the Zone C and who controls the Zone B?
I don't know, but I know Israel controls all of it. Yes, on paper.
All of it. Okay. How many checkpoints are in the West Bank, Chico? How many checkpoints in the West Bank?
How am I supposed to know how many checkpoints in the West Bank?
I thought you knew the facts.
I know the facts, like the overall facts.
Okay, how many checkpoints are in the West Bank?
Let me tell you something. I'm Egyptian. Our King Farouk.
I just asked you. I'm not talking about Egyptian. I'm gonna come to Egypt in a second. Hang on. As an Egyptian, why the fuck do you have Rafah border crossing closed?
It's not closed.
Closed. He's not letting anybody in.
It's occupied.
Israel
is on the other end.
Hang on. Rafah border crossing is closed by Egyptian government, and even when they did the fucking blockade, Egyptian actually cooperated with Israel to do a fucking blockade in 2007 and whatnot. Why did they cooperate with fucking Israel to do the blockade?
No, we do not cooperate.
Yes, you did. You did. Go look it up. Oh, hurry up and look it up.
Back in 2007, the tunnels were still open.
I'm not talking about tunnels. I'm talking about why did you fucking stop the border? Did the blockade?
Yeah, because it's politics.
It's politics. Your politics, it matters more than fucking human life.
There was no starvation.
Your politics matter more. Chico. In the West Bank, hold on. In the West Bank, there's 920 fucking checkpoints. Okay? They even have checkpoints. They're flying checkpoints on a chopper. They will prop up a fucking checkpoint every 2 kilometers if they want to. Okay? Go get your facts straight. When you don't know the fucking facts, don't even come up here and start talking shit out of your fucking ass. Your Egyptian government literally was at the border. Your nephew, the Al-Sisi's nephew, was heavily fucking involved in charging people money to come into Egypt. people that left from Gaza.
You were there.
Yeah. I was there. I have the reports. I go based on fucking facts and data. Your Egyptian bullshit narrative is, oh, if we allow them into our land, then they won't be able to go back. If we, it's okay to corner them inside fucking Gaza, let them get butchered and slaughtered, let them get genocided, and not allow them into Egypt. Motherfucker, just shut the fuck up, man. Fucking Egyptian piece of shit.
Okay, so yes, the Egyptian government, they charged money to let the people in, and that was for a reason, because if you kept it free of charge, everyone would come in, and this is what the Israeli want. I'm not sure who you're